There we go.
Okay, cool. All right, we're back live again. I'm really bad at using OBS. You guys didn't miss anything. There was a mistake with the reporting results, I believe. So everyone had to repair, and they're doing that right now.
One more time. 4 more years. Wait. Not this time. Not this time.
Okay, new pairings are up, so we should get going pretty soon. Sorry about the delay. Do we still have viewers? Shockingly, we do.
Wow. All right. People still want to listen to us, Timmy.
Yeah,
I feel like it's mostly you.
it's pretty odd. I'm surprised. Seems like the stream is working all right.
Yep.
Heard anything about crazy rogue decks?
There's a couple people playing Apex.
Really?
Yeah, I know. Clay is a SoCal player here.
He loves playing.
He loves playing
oddball
weird
stuff.
stuff. Yeah, and last I checked, he was in 10th with Apex and some other funny.
Oh, that's awesome. I hope he makes top 8. That'd be great.
Yeah, it would be great. Greg is also playing Apex.
Greg is another really good player who plays off-ball brewers. Yeah, he tends to do quite well with them.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been playing like Max, and I think probably Apocalypse. So Apex is a natural evolution for him. All right, who are we getting here? Oh, looks like we're getting Kyle. Man, my interviews are like spot on. I always get the next person who's playing.
Manuel. Kyle and Manuel. Nope. Oh, fancy.
Hi, Kyle. So I just interviewed Kyle about 10 minutes ago. Can probably check the past broadcast if you want to hear that interview.
I think it's this one.
All right, let's see.
Yep, here's Manuel. So Manuel. Oh, and Timmy's deck.
Yes.
So Timmy, you can actually give some pro. Actually, I think both of these are your decks.
Yeah, he's playing both my decks. He told me, with some adjustments. Kyle James. And what's Manuel's last name?
L.
Let's try to get his full last name.
Oh, you are all in luck. We get some more Wizard and Sync and IG.
Good times.
So,
But it'll be... Manuel will have some different stuff for you, because these are my Vegas winning regional decks with some tweaks by him. So that's exciting. Let's get rid of this text. So they're going to start with Sync, it looks like. Oh, I have them switched, right? I must have them switched, yes. Yeah, Manuel's on the left. James. Okay. Here we go.
And for the record, Sync is really good. I think that's one that people have been overlooking for a little bit.
Have you been playing with it or against it?
Yeah, I brought Sync to Worlds last year.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
You have lots of experience with that ID.
Yeah. Really, really solid ID. And not hard to use that ability to your advantage. I mean, it just is a natural defense against some cards
Yeah.
that are really
One
popularly
credit.
played.
It's like 1 credit. Does that really matter? Oh, it really adds up.
Yeah,
Like,
for every tag,
does it feel bad to drop a tag for 3 every time?
and
All right.
when you're dropping siphon tags especially, that's not good.
We're kicking off. Manuel took a mulligan. Kyle, I think, probably kept. Players are getting their same old thing participation prize. Yeah, so let me look at these decks here. I want to see what changes Manuel decides to make.
Look at that. Hedge,
ice,
install
hedge.
some ice.
Cool.
That seems good. Can't go wrong with
His
that.
deck title, so his runner deck is called Siphon Wiz, but his corp deck is just called Timmy's deck. So I appreciate that, Manuel.
Even isn't this wizard also your deck?
Yeah, but I think the sync deck might be exactly my deck. I don't see any differences. Which makes sense because that deck is actually super tight. It's really hard to find a cut for anything.
All right, these guys are off to a blazing start. Look at this.
They play pretty fast.
Wildside, Daily Cast, these are already turn 2. 2 ice over R&D and all sorts of money. Another sure gamble, a new same old thing. Look at all this.
Yep.
I think both of these players know the matchup very well. It seems to be a practiced moves here.
Kyle told me he did try out my decks, so seeing sync, he's probably expecting this matchup. And Kyle's playing the exact same double fork that he played to win at Portland last 2 weeks ago. And yeah, he's obviously plays it very well. Manuel is digging with Jackson, often very necessary with the sync deck to just find the right combo pieces in your hand so you can make a move and then punish the runner. Like, you need something like C-Source when they're low on credits, and then like Big Brother to give them tags, or closed accounts to get rid of their money, or All-Seeing Eye will be really good in this situation to trash 4 resources if you can pull that off.
Yeah, but Kyle does have a lot of money, so that C-Source
Unfortunately.
game is going to be pretty late.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Manuel for sure. The biggest weakness of this deck is just against someone who knows exactly what you're doing and just like stocks up on money really, really fast.
Kyle's deck isn't a siphon deck, is it?
It's not, no.
Okay. Standard double fork.
So here, as Manuel, I would really want some taxing ice on remotes. Double icing R&D might have been a mistake because I don't think R&D is really important until the late game. You really want your taxing ice to go on a remote and like force the runner to go through and like steal your NAPD. That really gets rid of their credits pretty fast.
Yeah, but this is also Kyle's third sure gamble. So I think the burst, or at least any burst, is going to be pretty limited to liberating accounts at this point. And the Wildside Pancakes, I mean, this Wizard deck got online fast.
It did.
So I think Manuel did make the right play here. I mean, getting something
And
over every
liberated.
single server is pretty crucial at this point.
Yeah, but he's not going to be able to win if he just lets Kyle keep getting money. And I wish I could see those dice. Those are the King of Servers dice, metal dice. They're very nice and shiny, but not great for streams.
Not good for glare.
You know?
So I like this play. Very, very aggressive, Manuel on the left-hand side here.
That's really what you have to do at sync. Really push the tempo because, like,
I mean, you have the deck size advantage, so you need to use it as best as you can.
this is exactly what you want. Turnpike is such a great ice here.
That's Trace 5 too, so that's really going to make him second guess here. I think this is second click though, so he will be able to clear the tag and save his all his fun stuff, his resources.
It's just you pay 2 and make them pay 4 in a click.
Right.
So that's what you want. And pop
Nice.
up. Yep.
That was a really good run. Manuel is getting a lot of mileage out of these two ice. Kyle is going to have to
Yep, it was a Jackson.
clear tags after this as well. So this is a pretty big economic hit.
This is how. This is exactly what you have to do as Manuel. You need to leverage your ID ability to make this tagging ice really, really taxing and force the runner to run before they're ready. And the deck really punishes anyone who just overextends and gets poor. Like here, it looks like Kyle only has 1 die. So if Manuel has C-Source, this is where C-Source really shines.
Oh yeah, if he has the C-Source.
You go C-Source, All-Seeing Eye, trashing 5 resources, and then Big Brother.
Including...
that's the dream play here.
You're out? Alright, later, John. I'll call you tomorrow.
Yes,
Or I'll
here
call
it
you
is.
about tomorrow.
Oh, I'm so happy that Manuel's doing this. It's so satisfying seeing my deck
Oh!
played well.
Going for it.
Yeah, this is as good a window as you're going to get for sure.
So if he can only pop one thing here, what do you take?
well,
Oh,
he
the
can-
all-seeing eye! There you
Yeah,
go,
that's why
you
I played
called
two.
it. That's so good.
That's why this deck is good.
Oh, man.
It's so good. Oh, I'm so happy right now.
Oh,
Board wipe.
that's brutal.
So it looks like he pumped by 3, so Kyle has exactly 5 credits, I would guess.
This is the last round in Swiss, so after this we're going to be cutting to the top 8. So
Round 5.
yeah.
These players are both 6-2. So if one of them sweeps, they should be guaranteed in the cut. If they split, it's pretty dicey for both of them, I think. Yeah, this is
that
great.
all-seeing
This is
eye.
exactly what you want against Wizard. Yeah.
How many credits? There was 6 in Liberated, 6 Wild Side.
There were
There was at least
12 on
15
Liberated,
credits.
or
Or
3
no,
meant 3/4.
even in install like value.
Oh, right.
Just raw value. You're looking at least 15 credits of resources. That's in what 4 clicks of tempo, 5 clicks of tempo. That's enormous. That was such a big hit.
Yep. This is the reason I built the deck. Runners right now are all completely dependent on the resources for money. So if you can just land an early tag on them and play All-Seeing Eye, that's it basically wins you the game right there often.
Yeah.
That Liberated
And
helps
we-
Kyle really recover though.
Yeah, but we can see why that will often win you the game right there. I mean,
If Manuel had a closed account, I think that might have been really good to play on that turn. Take away those 5 credits and force Kyle to click 6 times for credits before playing Liberated.
yeah. But I mean, it looks like Kyle's going to be floating these tags. It was bold. He took Liberated, all the money off Liberated. So I think
Oh, okay.
Manuel's going to be able to
least-
capitalize on that
Yeah.
later after Kyle's built back up.
So if Manuel just draws to close accounts here, that's so good. But I imagine Kyle will drop the tag at this point. Now that
He has 2. He has 2 tags. He ran through both. He ran through the turnpike on
floating,
HQ.
really?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the right play. He
He
discarded closed
discarded the
accounts?
closed accounts?
Oof. It's tough. You have to make tough decisions with what cards to keep in your hand. There's so many operations in the deck that require things. But yeah, closed
You can-
accounts was so important here.
Yeah, killing the 12 credits or whatever you net off the Liberated accounts after doing that much damage economically. I mean, you have that central server's pretty solid too. Was that another All-Seeing Eye?
Sorry, where?
What was the R&D card? Did you see it?
I think it was Psychographics.
Oh, okay.
And he had Keegan on the R&D, which gets trashed because Kyle doesn't have programs. So that's a bummer. Probably Manuel just needed to get cards out of his hand, and R&D seemed like the safest place to put it.
Yeah.
But nice play by Kyle to go there and trash that before playing any programs.
I mean, I see why you would play it on R&D. I also can see the value in putting it on the remote and force Kyle to check the remote play too. And ultimately, it's the same thing, and you guarantee that he doesn't steal an agenda.
I think that might have been a little better just to not telegraph that it's the Keegan, and later being able to use that remote really proactively. The tax is both the same here. Turnpike, pop a window. So strong.
Pretty
All
good.
right.
That's a big credit swing.
Here come more. Oh, no,
no,
he's
discarding.
pitching. So Kyle seems like he's really going on the floating tags plan. That seems. I can see why he would do that. It'll be a really high stakes game from now on.
I mean, what more does he have to lose by being tagged me, really?
well, I have more tag punishment.
I know you have more I played against this deck, but the damage has been done. It can't get worse than him losing all that stuff. So it's already gone. I don't think it's worth trying to build back up just to have him trash everything again.
I can see that.
I think this is kind of the right play. That C-Source All-Seeing Eye, as you predicted, was just way, way too much for him to deal with at that
Tell
point
you
in the
what.
game.
But Kyle's still in the game. If only Manuel didn't discard the close accounts, he'd be in such a good position here. Kyle would just be in the gutter.
I mean, I want to know what Kyle's digging for because he's drawing really, really aggressively. I mean, if he's going, YOLO on it, I guess I think he should just be running more aggressively and trying to steal agendas, even with your really, really thin agenda density.
Probably wants medium.
Medium would be good. I could see that. Oh, runaway die.
Mitsu's on our fight spots.
Does Manuel have any agendas in his hand? I don't think so. He looks pretty clean. But Kyle knows that there's a Psycho there.
Yeah,
And-
so he wants to clear it out.
Right.
Makes sense. I'll see that. Okay.
Yeah, okay. No, I thought that's what I saw on R&D. It might have been second all-seeing eye.
You might be right. Yeah, like more useless cards here. It's tricky playing this deck. Your cards are so dependent on the time you draw them. They fluctuate wildly in value. Like that All-Seeing Eye and that mid-season replacements are just no longer good cards. Now that Kyle's pretty much committed to this plan.
Do you play two, or does this deck play two all-seeing eye?
Yeah.
Makes sense. That's the play that's what you built the deck for. That play.
That's the play. So, Manuel's trying to draw into close accounts or archive memories for close accounts, I imagine. Or just general good cards, like Scorched Earth could try to get a kill. I saw Kyle play one. I've had worse, and he doesn't look like he has the second one right now.
Yeah, I don't think he has it. Career fairs, employee strikes, all sorts of stuff.
Man, Kyle hasn't lost with this Wizard deck, apparently, in either tournament, Portland or here. So,
Wow.
We'll see if Manuel manages to get him here with my wacky sync. All right,
Impressive.
fast in.
What is the cutlery in Kyle's hand?
I don't know. I can't tell the difference.
Might be a
between them.
knifed. Is knifed any good against your deck? I mean, you have an Eli, right? One of?
3 resistor.
Three
No Eli.
resistor? Oh, no Eli. Install advance. That's.
Killing resistor is pretty
I
important.
mean, that isn't really a tax anymore, I guess, right? I mean, you lose 2 credits going into that remote, get another tag, which isn't good,
and give the corporate credit.
and give the corporate credit.
So,
But it's not stopping them, right?
no, but almost nothing in the deck actually stops you. It's just the cost is so high.
Opportunity cost.
Yeah, and there are 3 NAPDs, so costs kind of matter. Like, Kyle can spend all his money here, apparently, to take the NAPD. So, there's the gutter. He does have the Faust for moneyless breaking, which is pretty good here. Manuel just needs to dig, get more tag punishments.
I really like these turnpikes over the pop-ups.
That's exactly the
pretty
order
good.
you want. Yeah.
Yeah. The more I look at it, and the more I think about it. That's
The
pretty-
other order
pretty
is
good.
much worse.
Yeah. Yeah, much worse.
Pop-up ends a
Jackson.
lot of runs in this deck.
There's another liberated. That's gonna help Kyle a lot.
Yeah, liberated and then, or career fair liberated and use it 3 times. It's such a nice turn. I think as Manuel, I would trash this liberated even with 1 use on it. At this point, I think flipping the ID is fine.
Well,
Looks like
well-
Kyle has 6 tags.
Oh, you think flipping the ID? He could also just play All-Seeing Eye to dump it.
Yeah, but I'd rather just flip and make every future resource free to trash.
True. Okay. Oh, and closed accounts? Yeah, I think if you have a closed accounts, you flip trash closed accounts.
I think he drew it with the Jackson, and I think I would have. Well, he wants to get cards out of his hand, but it would have been better to wait on the closed accounts. Just get rid of the liberated. So I think instead of drawing that turn, I would have just flipped, trashed the liberated, and next turn drawn to the closed accounts and use that.
Agreed.
Like, I don't think Kyle has anything to do with the money, really, right? It's just he wants money, but you want to take away as much of it as you can. Tough
Tough spot here. Jacksoning some stuff back, and There's a breaking news.
You left an agenda. Oh, that hurts. I guess, yeah.
No
He
value
drew
to
so
that
much.
turntable, though.
That's true. Not bad.
Not the worst.
Not the worst. Looks like Kyle's on 4 credits from the Liberated.
Yeah, I think it was just liberated.
Yeah, it's still a tough game. Both sides. Forking. Interesting. The remote? Turnpike?
HQ?
HQ. Oh, okay. Just remove the tax on HQ entirely. Guess that seems fine. I guess after seeing an agenda in archives, you have to figure there's something in HQ.
Yeah. I don't think there is, funny enough. Doesn't look like there's anything there.
Yeah. Manuel decided that he had 5 combo pieces more important than keeping an agenda.
Oh,
no.
There is one.
Never mind.
And going back in.
Yep.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
All right, it gets real tough from here.
Yep.
It's one more agenda.
Wow.
There are 5 left in
Wide
the deck.
and a wide open HQ. Is that another NAPD?
Maybe.
Or fast track? Do you play fast track?
An
it's an
APD.
APD.
Yeah, I don't play fast track.
Scorch. Oh,
Oh, that was it. Kyle had to spend all his cards there.
yep.
He just dug it for Scorched Earth and found it on the last possible click. Oh, that's so great. Manuel was in deep trouble there because he just dug too much and found too many agendas to filter away with Jackson.
Yeah, that was a really, really
But-
big swing.
Yeah, but still, the one Scorch does it.
Well, I wonder why Manuel got rid of the breaking news instead of opting to cycle in like a global food or something like that. That ultimately gives Kyle less points.
I think he had to cycle in 3 agendas with Jackson, I would imagine, already. And he was still left with 3 more.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. Maybe he even chose to leave one agenda because he had to cycle in something else, like a Jackson, but I don't know. I would just cycle in agendas. Yeah, wow. That was an exciting game.
Yeah, that was a quick turnaround. Like that was at the end there, kind of like went back and forth. Reminded me of 10 Cloverfield Lane.
I need to watch that movie.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, it's not that good.
I didn't like it.
Okay.
It's kind of you don't know if John Goodman's a good guy. You don't know if John Goodman's a bad guy.
Okay.
Oh, goes one way. Oh no, maybe not. Nah. I stopped caring halfway through.
All right. It's too bad. Okay.
It had a. I had high hopes for it. What could they have done better? What did both players do well that game? Kyle played very, very well, considering that he got all-seeing-eyed when it was catastrophically bad for him.
Yeah.
I was actually really, really impressed. The fork play to get rid of the turnpike over HQ was a really, really good heads-up play. And honestly,
Letting him steal NAPDs. Yeah.
yeah, and if Manuel didn't hit the Scorched Earth on the last possible card, Kyle could have won that game on the last turn instead.
On the next turn, very easily. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he did leave himself very open with that play. He I think maybe drawing up to 4 would have been wiser instead of committing quite so hard. Like, you can wait. Just don't die to the Scorch.
I'm not sure if I necessarily agree. I mean, the only thing... No, I don't think it makes a
Like,
difference.
Manuel's out of Jackson's at that point. He can't get rid of agendas if they're there. Right? He just has to try to score them, and that server sucks, but you can get through. Like, I don't know. It's a risk you have to weigh. Basically, Kyle let himself get C-sourced because Liberated accounts often does that if you play it and don't use it enough. And it was pretty devastating for him.
Yeah. Yeah, the C-source from behind. Or not even from behind, but the unexpected C-source.
I think Manuel played it very well. He clearly understands the deck strategy more than a lot of people.
It seemed like he
Good
was
ice placement.
very good ice placement. He was digging pretty hard. I think he had been flooded all game. Just with
Maybe.
That's the only read I can get. I mean, Manuel was icing his card, his deck, in his hand and his remotes. I mean, and cycling a lot with Jackson, doing a lot of drawing, and Kyle still stole an agenda out of archives. And then Kyle stole three agendas out of HQ. I mean, that would have to be the read is you got flooded.
I think what was going on is Manuel was digging really hard for the Scorch because he felt that was his best chance to win. And in the process, he maybe dug a little too deep and got too many agendas. So it was a risky play that did end up working out for him. I think maybe I would have tried a more measured approach and just try to score out agendas and make Kyle spend his time dealing with that.
How do you score out agenda? I mean, like, you don't have a server there. There's nothing that you can score out behind.
I think he had a decent amount of money. He can just put a third ice on the remote and jam agendas. Like, it's a pretty annoying remote to get through, actually.
What agenda? I don't know if he had any ice in his hand, though. I mean, like, again, Manuel had three.
Like, we didn't see any resistors that game. Resistor is really strong.
Resistor's awesome in that matchup. That would have been a really good thing to get played.
This is round 5, the last round. Is IG losing? Well, IG just played Jackson and Drew because they took a mulligan.
So I'd have to say IG is winning, but only just.
Your professional opinion there?
Professional opinion right there, yeah. Years of commentating, that's what it's got me.
All right.
But
here we have the mirror match. I mean, this is the deck IG is the deck I built this wizard deck to defeat, so hopefully Manuel has a grasp of how to do it and has a reasonable draw. If so, he has a really good shot of knocking Kyle out, which would be very impressive.
a couple extra Jacksons, not really
Employee strike.
That might have been early. I kind of personally like to hold on to employee strike until IG is a little bit, they feel safer about their stuff.
I usually just play it out right away because the risk of losing it to net damage is so bad. Like,
that's fair.
If they just res a bioethics randomly and snipe it out, that sucks.
True.
It's such an important card here. How is this deck built to defeat IG? Well, you're wizard, so you can trash all their things, and you have employee strike, so all their trash costs are normal, and you have deja vu and same old thing, so you can play employee strike over and over again, and you also have a cap siphon, so they can't really get money. Basically, you just kind of ignore. You don't ignore. You sidestep everything IG is trying to do by removing all their avenues of playing the game. Kyle's gonna get 2 hits off this City Hall, I think, and I think Manuel needs to probably trash 2 of these cards here.
Yeah.
Probably City Hall and a Temple.
I mean, what do you want to talk about? This is going to go on forever. We got a long time before
it could be long.
Tight.
Yeah, it's still grindy. Just hopefully IG never gets anything going, but you don't really steal agendas very fast. You just wait for them to flood out.
Yeah, just damage control.
This
is the name of the game.
Silly Mumbad City Hall thing where you have to shuffle separately. Oh my gosh.
What?
It's just showing the cards to Manuel. Kyle is like, I don't care.
Yeah, none of this matters. This is an agenda.
Okay.
You know I play it.
Right. So, Manuel has, I think, Faust, Data Sucker Medium in hand. Stuff. No Siphon, which is a little unfortunate, but it's not. I don't know how many credits Kyle has. If he has 5 credits, it would be good to Siphon.
Oh, and more Moomba Temples.
How did he have the clicks to do that? Did Manuel not trash the City Hall? Oh, he must have left it out, and Manuel didn't check it?
Click 1. Is it? I thought it was click 1, click 2, click 3.
I guess it must have. I thought he played the City Hall first click.
No, he searched for the City Hall. No, he
with the tech startup, of course. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course. Okay, so that was a mistake by Manuel. Always check every card they play. Tech startup is terrible because it lets them get City Hall and then use it 3 times. And City Hall is obviously terrible. So, yeah, just if you're playing Wizard, just don't let this happen. Just Run like
check all the things.
check all
That's
the
why
things.
you play Wizard.
trash all the things.
The
He's
medium,
just going medium.
trash the stuff.
Like I mentioned a long time ago, I think this is a more high variance strategy than you have to. I think just
the medium play is too high a variant.
yeah, because you're kind of just gambling that you're going to get the agendas you need to win, and if you don't, then IG gets the board state that they want because that's their avenue of victory. I think I would not go for the medium until I've completely dismantled IG's board state, basically. Like, I would rather click for credits and trash all their cards.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think you got to get rid of the Moonbad City Hall, I think, or whatever the green card is.
But you also want to get rid of those recurring credits. Like, those are huge. That's what let IG actually res ice and stuff.
Sure, but the green card's what's going to get you your Heritage Committee. It's
Yes,
going to
of
get you
course.
your museums.
They're all important. So the key is, like, you can't let them get ahead. Right? At least Kyle has to ice up in response here. So as manual, I would take this turn to go trash everything. Well, he only has one credit because he played medium. He can still trash two things.
Oh, that's not good.
Cerebral static. Okay. Now he has to
Employee strike
recur
is-
employee strike to get back in.
And inject. There goes a couple. Well, two cards really. Well, the Parasite would probably be nice. If this IG deck plays Hive, of course,
Yes.
would be very helpful. Especially now that Wizards dollars are offline. Cerebral Static blanking is ID.
So let me see what
Pretty
changes Manuel decided to make to my deck. Oh, he added
Is it?
Demolition Run. Okay.
But that's only for the centrals. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
not really going to help him out for
Unfortunately.
any of these remotes.
It'd be cool if Demolition Run worked on remotes.
There's
That would
another
make it
employee
pretty strong.
strike. So if Manuel can get another, and the same old thing. So really strong here ways to counter the Cerebral Static and IG ability with employee strikes and same old employee strike. I mean, it's not ideal, right? You would rather use the same old thing for Siphon, but
Against IG, the employee strike is more important.
I would hope so, but I didn't want to make such a decision about your deck.
No, yeah. The reason I built this deck was I wanted a way to make sense, where it made sense to play a bunch of event recursion with employee strike, and a cat siphon made the most sense. So Manuel is playing my deck. He cut the Plant Assault for more Fem and Parasite, which is reasonable, and he's adding in some fun toys like Demolition Run and Immolation Script, Ice Destruction.
I like Immolation Script, but it's presuming, I think that's not for the IG matchup.
No. Well, it could be nice if.
Whoop. And
They
IG
discarded an extra
spamming
ice.
some remotes here.
Yeah.
Probably 3 museums or something. So that's what I'm saying.
went down to two
Manuel
same old thing.
has let the green card live the entire game. So it's about time that that's going to catch up with him a little bit here.
Yep.
I mean,
That's what enables this asset spam. It's like draw the card you want from your deck and play it. It's like, yeah, any card in your deck that you want. I mean, not any card, but like the cards that you want from your deck just come out instantly. So nuts.
yeah,
Did he deja vu for that employee
he
strike?
did deja vu for the employee strike.
Seems solid.
What's Kyle figuring
Yes.
out here?
So it's how we represent recurring credits. They don't actually come. They're on the ID and they go away, right? So he spent them and then Kyle played Cerebral Static. So then, because Wizard
so
is blank, they
they're
don't actually
still-
come back.
Right. Okay.
So he doesn't get them again until the start of his next turn.
Because that's when
yeah.
they recur in that part of the game step.
Yeah. So normally we do the shorthand of flipping the credits over, but when you're under Cerebral Static, you actually can't flip them back over until Cerebral Static goes away. But yeah, unfortunately, Manuel just, I think, isn't using the correct strategy here. Like, employee strike can win you the game, but only if you are like very rigorous about trashing everything.
Yeah, he hasn't been staying on top of trashing Kyle's stuff. I feel like the employee strike came down when Kyle
oh my gosh,
had
their museum's all in one go.
the Jackson, and that was really his big play. but it was only 1 extra credit to play to trash the Jackson at that point, so the employee strike kind of, didn't really pay for itself.
Yeah, I mean, you want to do it eventually anyway. So. I don't know if I would have trashed the Jackson there, actually. Like, he'll just recur it with these museums he has. I think use your recurring credits. I don't know, like...
I think Kyle's...
Jackson is not the card that's making you lose here, I think.
No, I think Kyle's got the lock in. He's just going to be waiting until he sees the cards.
He needs the lock pieces, but he has all his infrastructure set up.
Right. It's just going to be a timed game at this point. I mean, Manuel really needs to start putting pressure on R&D again and force Kyle to res this ice. I mean, I know...
But he has 6 recurring credits to res it with, so
sure,
that's not good.
But Manuel needs to have some idea of what's in the deck. He needs to know...
He should know. It's Hive or Komeinu or Crick. Those are like the only things. Lotus Field sometimes.
But right now, he has no pressure in unres dice. I mean, Akoma Inu, if he has no answer for it...
I understand it's usually good to run unres dice to force them to res it, right? Like, that's your instinct. It's a criminal instinct.
I understand that the Moonbot Temples are going to make it free to res, but Manuel needs some type of pressure. And I know that the res isn't going to cause economic pressure, but... If he needs a breaker, then he needs a breaker. But Manuel's been spending a lot of time this game not making the optimal play to me. And that's where I think the issue is. I mean, like, he's, as you mentioned, going for the medium, was quickly put down. He's left the green card out the entire game. And he didn't check. He didn't even check that Jackson on the board. So it makes the Jackson that he trashed even more irrelevant, or even less relevant. So
yeah. He just needs to control these remotes is what he has to do in net jogging. My deck is not built to win by ignoring the remotes. I think Kyle is a good enough player that he'll just shut down any central stuff you try to do. Like, if he runs one of these ice, Kyle will just res it for free, and all the ice in the deck are like terrible to deal with. There's nothing like wraparound or something that you can just break with a corroder. It's all like hives and Komeinus and stuff. So you have to fight the economic war. Like, that's the war that matters. Sure. So Kyle got his second cerebral static. He mentioned to me on stream, he mentioned that he wanted a third cerebral stack actually to deal with these employee strikes. So Manuel needs to probably same old thing for that employee strike pretty soon. But it's just a Crick on already. Interesting. So Kyle just put down a nice discourage running there. Crick is by far the best dice for Manuel here. Like, though, because IG's ability is on, that tech startup will be annoying for him. Oh, but he gets an agenda to get rid of the cerebral static. Cool. Okay. All right, so Manuel can go after R&D again, I think, and get 4 accesses. And then he can at least trash the tech startup afterward. So Manuel gets the 3 points. In order for him to win from here, he needs to get probably a future perfect and the second Kronos project, or 2 food, something like that.
Oh, where'd the hitting Nate or R&D with the medium?
R&D, yeah, it was just a Crick.
all that after the Crick. Mm-hmm. I mean,
Crick is by far, like I said, Crick is not a huge deal, but everything else would be a huge deal.
Right.
And it turned out that Kyle just put whatever ice down he had to discourage running, and it worked for a while.
Right. And now he's just tons of cards. All the cards. How many here are new? 2? 1? Oh, a lot of ice coming up.
Yep. Like, that deck's density is so low.
Going up to 3 doesn't feel good. Well, feels better. Oh, 2 mediums. Damn.
It should be 3 food, 3 future perfects, 1 fetal,
and 2 Kronos. 2 Kronos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turtle. Yeah. Kyle's super set up. I mean,
yeah. It's probably too late for Manuel now.
Yeah,
with
Manuel.
contesting this.
The only thing Manuel can contest at this point is the bio lock. So Kyle has all the money in the world. You just need to stop the death. Really, I mean,
Yeah.
he can
And
same old
The
employee
problem is all
strike
that
if he
ice
needs
that's coming
to.
up. That's going to lock down R&D.
Well, if Kyle has any reason to search his deck, although probably just search for the Heritage Committee. Heritage Committee get those draw that ice, install ice over
That's
R&D.
true. He does shuffle a lot, so I guess the ice is going away. So Kyle needs like better ice to defend R&D right here, or he could just lose for 5 cards.
Unknowingly shuffling it away. It's going to depend on his Heritage Committee.
Yeah. But he gets 2 chances to find good ice. Or maybe he has it in hand already. Yeah, no jogging. I think that's the strategy here.
Yeah, definitely the right play.
If you recur employee strike, you should be able to still deal with the lock pieces, hostile infrastructure, and bioethics.
Because those are ultimately fairly cheap.
Well, not hostile, but
Hostel's expensive, but the bioethics are cheap.
and they can't be searched up with Mumbai City Hall, so at least you get a respite before they come back.
Although Kyle's been doing a really good job of recurring the cerebral static too. So Kyle's actively playing
just
against
drew
the
both of
employee
them.
strike. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
and he's shuffling them back, I guess.
right. It's push-pull, of course, but
Yep.
Kyle's going to be able to do it indefinitely. Manuel can't.
Yeah. So Manuel's doing the right thing of not actually recurring it indiscriminately because he's given up on the board for now. He just wants to do it whenever an important lock piece comes up. Kyle didn't res his bioethics that he searched up. That's kind of interesting. Probably just forgot.
I think
Did he not search up bioethics?
I didn't see. I didn't see.
Oh, there's the ice.
Yep.
Found it with the heritage. Yeah. When you can just look at the top 3 cards of your deck, it's pretty hard not to find ice, I imagine.
Yep, there's the hive.
Uh,
That's a problem.
yeah. Manuel needs a parasite to deal with that. It's the only good answer.
Does the deck play any clone? No clone chips. You play Siphon.
Correct.
But 3 Parasite.
He does have 3 parasite,
Oh, there it is.
where I only had 2, so it's better for him. But this is honestly maybe too slow. If he had a data sucker to kill it right here, that would be huge. But
Oh, there's 2 out.
no, that's a turtlebacks. I think I mistook the turtlebacks for a bioethics.
Gotcha.
So now comes the bioethics.
Hitting the 3rd Parasite, though.
Oof. Yeah. The problem is waiting 3 turns for this hive is actually too long. Kyle can just find another ice, put it on there, res it for free. Right. No bueno. I need to use the restroom. I will be right
Is
back.
there... Alright. So, Data Sucker here would be super good for Manuel. I'm not sure here. Let me take a look at the deck list, see if that's an option. But as Timmy said, the hives... Timmy just went to the bathroom. The 3 turns is going to be an issue. I mean, Manuel can recur the employee strike, same old employee strike, to take out the bioethics. But then it's just kind of adding to the timer a little bit here. And by that time, Kyle can either purge to eliminate the medium threat, or he's going to be able to get another piece of ice, which is most likely. I don't think purging is really going to help if the parasite kills the hive. Kyle continuing to build up here. So Manuel's deck does play a couple of data suckers and a few deja vus. So he does have an answer to try and accelerate the death of that hive and try and catch Kyle off guard. I mean, really the economic battle is lost. Kyle's pretty much set up. And Manuel needs to control the bioethics lock and really try and slow down and get the extra turns, get the extra time to get the accesses. I mean, mediums on the board are a good answer, and that hostele's gonna hurt, especially with the hive when the hive gets trashed as well.
I am back. What's going on here?
Hostile infrastructure was resin installed, and Kyle just installed another hostile. And if Manuel doesn't take care of one or both of those hostiles very soon, Kyle's gonna have Manuel locked out. He doesn't have employee strike on the board. I think Kyle is increasing the trash cost by at least 2 or 3, and that 2 or 3 is prohibitively expensive for Manuel's economy to maintain at this point. Even same old employee strike is relatively worth it, but if you do that, you can't take care of the hostile infrastructures and the additional net damage that it causes. And here we have Kyle purging, so
just to make things super safe.
Just to make things super safe, yeah. And that was the time to do it.
When the parasite was about to kill the hive.
Yep.
It's a pleasure to see an expertly piloted IG that like understands time limitations and like wins efficiently. It's pretty good to see that. Kyle's just revving up these lock pieces. Manuel got a sure gamble to get some money. I think he needs to recur employee strike and trash this hostile and then trash the bioethics. 2 hostiles. Yeah, I think he just needs to trash both hostiles, trash
It's
the
gonna hurt,
bioethics.
but yeah, you need to trash it.
Like, it's only a temporary reprieve, but what can he do?
I mean,
You're dying.
I think Manuel needed to trash the bioethics before the hostile infrastructures got rezzed or got in play. And there was a turn where he
It
had
seemed like
that.
there were a couple of turns where he could have just trashed the bioethics.
Yeah.
Maybe taken 1 damage from a face-down hostile.
Yeah. But even still, that's worth it. But taking 2 net damage, even honestly, taking 2 net damage to stop the bioethics immediately isn't bad.
No. That might be the best play here.
Yeah.
Trouble is, like, what is his game plan? Just,
Manuel,
wait for this parasite to run out and hope
go back to
Kyle
hammering
doesn't-
R&D. I don't know.
Kyle's just going to put another ice down.
I mean, it's been long enough that Kyle has to have an answer there.
I guess
Why did they call me?
as Kyle doesn't look like he has too much money with 1 die, Manuel can try to overload those Mumbed Temple credits for a turn and not let him. Maybe he can't afford to res both the HQ and archive sites, for instance.
Yeah.
And that could be valuable.
Singing the same thing. And I don't think Manuel has even checked HQ in a very long time. Not that I can't make out what's in Kyle's hand, but
I feel like there's probably an agenda in there.
at this point, probably. I mean, there's been a lot of recursion too, and especially with the heritage committees getting cycled and used, R&D is pretty safe has been pretty safe for Kyle to toss an agenda to if he needs to. And with
double
the Jackson,
medium, he just has to protect R&D anyway. It's clearly the server he's most likely to lose on. Hey, John, are you in contention?
I did sweep that last round to get to 7 for
All right.
Nice.
wrecking games. He was digging for indexing, I was digging for combo pieces. It was a race. Who can draw faster? Hyperdriver usually wins that race, but not this time.
Nice work. Deliver yourself in the hands of fate. IG doing IG things. All the triggers. Shuffle. Res things for free. Seem good.
still only 1 bioethics, which is nice. Unless one, yeah, I think it's just the 1 still.
Yep. But Kyle's game plan is so straightforward from this point, right? Every turn, use City Hall. Draw the good things you need.
Heritage Committee.
Yep. Things he needs are another good ice for R&D, more bioethics, and Genetics Pavilion and Ronin.
I think he has one of those. Oh yeah, there's 2. Tech Startup and Bioethics are in his
Okay.
hand.
So you might want to install those, but he kind of needs to shore up R&D. I don't see a good reason to give Manuel these R&D runs. I guess maybe he has a ice in archives that he's planning to crick back. So he thinks Manuel will only get 1.
Just 1. Oh yeah, because
Archives
he's
run?
going to have the Hive back.
Oh yeah, of course. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks.
Oh man. What can he even do against that without like Archives interface? I guess Manuel can play Faust. He can play some kind of breaker and break the crick, and that's not too bad.
But with no data suckers, that's going to be 2 cards every time. You don't really have the luxury to pay 2 cards when you're 2 bioethics down.
Yeah, that's very true. Knight would be what he wants here, I guess.
Knight would be good.
He could get 2 R&D runs with Knight, I think.
Or even if... oh, no, that wouldn't help. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, I think...
The IG slow death.
I can't help but think Manuel wasn't too focused on a game plan in this match.
State Zero, we're in the last round of Swiss, round 5. This is the second game between these 2 players. All right, got the food. That's what he needed.
But that hive is back.
The hive is back, baby.
And no more parasites.
All right, he just needs to find the third food or the fetal, or win a future perfect side game somehow. But I don't know. He has to like just parasite this hive again and wait for it to run out again.
No, I think he runs a R&D, forces a hive res, runs archives because Kyle doesn't have that much money. The problem is that you're worried about a crick.
It's like where does he think the agendas actually are, and he can try to feint Kyle into using his temple credits in the wrong place.
Yeah.
And they could be anywhere because IG is so good at rearranging the agendas. You're welcome, man. It's a pleasure to do this. Excuse me, I'm getting a phone call.
All right, so Kyle getting the bioethics, reinstalling some more bioethics. Really trying to get that stranglehold locked in at this point. I mean, this is what IG does, and the top able to use Moonband Temple or the green card. Can never remember the name of that guy. City Hall to get all the alliance cards out early, put Manuel back pretty far. And if Manuel can use put attack or heavy, really try and leverage the recurring credits against him and try and overextend the reach, it is his best bet here, I think. I mean, I think there's also a Chairman Hero down.
It's getting really risky here, though.
Yeah.
It's, so much net damage from doing anything and only drawing 2 cards.
Knifed, Immolation Script, and Demo Run.
Inject is pretty nice for getting around Gene Pav, so that is cool.
For getting around what?
Genetics Pavilion, because it's not actually drawing the cards. It also gets around the Paladin ability, which is pretty fun.
Oh, it's true. That's clever.
Yep. So Inject getting him 3 cards that weren't affected by Pavilion seems pretty strong. Now he gets a Femme. That's good. So Kyle might spend his money to res here.
Femme over the hive. That's so expensive.
This is interesting too. I don't know if Kyle knows about the. Okay, he does.
Yeah.
The trick where you retrieval run, fake out them,
And then deny the retrieval run since it's a May ability. Access all the things.
Oh, you didn't, Jackson. Sorry. But all right.
Yep.
Kyle's too good for that. Too canny.
He might get it. He has a chance here.
Yeah, he spends 5 credits to bypass Hive and gets 3 cards.
Yep.
He needs third food or fetal AI or
No,
he
fetal, he can't do fetal.
Oh, he can't afford fetal. He just needs the third food. That's not very good then. If he had 1 more credit, man, this would be so much better.
I think he has another click. No, inject, retrieval run. No, I think he has another click.
Oh, he needs to click for a credit here so much.
It's too late now.
It triples his odds of winning.
I mean, Ice was res, so I don't think he can go back there. Cricking.
Oh man, this is
This is
This is
tough.
tense.
Yeah.
I
3
wonder.
cards.
I mean, the food is probably in there, right? Probably. I can't see these
Can't
cards.
see.
No,
Snare.
looks like nothing.
I think that was a snare.
Guess so. Oh, snare.
Wait, what?
Snare hurts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have to trash it.
I've had
Nice.
worse. Did he actually draw cards? Did he draw cards this turn?
He injected.
Inject isn't drawing.
Oh no! I don't think he realizes that.
Should we go ask if they did that correctly? There's no way he drew 2 cards already,
He
right?
didn't. He just injected.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Well, you better do it. That might already happen. You might be too late, Timmy. We're trying to correct here, but we fear it might be too late.
Keeps asking himself. Wait, what happened?
There was an inject.
Okay.
There was an inject which isn't drawing, so the genetics pavilion doesn't stop him from drawing cards. So Kyle took out an I've had worse with net damage, but didn't draw because of inject. But inject adds cards to your hand; it doesn't draw you cards.
Okay.
So the I've
So
had
his
worse.
first click was actually draw a card, so he didn't have the extra click to click for a credit.
Gotcha,
And he got to draw 1 extra card from the iPad works.
Oh well, this whole thing makes so much more sense now.
Yes, makes sense.
Timmy, gotta try to not interrupt the game. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Because you want to let them like play. Right?
I don't know. Like, if I see a bad rules mistake that could lead to the end of the game, I don't know if it's right to leave.
I mean, but it's still up to both players to keep track of each other, right? Because you don't want like
guess.
someone outside to constantly bombarding you with like, oh, you can't
Sure.
you can't do anything.
It's a close call. I'm not sure if I made the right one.
It doesn't matter. It's over now.
I definitely think
Everyone
there is a
made it
point
okay.
where you do need to step in sometimes.
Siphon could be with 3 credits. Never mind. Well, I don't know, because the siphon would give you money to get through the hive. Here comes the bio, I think. Oh, Deja Vu had been good. Deja Vu for no, not Parasite. But
Two damage every turn,
yeah.
but Manuel just needs to get up to 7 credits and then he can make the R&D run again. Okay, perched. I guess Manuel just needs to draw 2, click for 2 credits every turn. Hurts, but
And Kyle purged, so the mediums are back at null.
yeah.
That's tough.
What can he do? He can try for HQ, I guess. That's tough. Manuel still has the same old thing. Is there anything useful he can do with that?
I don't know what you do. I mean, you could same old employee strike, or you could try and kill the hive, but that doesn't do you any good unless you kill the hive and the crick. But you
Yeah.
have no way to kill the crick.
He can same old inject to try to save himself for longer. He doesn't have Levy though, so he's just going to run out of deck pretty soon.
I mean, you can try and land the siphon to get money. I don't know what you do with money though. The Deja Vu went
Well, you can bypass Hive for 5 credits, so that's a big
for
deal.
1 access.
Yeah, and then you can spend the other 5 credits you get from Siphon to do it again. 3 accesses.
I think Kyle has the outs where he doesn't ever have to give Manuel money if he doesn't want to. Plus, with the ice in front of HQ,
Maybe.
I mean, there's a lot of ways
Kyle
Kyle
has
can,
been playing pretty poor this entire game.
Yeah,
Finally, the second die.
going up to 6 now with a bunch of remotes. Thanks, Turtlebacks.
Maybe Manuel can immolation script to trash the Hive? Seems unlikely that Hive is in archives.
Yeah.
Does immolation script work only if the ice is already face up? Or do you flip and then... I think you
No,
flip
you
first.
flip first. I mean, Immolation
Well-
Script is cool. I really like that card, but
No, maybe it replaces Axis. I'm not sure. Read the wording. Same old 4.
man,
Sure gamble. Okay. Reasonable, reasonable.
really needs money.
Yep. Like, if he has...
Oh, is that it?
there's
Yeah.
a Ronin kill.
There's
Okay.
a Ronin.
That's it. Yep.
So
If they advance the card, it's always Ronin, so...
that game was pretty much locked.
Yep,
I would
that's
say
a lock.
within about 15 minutes. I mean, it was just a slow grind out until it actually they shook hands. I mean, that's what we were waiting for.
They played pretty fast, but even so, the IG deck takes a while to actually achieve victory.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like if there was a clear strategy going into the game, I think Manuel could have come out of that game with a win.
I definitely think so.
I think he did really, really well with the board state that he had, and even in allowing IG the getting so set up, he still got a ton of points and put pressure on the right things.
He got a little lucky, but he did get a lot of accesses. So
Yeah.
it's yeah.
That was a split, yeah.
The trouble is, it just gets harder, right? Their density keeps going down because they keep shuffling their deck and adding more non-agendas cards back in. So those last 2 points are the hardest to find.
This is true. I think you're right. But I mean, like, you know that going into it.
Yeah,
So I feel like that just means you need to play the beginning of the game better.
absolutely.
I mean, if you have a tighter...
The very first turn, he should have run that remote. That's like the first
100%.
the first thing that led to this all going wrong. Yep. They finished. An IG game finished.
Early on, you could have run that remote, kill the tech startup. You could have trashed the city hall, prevent all of the stuff.
Well, he wouldn't be able to search for City Hall. He wouldn't even get to do his plan.
Even if you don't trash the tech startup, you go after
Oh, yeah,
trash
yeah,
the city
yeah.
hall. I mean, like, there's a lot of different options before it got out of hand, and it just never happened.
Oh no, what happened? IG won. Kyle's very good. He advanced the Ronin for the finishing blow, as is typical.
Bioethics plus Ronin equals dead runners.
Yeah, especially with the Genetics Pavilion. They can only stay even on cards, and the 3 net damage will finish things.
I'm actually
reliably.
wondering if on that last turn why Manuel didn't try. Oh, because he couldn't get through the hive anymore, right? No, he couldn't get through the hive. Manuel, I think, should have taken one last ditch run on R&D.
Yeah,
I mean-
I didn't see the advance card, but he should have expected Ronin was about to kill him.
I think Ronin's a fair call, and you go for the access. I mean, you had the money for
think-
the fetal at that point. If it's a food and you luck out, you win.
I think he just tunneled over. He had this good plan where he was building up to 5 credits, same old thing for Sure Gamble, and then get into R&D for 1 or 3 accesses. And it was a good plan. But then when Kyle made the install advance play, he didn't adjust his plan. He didn't realize, oh, I have to do something right now. But he could have, I don't know how many credits he started the turn with, but I'm pretty sure he could have gotten in.
He had at least
R&D once. And I guess that was probably his best bet. At that point, just get incredibly lucky. Sometimes you win.
Sometimes it happens.
I'm not above it.
I don't think anyone's above it. It's Netrunner.
Is the chat blowing up? Turks?
No, chat's pretty chill right now. Looks like people are coming over from the other regional stream now, though. Maybe that wrapped
So
up.
they're gonna. We'll be back with top 8 soon, guys. This is it for Swiss.
Yeah.
We will be kicking it off with some top 8 games after we have some announcements.
There might be a dinner break too. I'll try to get some content in during the break. We'll see. And I'll definitely try to get the final standings up. They're still being computed right now, though. But these 2 players are both in contention. They have 3 losses each. and I'm guessing that's where the cutoff will be.
Seems a safe bet. Yeah, if these guys are at top table and split at top table, I think they're both in. So look forward to more Wizard and IG.
Hopefully some other variety also.
And NEH. How's that for variety?
Yeah, variety. Chris, how are you doing? Close. Very nice. That's what's important. I definitely would have played in this tournament if I didn't win a raffle of 2 extra stable things already. I have 4 now. Yes. I guess I could have played in this one and then went to Arizona to get 2 play sets, but that's fine. I don't need 9 stable things.
No, my I didn't night deck with my max without apocalypse thing, so I felt
Very nice.
that was my highlight.
Smooth.
I ran into yourself. That was not a fun match.
It's not a fun deck to play against.
Like, I even knew it was coming and tried to prepare for it.
It's hard.
I don't know. He was running out of cards. I think I had a chance at the end. You go play 11 when you're out of stuff. Choke might actually be good in that deck. Look up the choke. Since you are Fausting.
I don't know if it's enough to win those matchups.
Well, it's not even that. It's like it came out of siphons to make it more siphons.
I just try to win faster than that. That works. Okay, so I'm looking at the standings at the start of round 5, and it seems like 2 of the top tables decide to intentionally draw. So those 4 people are likely in. And we saw Kyle and Manuel just split also. So it's going to be a pretty tied game for the last, 5 spots. Well, there are 2 people with a timed wins, so they probably get in if they split also. Oh. basically, it's a huge mess. I don't know anything yet. Check back soon. When will announcements be, Travis?
Round number is up in about 45 seconds. So once we get those results in, we'll have the announcement after that in about 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. So sit tight. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Top.
Not the back to yearbook yet? Can you please come home and sign the yearbook? Any idea how the other results is going?
No idea. I don't know anything. That's one of everything like the second phase.
I lost my hand. That's on me. But on the plus side, I don't think my hand do this. I think we're going to go home. But I think we're going to go home now.
It's too bad after your card did so good.
It's looking better, right? They were doing good. Brian wasn't good. Brian started off bad. I started off good. I just needed my points to be better. I played good people today. Jerry is good.
All right, Netrunner players, can I have your attention, please? Yes. Yeah. First of all, again, I'd like to thank you all for coming out.
Sure. It's not gonna pick him up. Oh, it's picking me up.
I have a playset of alternate art ice walls, and these go to Malia Bridgeford. All right. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. This is the. Oh wait, here this goes there. Because it's the silhouette starter kit. You get a silhouette mat and a silhouette box, and that goes to Norvik Barsigian. There he is. All the exposed you could possibly want. All right, and the next thing I've got is this was one of the alt arts. This is an alternate art Wayland Building a Better World, and a Leela box, and that goes to Greg Sibley. All right, we got one more playmat, and that's what is that? Planned Assault. And Leela box. So it's a silhouette day today for the door prizes, but that goes to Chris McLennan. And the last one we've got is another alt art, and this is Chaos Theory with her boyfriend Edward Kim. Card box goes to Peter Hatterline. All right, we'll give this to somebody else. Oh, we got another playset too. Another playset. There we go. Okay, I got another playset. And this is a playset of Plas Creek Carapace that everybody probably has. All three of them already. But anyway, this goes to Chris Schultz. We already got that. So up or down. All right. So Chaos Theory and Edward Kim instead goes to Chris Chesa. All right, now we all had to come up. We had you all come up at some point, hopefully, and sign the yearbook. And this is something that we do here. We give away the poster for the event, signed by all the players of the event. And this goes to the player who had the roughest day of the tournament. And we all know it's not skill, it's about whether you draw a handful of agendas and mull into more agendas. So, this one, let's see where we got it. This one is today going to Rick Kadani. Is Rick still here? Rick Kadani. All right. I have all acrylic credit tokens that are going out to my top 16 players. So the first one goes to Chris McLennan. Then I got one for Jason Dower. And then I got one for Joel Aranda. Wow. He's got good weight, they throw. The next one goes to Christian Brown. And then I got one from Matt Zellis. And then I got one for Brian Lenoff. And then I got one for John Delisandri. And the last one I got of these is for Mr. Ryan Shepard. All right, the rest of these we'll give out after we do the, so we can get everybody home. Your top 8. In 8th place, Mr. Nathan Renson. In 7th place, Mr. Stephen Embry. In 6th place, Mr. Kyle James. In 5th place, Mr. Alex Cohen. There we go. In 4th place, Manuel Lagan. In 3rd place is Mr. Jason Jackson. In 2nd place is Mr. Jeff Odell. And in 1st place, after 5 rounds of Swiss, rounding out the top 8 today, Mr. Alan Chuaro. All right, everybody. Again, thank you all so much for coming. We really appreciate you coming out. We hope you had a good time today and that it was worth your drive, however long that was. If you are top 8, please come and talk to me so we can get that sorted out. And if you are not, thank you for coming. Enjoy your evening and good night. Thanks for you, man.
Hey guys, we're gonna get started in just a second. We got Kyle James here on the left and Jason Jackson on the right, and Jason has elected to Corp. Most likely so he doesn't have to play against IG in this first round of the top 8.
Yep. He doesn't want to burn his brain on the first round. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah. But this is Matt Zealous back again, and Timmy Wong is here as well.
Timmy
Still.
Wong back again. Can't escape me. Never get away. All right. Kyle, of course. So these two happen to be the people I interviewed earlier in the stream. So it's cool watching them play against each other. Hopefully some of you heard their thoughts about their decks. Kyle, of course, is here from driving down from Portland.
Nice.
So
That's a long drive.
yeah, very
It's
far.
awesome.
His dad is behind us actually, and he lives in Palmdale, so it made sense for him to come over.
Hi, everybody.
Awesome. So a lot of NBN, a lot of Anarchs. I think it's almost exclusively Anarchs in the top 8 here, right?
I heard the word wizard a lot of times.
Yeah, I think there's a couple
There's a
noise.
noise.
There's a noise or two, but other than that, I think it's all Wizard, right?
Maybe.
And then
A lot of MBN. There is one personal evolution player.
yeah, I think there's 6 NBN, one PE, and 1 IG.
Wow. Crazy, yeah.
So the state of the game.
Yep. I would have liked to feature the PE, but he's not playing PE first round.
Yeah, that's. I think if you get the choice, you probably don't play it.
Yeah, it's the X
As
factor.
cool as you are for playing it, maybe you save that for later.
Well, the other person chose, so
yeah.
they decided not to deal with
Fair
PE.
enough. Fair enough.
Like,
That's a good point.
No one wants to deal with this like Jateki.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? You know,
Okay. All right, let's jump into this game.
Yeah.
So Jason opens up with sweeps, install remote, and Ice HQ. And Kyle does the smart thing and actually checks the Sensi Actors Union so it doesn't trigger.
Nice.
Yes. We've been seeing lots of Sensis firing, and here's a good example of Sensis not doing anything.
Yep. And it looks like he got the career fair off on his wild side and passed. Looks like so. Got a hedge fund from Jason, a restructure. All right, he's got some dollars there, and passes the turn.
So we know Jason is playing a fairly straightforward kill NEH.
Okay.
He relies a lot on midseason to land tags.
Well, it is online,
Yes.
and
Again, he's gotten a very quick econ draw that's going to make Kyle really hesitate before running.
yeah, and you can see it, Kyle just putting his things down, getting some money, not gonna take any risks with that big pile of dollars.
It's looking pretty similar to the first game we saw with Jason on the table, and that time he actually really took advantage of his opponent's reticence to run and just scored out before.
Yeah, that's probably what he's trying to do here with the Jackson is dig for some pieces. Probably get the scorches if you can, get the mid-season if you can, but maybe look at putting a scoring remote together here.
I think Jason only has 2 mid-season, so it's definitely not guaranteed that he actually has it.
Yeah.
Yes, at this point we'll need to be a little more careful about talking softly. in
Oh yeah.
case, the players can hear us. Store's quieting down now.
Yeah.
Things are getting focused. Okay. Wizard just trashed something? No? I don't understand what just happened.
I believe he was just clearing his hand out from the Jackson draws.
Okay. But why did the wizard credits disappear? I guess he did. He used them and did get rid of them or something.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I wonder if the other stream is still going. Give us all the viewers.
Right. Got a Jackson pop there. He
What's the website too?
The stream? It's twitch.tv/Frontier Gaming channel.
Okay.
Or you could probably Google Frontier Gaming channel.
here.
So Kyle has Wild Cake set up. And he has, looks like 13 credits against Jason's 18 credits. So it's fairly competitive. Kyle will probably be able to catch up
Yeah, he powered through that liberated.
in, like, he needs to draw a couple more money cards to catch up. It's still, it's definitely in an interesting range where both players can get ahead or fall behind.
Yeah, and then here's another sweeps from Jason. So just making sure he paces him.
Yeah, it's kind of a stare off to see who makes the first move.
I think Kyle will wait here until he's got the money to beat a mid-seasons, or
Seems that way. Seems like that's his strategy. And
it's not a bad idea.
Jason's been drawing a lot of cards, so the chance that he has in this season just increases over time. The other stream is done. Man, where are all the viewers?
Get him over here.
Get all your friends. Some quality Netrunner TV here.
So Kyle looking at Faust. Looks like he just picked up the same old thing. And this does some more setup.
Yep. Power drawing.
Yep.
Oh, grand finals. Okay, that explains it. I understand people wanting to watch the grand finals. Oh, there we go. Jason realizes that Kyle's not going to run, so let's score an Astro.
Yeah, I think that's how he's going to close this game out. If he can stay ahead of money and then just score an Astro every turn or every other turn, then he can probably take this.
Seems like a great plan. Like, Kyle doesn't want to run these remotes. Like, even if he does get the Astro, he doesn't want to get midseason and just die. And I think Kyle plays one Plascrete, so he's probably digging for that as well as more money.
Yeah, getting money and getting Plascrete. Don't really need to have head worses if he's got Salem's, that kind of thing. It's not going to help him too much.
Okay.
And it looks like Thursday on a daily cast, so just
fair.
money.
So that should push him to about even with Jason. So that
and you see here immediately afterwards, he gets his money and then goes and checks.
Yeah. I mean, that was still kind of risky because he only has 13 right now against 20. That's a fairly sizable differential.
It is.
Still, like, once MBN scores the Astro, you gotta put your pedal to the metal also.
Yep.
Like, is this Astro?
Another Astro looks
I
like.
would expect it to be Astro.
He wouldn't have scored if it wasn't Astro, I don't think.
Yep.
Astro. Wow.
I mean, he's been power drawing.
Brutal.
This is what he's trying to find. This is how Jason has been winning all this time, I think.
Yep, damn if you do, damn if you don't. And
so much burst economy and then power draw, score Astro, behind the fear of midseason. Seems so strong.
Brutal.
Oh, man.
That's
Jason's going to have 2 Astro scored and still land a midseason.
Yeah. That's
crazy. This deck is playing 3 Astro scripts.
I think he's playing, what, 2 Scorch?
He's playing 3 Scorch, actually.
Okay.
It's a more streamlined, straightforward version.
Okay.
I'm liking the look of it a lot. It seems like it's doing very well for Jason. He seems to be able to draw what he needs with a remarkable consistency. So not exactly Jason's deck, no. Fairly different, even though the overall concept is similar.
Yeah, cut from the same cloth, but not the same deck list, definitely.
All right, plays clone chip, discards the David, where it can be clone chipped. That is interesting. Now that he's seen the wraparound, I would think he would want to play it out and get 3 uses, then clone chip it.
Yeah.
Seems like HQ is bound to be pretty important in the near future.
Yeah.
Because
if he can get like a...
Jason either has agendas or he's going to power draw until he gets agendas.
Yeah.
How's it different? Like I mentioned, it's 3 Astros and 3 Scorches, right? And I think it might have more burst economy. I don't have the deck list in front of me right now. So
we'll see if we can get a deck list.
Can you get their deck lists? Thank you.
All right, we're gonna get the deck list right now.
Awesome. So, I don't know. He just kind of cuts most of the tricks for, like, only really good cards.
Yeah.
Like all the 3 restructure and Oh, he has targeted marketing and Newshound as a package because this used to be a soul deck. So that's quite interesting. The extra Innate Influence, though, is just so nice after Most Wanted list.
Yeah, yeah. And basically, his only most wanted list cards are Astroscript, right?
Yeah, he's not playing Sansan.
Yeah.
His influence is 3 Scorch, 2 Traffic, 3 Astro.
Yep.
Okay. So there's a midseason.
Yep.
So Kyle took a really long turn there? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Jason was considering whether to midseason and for how much.
Yeah.
Makes sense. He does decide to do it against 14 credits.
And he's
Yeah, it's a
gonna
tough call.
put
but
a bunch in. Looks like put another 10 in.
This is a high stakes midseason right here.
Yeah.
Looks like it was like Trace 16, and Kyle's choosing to take 16 tags. Is that right? Well, he's putting dice out. Yep, looks like about 16 tags.
Yep. All right. Well,
Oh,
there it
20
is.
tags?
Oh.
21 tags.
Okay, so he put 15 into it. And,
Wow.
And gave out 21 tags.
Well, that'll do it.
And then looks like passed.
I feel like that was. How many credits does Kyle have? 16? I think that was a little bit overkill. I think Kyle would not have spent all his money and still taken like 2 or 3 tags.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to go medium, obviously.
Yeah, I think if you can get it to their money plus 2, I think they're just going to take all of them because like 2 tags are as bad as basically 1 tag. So. Well, he's
It
got a daily
depends.
cast
He has a
out
daily
actually.
cast out,
Yeah, that's true.
He could drop both actually in 1 turn, so
Yeah,
2
that's
probably
fair.
wasn't enough. Like, let's just see how. Like, obviously he has meat damage. Let's see how much he has. I guess this has a 60% chance of winning through 1 I've had worse. Oh, I think he's got it.
No, I've had worse.
That's it.
And boom.
Yep. Good game. Wow. Brutal.
Yeah.
Just Kyle got outpaced there.
Yeah.
And he
That
never drew into
early-
his Plascrate, even though he did try.
That early econ was
Looks
insane.
like it was 6 or so cards down still.
Yeah, and then hitting the Exploda, like right when he's ready to go, just hit the Exploda, turn it back around. Yeah.
That was tough. Explodapalooza is so good for midseason.
Yeah, it's really good. I was talking to people earlier. They're saying that even if NAPD wasn't on the most wanted list, they'd probably still run Exploda over it, just because how it works in those kill decks is really really good.
You can't choose not to steal it.
Yeah,
Man.
and the $5 on the access, so like you don't even you basically need a film credit to get around it.
Yep. I think Kyle does play 1 film critic, so that's another card that he was almost certainly digging for and just didn't find.
Needed a film critic, needed a Plascrete, and
He has one of each, and
he was still in that. If he gets that Plascrete, he can still be in that. Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of the problem with these silver bullet cards, though. Like,
Yeah.
even if you include them in your deck, there's no guarantee that you'll actually draw them when you need
Yeah,
them.
so that's my thinking too. I didn't even include a Plascrete in my wizard deck, and the games I lost, if I'd had Plascrete, I probably would have won them. But like, yeah, sometimes you don't draw them even if you bring them. So
Yeah. It's rough beats for Kyle there, though. But I think this is actually quite a bad matchup for his deck.
Yeah, it's tough.
He just needs to draw the right bullets or he loses.
yeah, and with Jason's just incredible draw, just all the burst econ, 2 Astros, he got everything he wanted.
He's been getting good draws. And he's very practiced against Wizard, obviously.
Yeah, I
He'd
mean,
have to be at this point.
he probably played at least like 3 or 4 of them. So
Yep. The Wizard deck does have some weaknesses. It can be beaten.
yeah,
It can tech for different matchups, right? Like,
yeah.
But it can't tech for everything.
Yeah,
at
the problem is
once.
like you
can
end up having like
stretch it
half your deck
in
being
different
tech
directions.
cards, like 1 of tech cards, and then you're like super inconsistent. So.
Yeah, and MBN is great at punishing inconsistency.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, NBN will
Rush.
kill you.
Okay. Well, that was quick. Should we try to feature another game?
We can try to move the camera. Where are they playing? Yeah, we'll give it a shot. We will be right back.
Okay. Well,
And we're back with.
Looks like it.
Oh, geez, who are these people?
Looks like it. Looks like that worked out.
So who's here on the left, far side?
That is Stephen Ebre on the left.
Steve, what?
Stephen Ebre. Jeff. Yes, and Ebre has 2 E's.
Ebre.
Thank you. Nope, not that one. Backspace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Steven is PH.
You guys have a new game up? And I tell you how good my wizard is, and I lost 2 in a row at it.
On stream. Oh, feels bad. Oh, that beats Kyle. Like we were saying, he got a great draw.
You did a really good draw, and I needed film credit for class, and I didn't see him, and I was like, you have 2 Astros, I better start running. And I died.
Yep. Rough. Just rough.
Into the line.
Oh. All right. So.
Awesome, thank you. Circles are...
Circles are the total number. If it's just listed, then there's one of it. Otherwise, it's the total number.
Okay, well, very cool.
All right. So we got Jeff here. He's playing Noise. One of the couple of Noise here in the top 8, and then we got another NEH here on the left from Steven. And Noise here already has an Exploda and a News Team, which are his least favorite things, probably.
Yeah, so we're jumping into this first round of the top 8 game in the middle. Kevin Gallo, I'm really sorry to hear that you missed the tournament. It's too bad. We would love to see a few more people show up.
Yeah. Looks like Steven's got a couple breaking newses scored, so 24 is online if he can get it. But Jeff's got his Plascrete out, so he's pretty safe.
Yep, as long as he keeps those cards in hand.
Yeah.
But or if he stocks up on iPad Works, that can also definitely help. So, thanks to human nature, I think we have to root for Noise here, just
Yeah.
because he's not Wizard.
Yeah, I mean that's where I'm at. Wizard's my man. I love Wizard.
I love Wizard too, but
but
you crave novelty.
yeah.
And, how many? I don't know how many Wizards are in top 8, but I think it's like 6.
I think it's like 6. So yeah, we got the total number of IDs here.
In the tournament.
Some little stats here. So yeah, 14 Wizards.
So real high conversion rate to top 8.
Yeah.
Showing that Wizard is like also good as well as popular.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason he's very popular. It is because he is also really good. And then 13 NEH and 11
Also
ETF.
high
Wow.
conversion rate.
I didn't see a single ETF all day.
Yeah, they might have dropped down to lower tables. I do think ETF has a rough Wizard matchup, and I think that's really hurting them right now. Yeah, we'll give you guys more of the full numbers after this game, I think.
Yep.
Let's try to figure out what's going on here. So no res dice is interesting.
Yeah. Looks like
Jeff might be playing more passively as Noise.
yeah, a little passive. He doesn't have quite his whole engine up, it looks.
Yeah, he has 0 engine pieces out, actually.
Yeah. But he got some points, so he's definitely been getting the mills on, I would assume.
And he's playing a Councilman. A very interesting choice.
Yeah.
I wonder
I think
what his idea behind that inclusion was.
Probably similar to the Wizard, where you just bring in a bunch of tech cards, and then instead of trashing their stuff off the table, you trash it off their deck, maybe.
Oh, I guess with Noise it makes a lot of sense for CVS.
Yeah, CVS, Jackson.
And Jackson, yes.
Yeah.
You can stop them from jacksoning their agendas or from purging your viruses. You're
Yep.
in a good spot.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good, but too conditional to deal with these blazing fast MBN decks. Steven
like
has gone through most of his deck.
Yeah, it looks like he's pretty low on cards here.
I
Can't
guess
quite tell.
he's just looking for the pieces he needs. I don't know what his plan is to kill through this Plascrete, though.
Yeah.
No Jagger. Kyle unfortunately lost. Wizard against Butcher Shot was too
Yeah.
much to overcome.
He got butchered.
Like, what is Stevens out here? Is it like
I-
Salem's into?
I gotta imagine that he knows exactly how many kill pieces he has left, and
Just
is looking
wants
for those final couple pieces.
He has like 3 cards in R&D or something.
Yeah.
This is crazy. He's just discarding things into archives willy nilly.
You gotta think he's got a plan. He has like he knows what his out is, and it's just not super apparent.
The out I'm thinking of is Salem's for iPad Wars to clear them out. Then hope they don't draw iPad Wars on their turn, and then on your
then-
turn you go 24/7.
Yeah.
No, that still doesn't work through Blast Grade.
No, yeah. You.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know. Maybe if he gets down to 0 money, he can 24/7 to give him the tags. They don't go away because the agenda trigger, and then hope to like scorch, something ridiculous.
Is Noise making the archives run here? Oh man. Like, what is going on? Is Noise tagged? Is that why he doesn't have resources? Or many resources?
He's got a same old thing and a
Peddler. But
Peddler.
none of the core ones. Doesn't look like he's tagged though.
Yeah, I think he'd have the tags on his ID or something like that. But yeah, no. He
Maybe
looks-
Steven's trying to land the midseason, and that would get him the win. Since he doesn't have to spend a click on
shuffling a
tagging.
bunch of cards around. Looks like he might be popping a Jackson here.
I would imagine there are agendas and archives.
Yeah.
Looks like over 10 cards face down.
Yeah, just a grip of cards face down.
More cards in archives than R&D for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. R&D has more cards than I first thought. More like 7-ish. Maybe even more. Guess it's hard to gauge depth.
Just doing a little reorganizing. Yeah, and there's a Jackson, so.
This doesn't look like the first Jackson pop of the game. Yeah, that's kind of surprising.
It could be why he's being so liberal with his draws. Is if he's got the Jacksons, or he can get the Jacksons. So
Okay, like, that deck is very thin.
yeah, looks like it was a pre-framework draw for the Jackson there, and let's see what he's got.
He's got to have something at this point. Gotta make a move, Steven. Oh, here we go, 24/7.
It's 24/7. So
What's gonna happen here? Scorched Earth. Okay, so we see whether Jeff takes the damage or takes classic counters. He's gonna take the damage, which is usually the smart move.
yeah, I think that's smart. See what happens.
Claire, Data Sucker, Grimoire, Deja. Didn't see that one.
Nope.
Chronotype.
Chronotype. Okay.
So, no, I've had worse, but he has a full plastic. Okay, so
there's
Scorch again.
Yeah, there's the second Scorch. So he just wanted to get him to pop
So
it.
Jeff pops, saves 1 sucker token and discards Deja Vu. Okay, so no, I've had worse. And Jeff keeps the 2 tags because breaking news, 24/7 only triggers the first ability of breaking
Yep.
news.
I didn't know it was in the crew.
Noah had no idea that it was this weekend until I told him on Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah, but most of the NorCal guys are going to Seattle instead.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, so Steven had a pretty exciting turn. We'll see what Jeff does.
Yeah. How many cards does
So-
Jeff have in deck? Also, not very many.
Interesting. So you're gonna look at the face-up cards.
Also, where are Jeff's credits? Is it a die on his ID?
I don't see
Because if
any.
he can't afford to drop these tags, he might be in a world of trouble.
Yeah, and maybe that's why Steven went for it. Is if Jeff doesn't have any money, then
He's just drawing 4, so he's keeping the tags. Kevin Gallo, I'm not personally familiar. I know there are a bunch of really good Ventura County players, and that there's a store up there that hosts tournaments sometimes. So, I don't know. If you have a game store around there, I would contact them and see if they have a Netrunner meetup. And Steven is digging yet again. Just
Yeah.
more meat damage, I guess.
So he must know that he's got like more cards to be able to finish this out.
Like,
And he's off scoring right at this point. Like there's no way he's scoring out
Seems that way.
if he just spent his scorches and stuff. And he's got like what?
oh, he's
No
triggering
cards left in
the
his
Actors
deck?
Union. Okay.
Wow, he triggered Sensi. Okay.
So Jeff's there's bad pub on his.
Those are his
ID?
tags. Those
are
got to be his tags.
Okay. Well, so he has 4 cards in hand and 1 plastic counter. So 2 meat damage cards would do it here.
Okay. Here we go. Going for the Jackson.
Yeesh. How did the game get to the state? I don't even understand.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Noise have any money?
Maybe he like got tagged in All Seeing Eyed or something,
That would be fun.
and just hasn't gotten any dollars after since then.
What have these players been doing? Noise hasn't like run anything.
The,
or
the
Steven
first
hasn't
game we
run
watched
anything?
was super straightforward.
Yeah.
Money, Scorch, game over, and
This is
here
so
we got
confusing.
we got Noise is milled probably over half this guy's deck.
I'll get one of these players over here to explain what happened.
Yeah, we'll get
after
the
this.
breakdown afterwards.
It's like maybe Noise is just trying to mill the corp out, but then the corp is just like completely playing into that. So
Yeah.
it's pretty funny. Yield. I don't want you to have that card cut.
Yep. Oh man. So half the deck's probably Scorches at this point because
Probably.
he just put in at least 2 or 3 back in.
I can't imagine where the agendas are though. Are they in archives?
Does he have a Scorch in his hand still? Can't quite
can't see.
tell.
I think there's a traffic accident on the far left. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
definitely one traffic.
Yeah,
second
looks
from
like
the
traffic.
left. Maybe 2.
And so I think he installed in Pop Jackson first click,
Interesting.
maybe.
Yeah, where did I put those deck lists? Did I? No. Let me see how many Scorches Steven had.
All right, so he pulls a data sucker off his peddler there, get another mill out.
Steven only has 2 Scorches, so
Okay.
Okay, so his play makes sense. He plays the Jackson to recur his 2 Scorches that he just played.
Yep, and then
And now he needs to draw them again.
Yep.
1 Scorch wins in the game. I think he's got it right here. Because Jeff isn't able to drop these 2 tags. It's like, that's going to lose him the game. And Scorched Earth.
and then
Yep.
boom, gets it done.
That gets it done, yep.
Some old
Wow.
school Netrunner over here. We got Butcher Shops taking
cleaning the top
taking
tables.
two
Yeah, wow.
games. And yeah,
It's a massacre.
definitely see if we can get one of those guys over and get a rundown of that game because it was a pretty exciting game state when we jumped in. And I'm gonna go move the camera around, and we're gonna see if we can get to those guys, and we'll be right back.
You want to do a quick interview?
You go for it.
I'd rather like use the restroom.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, Steve. Actually, Jeff, you were playing Wizard, right? Jeff, you wanna come sit down real quick? All right, guys. I got Jeff here. He was just playing Wizard in the game we just saw. Why don't you explain where your board state was at there at the end of the game? Because we jumped in there and you got none of your core resources. You got no money.
Yeah. So this game started out really bad as Noise, not Wizard. But
Noise. Yeah.
I kept a hand with turn 1 Wildside Plascrete. I knew he was on kill, so I took a credit, played them both, did something else,
There you go,
but
yeah.
put me on 0 credits.
Sure,
but usually you can bounce back with the
You get a
the
bunch of
wild side and
draws,
such.
credit cash kind of thing.
And but I didn't catch his face down breaking news. And there went the first wild side, the only wild side that got played.
Brutal.
And
So you had 0 credits with a Plascrete.
Yeah. And it didn't really get much better from there.
Okay, all right.
I had one turn. I played a Aesop's. Same thing happened, and all the dupes were further down. So it wasn't the best showing.
But you got quite a few mills going on. It looks like he was digging for his scorches and stuff.
So
and
I had allowed with some amount of will for him to keep his Sensi's Actors Union.
Sure.
Which really digs him through his deck.
Okay.
Now, it builds up his hand, which is terrible for me.
Yeah.
But I didn't have any money after the debacle that was the first few turns.
So you let him draw a bunch of cards, and hopefully you can get it with the mill at the end of the game there?
We can pretend that was the hope.
Okay.
Really, it was just I was looking for money most of the game. I think probably half my actions were draw a card.
Wow.
Only found one cash that game, which is not the best for Noise.
No, that's brutal.
So,
well, good luck in the losers bracket, man.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
Awesome.
Good talking to you.
All right, guys. So that's 2 games from the top 8 done and out. It looks like we got one more game still playing. So as soon as that's over, we'll be setting up for the next round, and we will let you guys know what we got there. Let's take a look at some of these stats here, Timmy. Well, we got some downtime. So some interesting things here. So yeah, a lot of NEH. We got 4 IG and 5 Polana. So that's pretty cool. We got Polana outnumbering the IG.
So 13 NEH, 5 Polana.
Yeah.
13 NEH, 11 ETF.
Yep.
5 Polana.
Yep. And then 4 IG.
4 IG. Polana is a more normal deck, so it makes sense that people are more willing to run it.
Yeah. Looks like.
And then a bunch of 1 and 2-ofs.
Yeah. Pretty covering the gambit of different things, looks like. So pretty cool spread. I mean, you got the top guys, the guys you would expect having a lot of showing, and then so got a Cerebral, got an Argus, a Stronger Together. So it's cool. People brought out some stuff, 2 PE, so that's pretty exciting.
One of them in top 8.
Yeah.
2 sync decks. I'm of course excited about this.
At least one of them, I think, was playing your exact list. I played against, and I think he might be in the top 8 actually. So
Daniel?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, he's playing top 8.
Yeah. So yeah, we got so we got
making news, which might make Abram happy.
I played against one of the making news. It was pretty exciting.
Was it the clickbait deck?
It was. I got a troll off of Hacktivist meeting, so he wasn't able to get the whole thing going. But
I see.
And I was able to score out.
Cool.
But yeah, we got quite a bit of Leela, which Leela's been pretty popular on Jinteki.net.
Yeah.
And I think she's been doing pretty well in some of the other tournaments.
Definitely in the UK, Leela seems to be very popular and continues to do well. And she's just the most obvious viable criminal right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
And she can kind of play a game against those like those fast advance decks where like if they score too quickly, she can kind of set them off balance and stuff like that.
It's just unfortunate how bad the IG matchup seems to be.
Yeah.
Where you just never get to bounce anything. And,
Yep.
it's
And she doesn't really have a good criminals don't really have a good answer for the net damage, so that can be a problem for them.
So on the runner side, we have 14 Wizard, 7 Leela, 6 Noise, 5 Kate, 4 Jizminder, 5 Haley. So nice even spread on different Shaper IDs, which is cool. 3 Max, 2 Ken, and 2 Apex.
2 Apexes? Wow.
Yeah, that's a shocker.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And then a bunch more one-ofs. Kit, Geist, Valencia, Chaos Theory, Ian, Gabe, Andy, and Adam. Pretty cool showing. Wizard, pretty dominant and kind of
Yeah, very popular, very dominant.
showing like how many Anarchs there are. But good mix of Shapers and also
Yeah,
pretty
that's cool.
strong
Cool with
criminal-
people playing Jesminder. I'd really be interested to see their decks.
Pretty decent criminal showing also.
Yeah. So, Timmy, what were you gonna play if you had played today?
I would have played Paulina with like more net damage ice and trash program stuff,
Okay.
and a pretty like normal game deck.
Okay, interesting.
And I feel like I would have done pretty well actually. I
Yeah.
think I had a good shot here.
Gabe could have been. I had a lot of people like turn 1, no ice on HQ, maybe like 1 ice on R&D, and I think the most ice I saw all day was from these NAH decks was like 2 on a server. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time I play against decks like NEH, I'm just like, I want to be criminal. I just want to like run everything.
Yeah.
and,
Exactly.
Like deal with their game plan.
Just
So,
make money while you run, that kind of thing. Yeah.
I think an aggressive criminal might have been well positioned for this tournament.
Yeah.
So it's a close matchup actually. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I usually muse about like, man, what if I played my decks against each other? What would happen? It's a pretty interesting question
Let's get that, I guess.
because playing 2 like off meta decks against each other is always different. Doesn't happen very often in tournaments.
All right, we're getting ready for the next round. I think we're gonna have Alex and Alan.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Is that people that are actually in the thing?
It'd be cool if we could get P or Leela maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna have Alex Cohen and Alan Shiwaru.
Okay. Alan is NEH Wizard, I believe. Alex is, I think he's playing my Wizard deck. Okay, and NEH.
It looks like Alan is playing on the left.
Okay, well, shockingly, that's actually something new for the stream today. So, might be all right. You should read these numbers, I think, not these. I think so.
Yeah, there's a stronger together in there too, man.
Yeah, I played it first round.
Yeah.
I played Building a Better World. First regional.
That'll happen.
Very bad draw. And over Julie Jackson, and then I can hold 2 more 3-pointers in the archives.
Brutal.
But I understand there was a brain damage deck. Who lost to it in the next round?
Nice.
One Argus, one Blue Sun, one Foul Away, one Gary. We need more good. Not even a tank, just a rubber tank.
One blue sun is pretty surprising.
Yeah. He's a great team player.
It's okay.
Glad you made it up here, man. Hope you had fun. You guys were betting over that? Did Nathan win? No. Yeah. You'll get it. You'll get it. Oh my gosh. This is what that guy meant. Alt-art betting pool.
Nice.
This looks absurd. Guess so. I don't even have that many anymore.
All right,
that sounds
and looks like I don't have to do any work. So we got Alan playing NEH versus Alex playing Wizard.
Whee! The most common matchup here.
Yeah.
But Alex is playing Siphon Wizard, so hooray! The hero we deserve.
And word is Alan's playing Fast Advance?
No, Alex is playing the Fast Advance.
Oh, okay.
We've seen Alan on stream, and he's playing Kill.
Okay. So.
He's, I think, playing a list very similar to the Fiery Inferno deck.
Okay.
But he has a third Astro instead of second field.
Got it.
Checking my viewer numbers. Okay. Going up. That's good. All right, so what's gonna go on here? It's all right. Here we go. Time is called. So this will be an interesting matchup. It's always interesting playing a tag me deck, like Count Siphon Spam, against a deck that wants to tag you and really punish you for it.
Yeah.
It'll probably take some restraint from Alex here. I would want to clear tags until I could find a Plascrate or
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. A couple I've had worse.
yeah, basically put the corp in a situation where they can't easily land the kill, and hopefully put on enough pressure in the meantime to disrupt
Yeah.
what it is they're trying to do.
Yeah, and if you when you get to the point where you're ready to go tag me, if you can just keep him off the money that they need to burn you out, then you can kind of take it home.
Yeah. Luckily, Account Siphon is quite good at gaining credit lead. So
Yeah.
it can be pretty nice against midseason. Grand Final's still ongoing. I am not surprised. I'm guessing Dan is playing IG in the Grand Finals. And that, since it's untimed, it's gonna go on for a while. No time victory Moby here.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a remote and 2-piece ice. Pretty standard. All right, confirmation.
It's over very soon. Okay. Sounds like Dan's going to get his first regional this year. Okay.
All right, so Wizard goes and pops the pad campaign.
Probably the right call.
Sacrificial pad campaign.
So, as Wizard here, he's clicking for credits. All right, my man. Alex knows what's up.
Yeah.
Discards Faust? He must have a second Faust, I guess.
Oh man, I feel like that's such a huge telegraph.
Yeah.
I'd be afraid to do that.
He did mulligan, so this is looking like a suboptimal draw, which is pretty unfortunate.
Couple of hedge funds. And wow, so
Probably check in HQ and try to get a res here.
yeah. Pretty bold though. Corp's got a decent credit lead here.
Yeah, but I don't think you can do nothing,
Yeah.
like completely nothing for forever.
That's fair.
It's,
Maybe
see what's up. Like,
oh, and this is
this pop-up will not stop account siphon, for instance.
yeah, that's bad. I would almost not res that pop-up window just to try to keep him off account siphon for that much
Well,
longer.
Alan may not know that that's what's going on here.
Yeah. It could be a mistake.
24/7. Now Alex knows what's up.
Yep. So confirmation that Alan is on kill.
And gamble. Cool. So if Alan doesn't ice HQ again, and Alex has account siphon, he could go account siphon and then drop tags.
Yeah.
That seems pretty strong.
Could be what he's setting up for. Makes sense.
But I don't know if I see any blue cards in his hand. Yeah. The unfortunate thing about this Wizard deck is it is very dependent on the early draw. If you get a poor early draw that, like, can't do much for a long time, and
Yeah.
it's
You just kinda
playing
gotta-
for a deck that really needs to keep the corp on the back foot.
Yeah.
It looks like he drew first click into making an entrance, which is pretty. It's a bad feeling.
Yeah.
That's the worst part of that card.
And sees the Data Raven after he puts his Faust down, and he's gonna go through it.
Really?
Nope,
No,
nope,
no.
never mind. Sorry, I thought he was
He's
pitching
bouncing.
cards, but he was pitching cards because he was bouncing.
But
Ouch.
it was an Astra. Oof. Oof. Okay, there's a making an entrance.
All
This
right.
should hopefully find him what he needs.
Yes, he's probably looking for Siphon here. Put the Corp on 2, and then drop the tags.
Well,
Corp on
it
3
does-
actually, yeah.
Making an entrance doesn't put the card in your hand, so
Oh, he's got to draw it. Okay,
he
yeah.
can't clear
fair
the
enough.
tags if he siphons, which might not be terrible here.
Yeah.
Putting the Corp on 3, it's risky.
Yeah, it depends on the cards that are in his hand. Maybe if he's got the I've worse, he could be okay with it.
Yeah, I feel like the Corp is not likely to have the kill yet, though. He hasn't really been drawing that many cards.
It's true.
And it's still quite early. I think it might be right to try to pressure here, get an agenda hopefully before dropping tags maybe. Like, gets the scored Astro. Alex really needs to hurry the tempo. Parasiting Data Raven.
Parasite is not a fast card, so
Not sure about that one. I almost feel like
got
you
that
just
pop-up window
ignore the
sitting
Data
right there.
Raven
Yeah.
at some point. Save it to kill the pop-up window and slam HQ.
Yeah. I think I like that as well.
Even
I
besides
mean,
account siphon, you can scat out their hand and figure out what
Exactly,
they're
yeah.
working
And
with.
at this point, I mean, Alan's just looking to fast advance the rest of his Astros until he wins the game and score his breaking newses, et cetera, et cetera. So I think that Data Raven, its job is already done.
Yep. Okay. Alan scores the breaking news after a suitable pause, but it's a courtesy pause. Yeah. 3 points, Astro token. It's not looking the best.
Yeah.
Alex just got a really slow draw here. Okay. So he
Draw,
injects-
inject.
It is a nice combo with making an entrance. Same old thing, medium, another inject, and forked?
Yep.
He could have forked the Data Raven too.
You may not have seen that. Looks like that was the bottom one.
Maybe.
I think he's already drawn. He had already drawn through his entrance.
Okay. It's so hard to say what he should be doing without knowing his full hand. He's gonna pitch knifed.
It's probably fair in this
Yeah.
matchup.
Often the cutlery is
Ooh,
too situational to
pitch in the
to just
medium.
discard it.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong card in this matchup.
Yeah, the medium would be key, but I'm assuming he has. Well, he just discarded one. Maybe he doesn't have the second one.
It's like sweeps. And installing behind that Data Raven. Interesting.
Now costs Alex a tag and a card if he wants to break and get through.
Yep.
Not terrible.
He's got a decent amount of money.
Yeah.
Gonna
You get
inject,
plenty
though.
of cards for sure. 2 Deja Vus, Retrieval Run, and Data Sucker. That
I
Data
feel like
Sucker
he's
would've been
hoping to
nice.
flip a account siphon here at this point, and it's just not happening.
Yeah, this is rough. I think he should have trashed cards with making an entrance. Though,
He
if-
trashed an employee strike.
Okay. Maybe trashed more aggressively even to just get to account siphon if that's what he's missing.
Yeah.
It's the deck just doesn't really operate without account siphon, unfortunately.
Is he forking the Data Raven?
I guess. Seems like a waste, but
Yeah.
do what you gotta do. He's trying to play a control game against the Astros, just hoping that Alan doesn't draw Astro for a long time.
What is he thinking is in this server that he's forking
It could be like a Beal, and Alan's trying to score it out the hard way and then just
right.
Easily fast advance the last 3-2.
Okay.
I don't think that's what it is. Oh, it is. Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. That was a pretty risky play by Alan, actually. I guess he figured that. Well, maybe he's trying to midseason here, and he's about to win here.
Yeah. We could see that here. Though, I mean, he's not going to have the midseason into kill immediately.
Yeah. Otherwise, that was a pretty risky play to just go behind the 2-strength Data Raven.
Yeah. Calling Alan's bluff, actually, perhaps here. Looks like Alan's just drawn, mulling over his hand here.
But
He's got to have plays, right?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm guessing
Okay.
midseason here.
Does he have it? Dan wins CT. All right. Congratulations, Dan D'Argenio.
Very nice. I mean, it's with IG, so not that nice, but
Ouch. Ouch. Such hatred.
I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Did he finally draw it? Is that what happened? Did he draw and then account save? I don't know. But there was no midseason, so.
Got a lot of hand waving.
All right, things are looking up for Alex, finally. Stuff happening.
Stuff.
What is going on?
I'm not sure.
I guess they're just doing the math more carefully. Oh, he's just shortcutting the tag math.
The tag
I see.
dropping, okay, yeah.
Looks like he drew and top decked account siphon and just played it and dropped 2 tags.
Yep.
Seems reasonable. He's equalized the credits. Salem's naming I've had worse. Okay, well, the kill may be incoming. 24/7 is live by forfeiting Astro.
Yep.
I don't know how many cards Alex has. It looks like at least 4, so he should be safe for this turn.
Yeah. Looks like he only got rid of 1 I've had worse.
2 Deja, David, and Retrieval Run. So he can Deja Vu the I've had worse to save himself. potentially save himself.
Yep.
I see a traffic accident in Alex's hand, and I don't know if he has the Scorch, but he's definitely signaling 24/7 traffic Scorch next turn.
Yep. I think Deja Vu for I've Had Worse is a pretty good play here. That's probably what I would do in this situation.
I agree.
But with the traffic potential, it's pretty scary. So chooses to parasite the
Pop-up. I
pop
like
up.
it. Deja Vu. What's he Deja for?
Deja for that I've Had Worse. Makes sense.
Awesome. On point play. That is one less account siphon for him, though, so
Yeah.
still tricky. Still a tricky spot. Man, playing against Butcher Shop is so tricky.
Yeah.
Like,
People booing Dan.
rabble, rabble. No.
Not cool, guys. Not cool.
IG is a legit deck. It's good that it's not good that it's in the game, but it's good that it's winning to just show people that it's a
Yeah,
legit
yeah.
deck.
That's the silver lining here is that it's
Hopefully
winning
something
It's
will
winning
be
some
done.
major tournaments, so that'll hopefully get addressed.
Alex not having those mediums seems bad here. That should be the game plan to get the win, I think.
He's got the traffic and the 24/7 here.
Did you hear it? So first hit install Jackson.
What? In this game?
Yeah.
What happened?
He said it. He said he was.
Got it.
So that's why he's like tooling his thumb.
I see.
Okay, so apparently he called his Jackson play, so that's pretty strong. I did the same thing earlier with Piece Ice.
I think almost everyone has done that. It's always pretty embarrassing. Snare.
Ooh.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
Hurts. That's really good for Alan.
Yeah. Some free damage here could clear out the I've Had Worse possibly. And that's
But he drew into another one, looks like. Always a good feeling when your I've Had Worse chains into more.
needs to take the third damage first. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
And then yeah, gets the looks like
Deja Vu is
Deja
back
Vu
card
in and
loose.
I've Had Worse, so could definitely be in this.
Yeah, both players are definitely in this. Alex has an uphill climb, I think. Just needs to. It's like that Astro is.
He really doesn't want to
multi-
forfeit that. Like I think he really wants
He
to.
wants to kill if he's forfeiting that.
Yeah. It wants to know he's getting it, and I think if
But yeah, the fact that it's just also giving him this scoring plan is pretty good. No, you only draw first when they're separate instances of damage. In Snare's
Yeah.
case, you do 3 net damage all in one batch.
it's the reason why if you have 3 cards and you take 4 from the Scorch, you just die even if you have 3 I've Had Worse in your hand because you take all 4 and then the ability triggers. So I got a Jackson pop here. That was the other. Oh, that was the one that we just talked about. I like the call Jackson into install Snare. It's a pretty strong play. Clearly worked out for him.
It did work out. What did he shuffle back? Did you see?
I didn't say. It looked like some face downs possibly.
Probably some agendas.
Yeah.
Alex needs to get that medium. Why did he ditch 2 mediums?
Yeah, that's that could be a mistake here. This one piece of ice that Alan is playing is not likely to.
Like, at least I played 3 mediums, but still, you can't just discard them all.
Yeah, you got to play at least one of them. I feel like, but he did have a slow draw, so you can't fault him for digging for the pieces he needed at the moment.
Yeah, but medium is so key to actually winning the game after you
Yeah,
get
closing the game out.
Otherwise, you don't have the multi-axis you need to compete with.
And I'm guessing this list does not run like a levy or anything.
No levy. So there's a finite life pool, but against MBN, I can't see it really
No,
coming up.
you're losing it in chunks and then not at all. So
Yeah, like MBN will probably score out before Alex decks out. Net jogging is very similar to Jason's deck.
ooh, gets the Sensi trigger. That could be.
He faked him out with the snare last time.
Oh man,
put the trauma in him.
This could be real bad for,
and now he
for Alex.
got the Sensi off. Yeah,
This could be what Alan needed to close the game
Alan's
here.
doing good work with these remote installs. Snare is just so nice, right? It's as a runner, after you hit a snare, it's visceral. I want to do that
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
Yeah. 56 people, Tom.
Taking a look at the archives, probably wanted to get an account of I've had worses that have been used, which I believe only the one, right?
I think so. I think Alex is fairly safe. It'd be really nice to get the Plascrete, but
Yeah.
I only have one. I think he needs to start running here and not be totally safe, but just rely on the I've had worse to hopefully save him.
Yeah, which we know Alan has a traffic accident in hand, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So
But he's done a lot of filtering at this point.
Yeah.
He sculpted his hand the way he wants it to go.
Yeah.
And what he wants is probably a second Astra.
that would be nice. We can forfeit the first one, and
I guess the perfect hand would be like, I mean, there are a lot of really perfect unrealistic hands, but
yeah,
like Astro, Scorch, Traffic, mid-season 24/7 or something would be like
Yeah.
a very versatile hand.
looks like Alan going for a little unorthodox and just slamming remotes down. Maybe trying to get in Alex's head a little bit.
Interesting. Alex did trash Sensi? Almost always mistake.
Well, he's got a chance here.
He's got a chance, but the Corpus is drawing everything he needs. And that's the only thing slowing the Corp down is not having like the Astro or
Yeah.
the meat damage or whatever.
Let's see what he gets here. Another retrieval.
At least Vigil should be doing good work.
Vigil will be nice here.
It's really good against NEH.
It's already got one down, actually.
I guess it's not really more impressive than Astrolabe. Here, this game would have been much better than Astrolabe.
Yeah. I think the NEH matchup, I think NEH spends pretty much the whole game on 5 cards.
I think Alex is too scared of the snare. I don't know. But snare would suck, it's true. Still, I think he has to...
Here we go. Checking the R&D ice. It's a
Finally
turnpike.
Is it time to go tagged?
Nope. Pitching cards. He's got extras, so not too worried about it.
He's the Astro.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Alan's not happy about that.
No, that's the card that he wanted.
Oh man. Alan's like, I drew so many cards, and he just sees one and sees the Astro.
Yep.
Well, that happens. Finally
And-
trashes. Okay.
Yep, gets rid of the Sensi, so good move there.
But maybe he's not checking these face stands, and I wonder what he put down.
Well, not another Sensi, so that's good news for Alex.
One of them could be the second snare. Last year we had 89 people, the same as Northern California last year, and this year we have 56, which is also the same as Northern California this year. So, pretty funny. Not having this medium.
Yeah.
But I guess he's poor too. He needs to like
Oh no.
get another siphon or
All right,
something.
Get another
Another
Salem's.
I've had worse down.
And I think
Salems are doing good work.
He's out of Deja Vu's, right? Or does he still have one?
I think IG is one factor. I wouldn't say it's maybe the biggest factor. It's a complicated issue. This is one of the games where the hidden information the Corp has, I feel like, is playing a huge role.
Yeah, yeah. I think Alex is very scared, and he should be. Like he's got there's a lot of stuff that could kill him.
If Alex just knew the contents of the Corp's hand, he could make much more calculated decisions.
Yeah.
But he has to deal with all these possible variables, like does he have agendas? Does he have meat damage? Does he have mid-season? It's really a tough spot, and
Yeah, I think I'm with you though here. I think I want to see him throw down a medium or two and just go tag me and close it out.
He's just drawing cards. The naked
no.
Beal.
Yeah, Naked Beal gets scored, and so now Alan's on game point here, and like
That snare did so much work for Alan. Like
Yeah.
it made Alex just stop running
Yeah.
his face down routes.
and he just took the opportunity to take advantage of that psychological issue that he enforced. So
Is Alex out of deck? What? Oh, he's looking at the last 6 cards of his deck. Wow.
wow.
So yeah. So I praised Alex for clicking for credits earlier, and I think that's really true. With this deck, you can't just keep drawing indefinitely because you'll run out of your deck, and
Yeah.
you'll like die to meat damage or something.
Yeah,
Any
you
damage.
have no safety net really
Yeah,
with this kind of thing.
And he's only on 1 credit. Like I don't see what he can do. And
Yeah.
Instead, he should have been spending this time just clicking for credits,
Yeah. If
keeping his medium and playing it.
and like Alan's only here on 3. Like if Alex gets even just a little bit ahead on credits and then takes some tags, maybe gets him to res a piece of ice or something, and
But now Alex just needs to go all out this
Yeah.
turn. If he doesn't lose this turn, he's going to lose very soon
yeah.
to scoring. And I think players are being maybe like way too cautious now against getting killed by Butcher Shop because they
Well.
know how easy it is to die.
To be fair, this tournament, I think like there was so much talk about all of the NEH kill decks that were going around.
Yeah.
Now everyone
People
just
are like overly cautious. Every
Yeah.
Butcher Shop deck is just scoring out.
yeah. To my credit a little bit, I made the MBN decks kill me today, so
Yeah, I think that's the right call. Like, make them have the kill rather
yeah,
than just
exactly.
like, not do anything. Still, it's a tough matchup for Alex. Tough game.
Yeah, and he like, to be fair to him, he had a pretty abysmal draw at the beginning there.
Quite awkward. He just needs to take his chances here.
We haven't
Okay.
seen the second siphon, have we?
We haven't.
So that could be pretty good here. He's got the Faust. He is out of cards though, so Faust is a little risky.
Very risky. Are you still in it, Kyle? Oh no.
I lost 2 NEH games.
Kyle James got knocked out by 2 NEH games. Oof.
Just
Brutal.
I turntable 2 breaking news, and he found the 3rd one.
Wow.
And then all I need to do is find
Oh, man.
an agenda to turntable for 2 points so I win.
Right.
And
brutal.
I had 3 news teams, so like I was
But
at
then he 24/7.
I was at 6. Yeah. He found the 3rd news. He found the 3rd one. I didn't have Plaskreet, so 24/7 Scorch Earth did it.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Sucks, man. Yeah. After talking up your wizard deck, undefeated and stuff, was 6
I lost 3
points.
games
Wow.
in a row with it.
All right, yeah. So Alan scores another breaking news here, and not looking good.
Nope. But Alan doesn't have the winning agenda, so it's in R&D. Like, Alex needs to go there. Just run R&D.
Oh,
Oh,
is
get
this the
medium?
medium?
I think
Don't.
That's a retrieval run.
it's a retrieval. He could get Fem for the face down ice, maybe? Is that his plan? I would maybe have wanted to poke R&D to try to get him to res first.
Yep.
See if
With
it's
HQ.
HQ? He's going Cypher.
Okay.
Oh, he thinks the agenda's in HQ? I guess Alan's probably drew cards. I don't know. I
Interesting.
don't know.
Could be siphon. but he can't play it this turn because he'll get tagged. So.
And Alan only has 2 credits. I don't see if doing really much. It
Oh, yeah,
slows him
right.
by 1 turn.
No, yeah,
from
he's just
winning.
he's just gonna run.
He thinks it's an HQ. Interesting.
I
Like
feel like if it's an HQ, he just scored it.
probably, but maybe Alan drew 1 or 2 cards, and Alex thinks those could be the agenda.
So we were more talking about when it gets to this late stage of the game where you need to kind of play to your outs, right? Like you need to make them have it, and but while you're doing that, try to win the game. And I think that what we're talking about is that Alex exactly. He's sitting back here, not really doing anything, not really making plays to win the game. He's kind of playing to not lose instead, which I think is a little bit of a mistake.
So you tried to siphon, and Alan just spent his last 2 credits on the wraparound. So this play will make it so that Alan can't win this turn, unless he's playing Shipment from Santan in his Butcher Shop deck.
It's probably not happening.
Yeah. Well, that's not true, actually. If he has the last 2-1, he can install, gain a credit, advance, and Astro Token.
Yep.
So he could
Okay.
still win.
Yeah, jeez.
Yep.
Terrifying.
Astro. Okay, he's just gonna sweeps. It's
Yep.
this turn, Alex. You have to go R&D, right?
Yeah.
Come now.
Oh, protecting
What are
HQ.
you protecting HQ?
I think that's
He
a
could have top
huge-
decked
That's
the
a huge
agenda
bluff, I
because
think.
Alex did not check R&D last turn. I think you just check R&D every turn.
Yeah. Like maybe you're not gonna take one every turn, but you check. Checking archives.
All right, keep
Okay.
him honest. Whether to check archives is always like the hardest decision in these end games,
Yeah.
right? It's like losing that click can lose you the game, but not doing it can
Yeah.
definitely lose you the game.
I think that's a play to win
Oh,
play there.
but he's
Like,
on Vigil and on turntable, so.
Yeah, unfortunate. He needs to get 2 agendas here.
they can totally be an R&D.
Yeah, he could just get lucky twice. He did
Alan's
it once already.
Alan's been digging for a long time and been in a position to just win. So I think if they weren't in R&D, that would be very exciting.
He should run R&D, run HQ here, I think.
And then Apocalypse.
That would not even accomplish
No,
anything.
yeah,
I
that'd be
think.
really bad for him. Actually, he should definitely not do that.
Yeah. If he could have gotten the... I think he was tunneling on HQ because he was just trying to get a siphon to work for so long.
Yeah.
Like, if he got a medium with retrieval run and could get into R&D, it could have been just really good. Another, like, delaying play.
Is that a siphon there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, looks like he's going to siphon, get some money at least.
Yep.
And Alan's broke, so check R&D? Why does he only... He's dropping tags still? No, okay. Run R&D, man. Just do it.
Like, just take the tag from Turnpike. Checks the face down.
There's no way it's there. Come on. I don't know. I guess Alan would be a master if he just put it down. That would have been great.
Yeah. Alan just clicks for 3. Okay.
So that to me kind of signals that Alan has the agenda in hand.
Yeah,
He's
I
not
feel
drawing
like-
anymore. He doesn't
yeah.
need 3 credits.
Yeah.
In fact, that just makes him weaker to siphon if Alex has more. Like, 2 credits should easily score an agenda that he can fast advance.
Oh, Dan won, huh?
Dan won.
Yep.
Really long IG Grand Finals.
All right, we're checking R&D finally, and there's a wraparound that actually just shuts him down.
Gross. Oh, look at our viewers. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Shooting
Sweet.
up, huh?
Yeah. All right, but he's got the David, goes back in, takes tag, looks like.
Probably.
And sees an Astro. Oh my god.
Oh, where do you run last click? I think you go HQ.
I don't know. I feel like I go R&D again.
I think
no.
no, not Flasky. No,
Oh,
you can't do this now. Oh, he has the 15 minutes in hand. I think. Yep.
Oh no.
Got it. That Alan must see this. Yeah.
Come on.
It's
Yep.
yeah. Okay.
Brutal.
That's a game. Brutal. Oh, Alex, you had a shot there. Really good shot.
Yeah, I think he had the shot.
It's like I finally drew the Flasky. Now I'm safe from meat damage. It's no. Astro Script does not care about your armor.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, we were rallying there for him when he pulled that
He
Astro.
got some sick R&D access in that game though.
That's true.
It's
yeah.
like one Astro.
Yeah.
Jeez. He had perfect intuition for that.
Maybe that's what it is. He was just waiting. He knew where they were, and he just wanted to wait to pull them right off the top.
He was in tune with the Maker's Eye. Good games. Yeah, Alan played that pretty well.
Yeah. I really liked when he switched to kind of like bluffing those assets there.
That was some fun.
That was some next level stuff
Fun
there.
times
That
there, yeah.
was great.
That was an interesting game for sure. I think there were a lot of different play on both sides.
Yeah.
And it's really not clear to me what Wizard should have been doing exactly to
Yeah,
get out. Like, definitely there were some lines, like, I think try to get a medium going, try to not die, obviously, but still, like, maintain a threat.
Alan won, I'm guessing.
Alan won, yeah.
Yep. So
Alan should be in the winners finals now.
yep, winners semifinals. Right.
Oh,
Or winners,
winners
yeah,
finals.
winners bracket
I
finals.
played
Yeah,
two.
that's how this works.
So he's top 3.
Yes.
And who's the other guy who made it?
I don't know.
You guys didn't watch that one?
Are the games still going?
No, I think everything's good.
Let's get the bracket.
All right, we're gonna find out what our next matchup's gonna be. Losers finals can't be next because Alex just went to the losers bracket, so he will have a couple more games in the losers bracket, the winners bracket finals, and then followed by the grand finals. And we'll find out which game that's going to be up next pretty soon.
So Kyle and Nathan were the first 2 people knocked out of the top 8 bracket. So I think they were both of the Jinteki players. So no P and no IG for us to watch this tournament.
Brutal.
We'll probably get the winners bracket finals. No, I guess we're not. We're getting manual.
Who's on the?
Like. Should we get the winners bracket finals?
I think winners bracket's pretty cool.
I mean, we'll probably see it again.
We'll see those guys again later.
Carolina wants to know if your butt hurts from sitting all day. You know?
Games
Here we go.
this round.
All right, so we're gonna have a losers bracket game here. Jason Jackson.
So whoever loses this is knocked out. Whoever wins faces another person from the losers bracket. The winner of that will face the loser between the winners bracket finals, which is happening right now. That's between Steven Ebre and Alan.
Yep.
We just watched.
Yeah, so Steven and Alan will be playing the finals of the winners bracket, and then we will see one of them in the grand finals.
They'll get a long break.
Yeah.
Steven is rocking Leela and NEH Fast Advance, so I think he's the last hometown heroes, as it were. Well, Manuel here has my decks, so I have to root for him.
There you go. There you go. So yeah, this is Manuel here on the right. He's playing Wizard, and this is another Siphon deck then?
Yes. Yes.
All right. And we got
Hope
another.
you guys like Siphon Wizard.
And we got another NEH. And is this one kill here? Or is this fast advance?
Let's kill.
Okay, cool. All right.
Same matchup.
Everybody
All
here's playing kill.
That's a little unfortunate. Yeah, everyone's like kill. That's why like NEH fast advance is somehow the like
Dark horse.
Dark horse. Yeah.
Dark horse in them with the NEH fast advance. No one would have ever expected those words to be said. I don't think.
It's happened before, but it's like
The last loser bracket is between Jeff Odell and Alex Cohen. So runner side, I think it's like Noise, Leela, and 4 Wizards, something like that. Okay, players look like they're almost ready to start. Both players keeping, seems. Here we go. Did these two play in the Swiss? I don't remember.
We could probably find out. Let me go see if I can find the sheets.
We did feature both of these players during the Swiss Ranto. It's possible they've already played. But if they've already played, I would expect Jason to ice HQ here. And he does. That doesn't necessarily signal that he knows. Alright, inject into 2 Deja. I've had worse and discarding Faust. So hopefully Faust is not what he was looking for, because inject will not find you the program that you want to find. He can deja vu for it, but that costs so much. Alright, Jason just reses the wraparound. That's gonna require probably a knight for Manuel to deal with. And he trashes the Sensi, yes. I'm so satisfied every time someone just trashes Sensi. Like,
I haven't had it used against me yet because I just trashed it.
yeah, just trash it. It's like,
It
it's
seems
the right thing to do.
pretty bad to have that go off.
Okay. Did he demolition run for 1 card? What? Why did he reveal demolition run?
From inject, maybe he didn't know what it
Oh,
did.
he injected a second time, I guess. Maybe.
I think he just asked
He just
what it did. or
okay,
something.
discarded it and showed it to him. Interesting. Yeah. So Manuel has made some changes to my Siphon Wizard. He's added in Demolition Run. He's cut the Plant Assault for extra Fem, extra Parasite. He cut Making an Entrance for some more tools, like that Immolation script you see.
Targeted marketing.
Yeah, I wonder what that's naming. I'm gonna try to find out, actually.
Gonna find out what the targeting marketing is
Yeah.
called on. Account siphon. All right.
That's an interesting one.
I like that.
Money, you know, you can't go low on it.
That's true.
Maybe he just
But
probably doesn't play
I don't.
Sensei or
Kill
anything.
Kill doesn't really want to duck the account siphon though. They want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want to just stay ahead.
I'm just used
so
to ducking him. It's my strat.
As IG, yeah.
yeah.
Makes a
As
lot of
anything, that's like I
Sure.
don't play these kill ducks.
sense. I mean, if you have target marketing, you don't have to duck them. Just it's
Sure.
not worth it for the runner to do. Usually.
Yeah.
Just make it taxing enough for him.
Yep.
But I mean, Jason is not
He
sold.
could have named
so
Knight or something, you know, or
That's
a
true.
way to get through. I guess he has multiple ways.
Yeah. I think Jason like has an inkling that something weird is going on, but maybe doesn't know for sure what exactly is going on.
Playing it safe, but doesn't really matter. Gets countered by the employee strikes. Can I strike 2 of in this, or just 1?
He has 2, I think.
So that's pretty good.
Yep. Current battles. Oh man, that FFG top 4 looks way more diverse.
Yeah, that's
3 criminal, right?
a soul in there. Awesome.
3 different criminals.
Yeah. Sick. Man. 2 wraps is pretty annoying. Can only knight one of them at a time. But Manuel does have 2 femmes, so if he can just run a femme on one of them, that could do it.
That'll be good.
Just needs to draw for his tools, I suppose. I think he.
See a knight there?
I feel like that employee strike might have been premature, even. It is denying Jason some card draws, which is okay.
Yeah, I think he
but-
was doing it to get rid of the
But if he
target
draws
marketing.
the second target marketing, then
That's fair. That's fair.
oof. Might be good to just play it and then siphon right away when
Yeah.
you're set up for that. Oh, and he found a knight, so cool. Now he's threatening either HQ or R&D.
Yep. Jason with these restructures, man. Just always on tap.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Just money for days.
And we got Manuel looking eyeing this medium.
Looks tasty. I think you should do like 1 siphon first, just so he doesn't run out of steam.
Yeah. Just to get the credit differential up there a little bit.
Yeah, but maybe he doesn't have siphon. Like, this is why you need the plant assault. How do you have
He also doesn't
credits?
play making an entrance, right?
Yeah, no,
That's a big deal.
I think he has
His
like
build is-
at least one, right?
not as consistent at siphon for sure.
Hmm.
I think he cut them all because he didn't know how to play the card. It is a very complicated card to play.
Yeah.
Feels hard to win with this deck when you're not siphoning them into oblivion, though.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I kind of went all in on that.
Makes sense. And get
I think Manuel's deck is maybe supposed to be more diverse.
yeah.
He also went down to 2 same old things, so definitely not all in on spamming that card. So, but
We
the
get-
shell's the same.
Get an install advance there.
That's really interesting.
It's bold. I like it.
I sense explosions.
Yeah.
In mid-seasons.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel like at least one of those is Exploda.
Okay, please, this is top 6.
Yep. Retrieval's the fem.
You want to grab a chair?
Yeah, if you guys...
It's up to you.
We'll grab a chair.
You want one, Kyle?
Yeah.
Checks R&D sees a
I'll just shove myself in
resistor.
and cast some more.
Yeah, sure. Got Kyle James up on this stream,
There you go.
if you guys can hear him.
And yeah, so he's on the R&D plan. It looks like.
Sensi!
Oh no.
Oh no, it went off.
It went off.
That's not good.
Daniel got scared off by this obvious mid-season play, which makes sense.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any like film critics or anything, right? Like he's
No.
just
I mean, he has
He
more
needs to
resources
siphon
than I
them.
do, I think.
And like I said, here's the second targeted marketing.
yeah.
But I don't think he found influence for film critic. Like,
Yeah, I'm in Pasadena right now.
yeah, I don't know. Manuel has a couple options. He can just try to siphon over and over again. Like 2 or 3 siphons will definitely make things interesting. He can clear the tags each time, and then he can probably dodge mid-seasons. Or he could
Let me go ask what that's
just
on, by the way.
not get tagged. Or, sorry, he could just get tagged and try to win fast. But he's on 0 points. Seems difficult.
Have to clear the Sensi, makes sense. Yeah, I think
Targeted markings on Faust this time.
Target marketing on Faust. Okay. Oh, Manuel, very helpful here. Nice. As long as he remembers to get his card back. It's pretty great. Okay, so Jason double advances, yeah.
Oh man.
What a dare.
Yeah. Like he really doesn't want to score it. I feel like.
Yeah, he doesn't care about scoring it. Like,
Yeah.
your first 2 points being exploded does not seem terribly
Ooh, an
useful.
Archangel.
Pretty good against medium.
And he's got quite a bit of money, so.
Yeah. I think he's gonna
good.
pop it there.
Bouncing medium or fem or knight.
Yeah. Medium makes sense.
Sure. And Archangel does not trash. It is a kind of crazy good card.
Well, in the future, we're going to have Trashable Ice, though.
That's true. Then Archangel will stand alone as this like weird precursor. It's more overpowered.
What did you... That was weird. Okay.
And same old thing, last click. Oh. The
Checks his
siphon
2
might
advanced card.
Start coming. Did Manuel siphon at all yet?
No, I haven't
Okay.
seen one yet.
No, it could be breaking news, right?
It could be breaking news. That's
This would be really
absolutely
bad.
right.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
this
It's
looks
looking a lot
that.
like breaking news.
Uh oh.
Oh no.
Womp womp.
And
Why is he tagged?
he's
Oh,
like,
okay, there you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah. So
let me score the other.
well,
Yep.
all right,
Okay.
that was a good game. He had the breaking
that?
news, then he couldn't really come in and get it, right? Because he's gonna get midseason to
Yep.
if he does. So
Yeah, he didn't have enough money to beat the midseason, so yeah. Sail him into
doesn't have
kill.
Too much ways
your
to
shop.
counteract that in the end stuff if they get ahead on money.
Yeah.
Yeah. He could have. Did he have 5 headwares? He did.
He had two.
Oh,
The
brutal.
Salem's took them both.
Salem's, yeah, making it a lot harder for Anarchs to survive.
And even if he didn't, Jason was set up to do the Salem's and then double Scorch if he needed to, so pretty good play. I like it. And that'll be Manuel out of the top 8, right?
Yes. Alas.
So he'll
You came
finish-
far, Manuel.
He'll
Yeah.
finish in
Good.
5th or 6th place.
You just made my wizard deck way worse, unfortunately. You gotta
Oh.
play making an entrance, man. That's
Brutal.
what makes the deck good.
Raining down judgment over here.
Yeah. It's just you need to draw your tools, like
Yeah,
in
and
that
that
game,
was
like dig to your Plaskert or something, dig to siphon.
that was
He
definitely a
does
case
play the
of
Plaskert?
not having the tools he
Still
needed.
plays a Plaskert,
I wasn't sure if you're listed or not.
yeah, I have one Plaskert.
Well, that's good. There's 2 games going on still.
Should we try to pull up one of these other games again?
There's,
A little harder this time.
I don't think we can. They got the other camera on.
You'd have to move past that far table, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately, logistically, I don't think we can get another game on the stream here for the remainder of this round.
Let's figure out what other info can we offer people.
Anyone have any questions for anyone? Timmy's gonna go check out the other games, see the status is. If anyone has any questions, things they'd like to know about the regional, hit us up in the chat.
Uh, 56 players?
56 players.
Yeah, we had 56 players take, please.
Yeah. There was 2 regional buys used.
Which is not that many.
No,
No, not that many regional buys.
we had 6 up in Vegas used.
Looks like the other losers bracket game finished up, so we'll have results in a second.
Yep.
I see people cleaning up. Timmy. Hey Timmy, can you find out who won the other losers bracket game? They finished on that third table. Yeah, who won? We're sending Timmy to go do things for us. Oh, maybe they're not done. I see people talking now.
Oh yeah. So the other two games are still going here.
Oh, they are. Huh? Ah. Bummer. So the soul decks that have been played. So
I don't think we had any soul decks here. The other thing they're talking about over at the other one of the other regionals had a soul deck in the top 4.
I did play against one soul deck here.
Oh, yeah, we had one. Okay.
In the Swiss. I'm not sure if they made the cut or not.
They did not make. Soul did not make that. Yeah, they're actually sorry. There were two soul decks here.
So I think I played one round 3 or 4. Can they not hear me?
Probably, I don't know.
I see the mic going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you know, it looked kind of like the NEH deck that we've seen on
Okay.
stream.
Was it kill?
Kind of like a kill mid-seasons kind of thing.
Okay.
I believe. And then I think there was. Maybe he was the one. So I think the soul deck killed me with 1 Scorched Earth, I believe. It was like mostly a psycho and closed accounts and other kinds of things, but I might be wrong. I died a bunch to NEH today apparently, so and yellow, it got blended together.
Yeah, there are a lot of yellow decks. My second 2 rounds were back-to-back Wizard NEH, so.
Okay. And what did you play today?
I played Wizard and Polana.
Okay. Polana Foods.
Yep.
I think that's a solid choice.
It was fun. I had a lot of really close games. They're all good games.
No Valencia. That's kind of surprising.
Just one.
Oh, that means there's one?
Yeah.
Okay.
One Valencia deck.
I mean, Valencia's a good ID, so
Yeah.
you can do crazy stuff with her.
I wonder if we'll see any Valencia Rebirth decks once Rebirth comes out.
Yeah, I think that's very possible. I mean, the one problem with the Valencia, right, is that you're 50 cards.
Yeah.
You might not be as consistent in finding that Rebirth, but Wild Side goes a long way.
Yeah, and things like making an entrance, you can get.
Oh yeah, making an entrance.
You can go find those cards.
I mean, you have some good choices to turn into too.
Yeah.
You know, Wizard with the Bad Pub is pretty attractive.
Wizard with a Bad Pub is real strong.
Let me see what else. You know, I think Reina could come up. Even Quetzal, you know, wrap around bothering you.
Yeah.
Turn into Quetzal.
I don't know if I'd waste my once per game to turn into.
Well, but if it gets you in R&D and you have like
true. Yeah.
4 medium counters.
There you go.
Because you bring them all with you.
Yeah.
So. You gotta have that 1 in 100.
There you go. Yeah, yeah.
You know, opportunity.
Maybe
chance.
play like a 1 of E3 or something crazy, you know, just in case.
Just, I don't know about that part.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
I think the Rebirth is a really exciting card, though. I really want to try some Andy. Look how far Andy has fallen. One Andy here. One Andy. I've played Andy for like a year straight.
I know a bunch of the guys back in Vegas who are big criminal players, and they're pretty sad about
The current state
Yeah.
of things? Okay. Yeah. I mean, so Portland had their regional. Our top 8 was very weird. We had all like Anarchs, basically, and there was one Century Breaker in the top 8. Or no, I'm sorry. There was one non-Mimic Century Breaker in the top 8. There were 0 Code Gate Breakers, and there was 1 Barrier Breaker, which was 1 Corroder.
wow in
Yeah.
one deck out of all the
And
annex.
all the people in the top 8. And the rest of the decks had Faust or like no breakers at
Yeah,
all.
awesome
Yeah. Just a very different game than we were playing a year ago.
for sure.
So winner's bracket game just finished.
Oh.
Alan is now undefeated, and
Going
Steven
on.
falls into the lower bracket. Butcher Shop wins again.
Yeah. So Alan has confirmed a top 2 finish here.
Yes.
That's really good.
Yeah, Alan's been
And,
crushing all day. He was top seed by tiebreakers, but still.
Yeah.
Steven is doing really well with his Leela deck. It sounds like they had a close game, but it's tough to.
What
do
matchups?
24/7
Which side
right?
did they play? They played the.
He played Leela against Butcher Shop.
I can see how that can go a little bit either way.
So we'll have Jason versus the winner of the other losers bracket game next, and then we'll have the losers bracket finals, and then the grand finals.
It's all scripted from here.
Yep.
And the other game is still going.
Yeah, I'll go watch that game.
All right. But yeah, it seems like the California meta has a lot of people playing some yellow decks with kill cards.
Yeah.
This is my new insight into California for you guys as
Yeah.
an outsider. I died a lot.
I was talking to my friends before I came down here, and they're like, "Hey, what do you think is gonna be big there?" And I'm like, "Oh man, I think kill is gonna be big because like it's pretty good against wizard. Like you can just kill wizard, and
I would have liked a second plus today.
yeah, I would have liked a plus creep.
Yeah, one is
Yeah.
better than 0.
Turns
2,
out, I mean, I beat
hard.
one of them, but I died. Yeah, I died to 2 of the NEH decks, and it was rough.
They seem to always have a way to eke it out. Results? No results
Game is
yet.
going strong. They each have an Astro script scored. Alex is playing horizontal NEH and has roughly 12 remotes.
Jesus.
Okay.
Noise is doing noise things.
It's interesting. So is he on 54 cards or?
I don't know.
So you don't know if he's on museums or not? Because I
Most
think
of
that
them are on 49. Though.
that would make I haven't seen any horizontal NEH.
They just play temple and more
Okay.
acid spam. than
Yeah,
other
yeah.
NEH
Temples and pads and that kind of thing.
Oh, they're like the team sponsorship list.
They usually have team sponsorship,
Yeah,
but
okay.
it's all a blend right now. Like a lot of NEH decks just play team sponsorship. It's a good card.
Good card NEH.
Good card NEH.
It's hard to go wrong with that ID.
Seriously.
Yeah.
It's so good. 17 influence.
Draw a lot of cards. Like, no matter how much you build for it, you're going to draw a lot of cards, probably.
Yep.
But you can draw, like, a good number of cards or an insane number of cards. It's up to you.
That Sensi Actors unit is so strong.
Yeah. Even more cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, check the senses. That's my tip.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call. Kyle doesn't even know what Sensi does. He just trashes it on site. It's like, this picture looks bad.
Yeah. I don't like this art. There's a lot of text here.
It's like a
and it's only 2
DBS,
trash
right?
costs. Might as well.
It's like a DBS, right?
Like a super DBS.
Yeah. Well, like so sometimes we don't always read all the card text. Like in Portland regionals, I put the same thing like Sensi's the do 1 net damage
Bioethics.
bio. I put it
ice
behind an
there,
ice. It doesn't
A lot of
work.
people have done that.
I'm just like it just does 1 net damage every turn. Like, there's no other text. It's got a ridiculous trash cost on it when you have a bunch of face down cards.
Just a card that just said do 1 net damage every turn would probably be even worse for the game. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. If you could like
Instead
quick
of
them-
IG, you just do Glacier and you just put that and like never do anything.
Nah, you
behind
don't-
your
I mean,
server
but then
or
you would lose by decking.
Well, yeah.
Like you need to go wide with that strat, right?
If you score like a Hades fragment or something, I don't know. There are options.
That is true. You could just sit there and put the 1 card on the bottom.
Ping them forever.
Yeah.
Sounds horrible.
No.
I don't think this would actually work.
Dark future. Looks like we have about 30-ish, 40 viewers. Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Yeah.
Very exciting. I wish we could get some gameplay for you right now.
It looks
but
like.
I don't think
Yeah, they're still
these
going
guys
over
can
there.
really move their game at this point. It's just so sprawling. So, should we try to break down what the top 8 was here?
Sure.
So, first seed we had Alan Chihuaro, who's still undefeated right now, guaranteed top 2. And he is on Butcher Shop and Double Fork.
Okay. Good decks.
Yes, the kind of defining decks of this tournament, at least from our stream perspective. We keep seeing it over and over.
Yeah.
Probably the most popular decks on each side in general. Yeah, and Alan has been playing them impeccably and just crushing with those decks.
Yeah.
Second seed, we had Jeff Odell. He's one of the players still playing, and he's on Noise, and I'm not sure what his. I think NEH is his corp.
And he's right now he's
Some
playing Noise to
brand.
stay in the losers bracket right now.
Yes, correct. We not sure what sort of NEH. Kill seems likely.
Yeah. Just guess kill and
Yeah. By
probably
default, we'll guess
75%
kill.
chance.
No, Jason. I know Jason is on kill.
Yes.
I died.
Third seed, we have Jason Jackson. We've seen a lot of him today. He's on NEH Kill, and
he just moved on
Yep.
against Manuel on stream.
So he will be playing in the losers bracket finals.
his runner is
Well, he has one
Or
more game.
semifinals, yeah.
his runner is Dumble Fork also. Fourth seed is Manuel, who was just knocked out here.
So
and
that
he was
means
on-
he'll be 5th place, right? Or yes.
Sounds right.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was
And
on your
He was
decks.
on both of my decks, yeah. Sank
Although
and Siphon Wizard.
the wizard deck was a little different.
Yes. Fifth seed, we have Alex Cohen. He's the other person still playing. And he's playing Horizontal NEH and. Wizard?
Guess wizard.
Guess Wizard.
I don't know.
Probably Wizard. I think he might be playing Siphon Wizard.
How many wizards were there in those hobby?
Not sure. That's,
5 or 6?
would be good to get this data formatted in a more reasonable way. All right, deck list. Cool.
Alex? You guessed right.
Oh yeah, we
Siphon
were
Wizard.
right.
Yes, it's my deck.
Oh, this one has making entrance. Huh? This is your deck.
Let's start a text file. Can you start
Yeah.
a text file? Cool. All right. Alan. Butcher. Shop. Fork. All right, check what Jeff is on.
Jeff Odell.
Yes.
Noise. He's got a making an entrance in here. But other than that, pretty standard stuff. And
Each with
Inferno.
Shattered Remains, 2 snares.
But only 2 Scorch, but basically just kill NEH.
I'll
2
call
Scorch,
it.
2 snares.
I guess I'll just call it Butcher Shop, but
Yeah.
there are some differences between these Butcher Shop decks.
Yeah. I guess
Seems
that's
kinda like a Harp Force.
the Inferno.
Was he on 24/7 or just?
I guess I'll call it 24/7 Butcher
Well, I
Shop.
don't know if he's on 24/7. That's a question, right?
He is.
I believe he is.
Yes.
Yeah. So 24/7 looks kind of like the old Harps list, but just put it in a different deck, different ID.
It was also partly based on my World's NH deck, with the snares, for instance. But fewer assets because Wizard.
Jason's playing NEH
But
Butcher
different.
and
I don't think
He has,
24/7.
I'll call it Targeted Marketing, TM
Yeah, so
Butcher
he
Shop.
doesn't have the
There you go.
24/7.
Right.
and then Wizard. He's playing.
Double Fork.
Yep.
4 is Manual.
He's
He's
on
on
Timmy's decks.
Sync. What's my deck even? I'll call it Timmy Sync, I guess.
I would call it Timmy's Sync.
I'll call it the name I actually give it.
No,
Finder.
he put Timmy's deck as the name of his deck on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
deck list he turned in. So
Was 5. Alex. What's Alex playing?
Alex is playing NEH
Mumba,
and
NEH.
Wizard.
Double Fork? No, he's playing my deck, right? Siphon.
Yeah.
6 is Kyle. All right, Kyle, what are you playing?
Oh, I played IG and Wizard.
IG. How would you describe your IG?
Um,
I'll just call it IG, whatever.
Tableau Builder.
Okay.
That's how I describe it.
Good
you
call.
build a cool table of things that do things.
Yeah.
It's an engine.
All your things do things. That's nice. Feels good.
So I made the top 4 with Leela, but I've yet to actually win a game with Leela.
Oh no.
Nice.
Well, that's okay.
Well, I played 2 NEH games in a row, so I've only played as Leela once. And I let him, like, he got 2 breaking news in 24 seconds. I think I was the only
Sounds
non-anarch
close.
in the chat.
You might be right. We're figuring that out right now.
That is
What are your decks, sir?
that is correct.
Leela and NEH.
Tell me more about your NEH. What kind?
It's Kill. It's the Pittsburgh Kill. I just
Okay.
put it in
Which one's the Pittsburgh? Is
I'll
that
call it
24/7
24/7, yeah.
or- Okay.
You just put in what?
I put it in like a
Third Astra?
special offer instead
Special
of
offer.
a
Okay.
restructure.
Did you play 2 Astra?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Most people went to 3 Astra.
Oh, really?
And then Leela.
And Leela. Just
Don't
call
tell
it
him. He's still in the thing.
Yes.
And last guy played
Pretty normal Leela, right?
Yeah, so it's no gang sign, Desperado.
Sure. I'll call it Desperado Leela. And 8 is Nathan, who's out, so we can talk about his decks.
He played Jinteki.
PE.
Yeah, he played PE. Sorry. Just all of the kill assets. Yeah.
Looks a lot like Min's deck. Oh no, he has Celebrity Gift. This is a Mushin deck. So this
It's
is more like Evans.
It's
Worlds?
I would call it. Oh no, it's not the PE deck I was thinking of.
But he doesn't have the executive, right?
Chairman here.
Yeah. So I don't know. This
I
is
don't know.
kind of like a mix of a few
I'll call it
things.
PE. PE decks tend to have a
Blend
lot
together.
of
The variants.
idiosyncrasies depending on what they're.
Yeah, what the person
You
wants to
gotta
play.
come with something new, right? You gotta surprise them. Another wizard.
Yeah.
Dumble Fork.
PE doesn't work if they know every card in your deck.
Yeah. It's fair. You gotta.
You can play Mushin.
gotta mess around.
games.
Yeah, it looks like that's probably what he's primarily doing here is
Alright.
playing motion games.
Cool. Here we go. Full top 8 coming into the comments. Not formatted very well. Oh well.
So yeah, we have we have no shaper.
No Shaper, 1 Criminal, 7 Anarch. Right?
Yep.
I missed my prepaid Kate deck.
A lot of people miss their pre-vacate decks.
And Catman. I want Desperado to be off the most wanted list. That's what I want.
6 NEH, 2 Jinteki. Oh my gosh.
So take
No
Desperado
variety.
off.
And it's except for the Mumba one, it's all kill.
Yeah, I mean IG counts still, right? So, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 6 NEH, 6 Wizard.
7 kill decks.
Brutal.
Leela's looks like to be the only deck not relying on Faust, probably.
You could have Faust.
Let's not count him out. Let's actually let's take a look at this.
No, he has real breakers. See?
Oh man.
I bet you won't find any other real breakers in this topic.
I'm too
One minute
I'm
point
too
per
I'm too depressed
Yeah.
to look. I don't even want to know. Yeah, he's
Patel's a real breaker, right?
I mean, it's more like an AI. than
Yeah.
yeah, he's just on just the things you expect: Mongoose, Corroders, Fems.
He's
Zoo.
he's definitely the only player playing a code gatebreaker, probably.
I believe that.
No, definitely.
Chuck's Flower, we are waiting for the last losers. Not the last losers bracket game, but the last one for
You don't
this
need to
round.
break code gates, guys.
The winner is going to play against Jason in the losers finals.
What's that?
No,
Gates, man.
That's a team.
in the losers semifinals, and the winner of
Touche.
that will play against Steven
nothing.
in the losers finals.
You spooned it.
They're having an incredibly epic Noise versus Mamba NEH match.
Oh, it's still going. Down to the wire.
I would bet that kind of thing goes to time.
Yeah, it's a interesting matchup, I think. Mostly favoring NEH, I think. The more assets you have, the better you are against
Yeah.
Noise, usually.
I can see that. And
And if he gets clever, starts sneaking him out, then
Yeah.
he can get ahead really easy. I think.
Yeah, it's Noise, you just don't have the action economy to check everything.
but you know, I found that you could get lucky with Noise, right? Like you
can always
have
get
that.
lucky.
Yeah.
You're
not out of
never
it.
you're never super out of it.
There are ways to play it and get a good shot.
Yeah.
So,
You break code gates by disbelieving them. I can see that flying Zergling. I mean, one player in our top 8 decided they were worth breaking with something that wasn't an eye breaker. So
Yeah.
I mean,
they,
Anarchs are good, but their code gate breakers
it's
are
interesting,
not
right? Because Turing
good.
exists, but it's at 5 strength instead of 4.
I mean, Lotusfield still exists.
Yeah, but that Faust's 2 cards, right?
Yeah, I know. It's just, it's so stupid that Yogg is on the list and
Faust isn't.
and
Yeah.
Faust is not on the list, and Lotusfield exists.
I mean,
So
Yeah, like-
how do I break Lotusfield? Should I play Faust and break it for
Yeah.
no influence, or do I play Yogg and lose the Lotusfield and pay 1 influence?
He justifies this by, you know, I mean, it's the new card. He wanted to not put new cards on
Yeah,
the
I
list.
know. I
Um,
get that reasoning, but he needs to change it. Also, like it's not new anymore.
Sure,
it's everywhere.
sure. I don't know when they're planning on doing. Are we expecting an MOL before Gen
No one
Con or
knows.
just before
No one
Worlds?
can know.
We're
I know
hoping
nobody
after
knows,
regionals, I
but-
guess.
Yeah.
I'd like that. I'd like to go to Gen Con with fresh stuff,
That'd be good.
or like old stuff that's now fresh.
These new cards look awesome. It'd be great if we had an environment that really allowed
Yeah.
full exploration of it.
Yeah. Some more experimentation, that kind of thing.
I'm curious how how do you think the assets will how will the metagame handle lots of assets if Wizard is also a different entity?
I
'Cause
think
it's-
asset spam would be very dominant.
It's really keeping these like the asset decks are still
Yeah.
doing well
I don't think you
with
can
Wizard
like.
in the.
You need some kind of strong check.
Well,
to
I mean, you got to think that like
Wizard.
when Wizard leaves, Jackson also leaves, so there's that.
I could see Desperado off the list being helping a lot. I almost lost to Desperado today out of Wizard. It was very powerful.
That's
Real
what I was
good
playing.
against asset spam.
Yeah. Were you playing a similar deck to the other Vegas player was playing?
Yes. No, he's playing Siphons.
Oh, this guy didn't have siphons. It was like 2 slums, 2 strike, a Desperado.
Yeah, I'll take Yogg warping the code gate meta over Faust warping the entire meta
Yeah.
every day. Like, why is everyone on NEH? Like,
No, so
it's
like
pretty good against Faust,
they,
right?
They
Like,
they
you don't
they,
care
they
much.
most want to
Little
list Yogg, and then no one plays Yogg anymore, and like nothing changes. Like people don't play more code gates. Like the code gates don't punish anything. Like
Yeah, we see a little rise in code gates, which is nice. But
Yeah.
Yogg wasn't.
I mean, I'm
horrendously
looking at
impressive.
these deck lists, and like we're just seeing the code gates that are getting
It-
broken by David anyway. Like
I mean, it was pretty bad earlier.
yeah.
like pretty early in the game's life, like people didn't play many code gates because of sucker.
Sure.
But they already printed all these good code gate solutions to that. So
Yeah.
I mean, I remember playing Andy decks that like
it's fine.
literally like I would FIM or inside job the Lotus Hill, like So like it was an interesting dynamic.
Yeah, we got NEH decks with no code gates. NEH
No
decks
code
with
gates.
they have pop-ups obviously,
Yeah.
but I mean IG obviously doesn't play any ice. That matters.
I play Crick.
All right.
That matters.
All right. So the Eternal game has completed.
Code gates
Matching
only.
playmats.
So Alex Cohen has come up on top with his NEH deck, and we are here in the losers semifinal starting up. Let's get the right stuff set up.
Yeah, they are very good against Faust. Combining into Hive is really hard for the wizard to get through. Especially with the infrastructure's up.
So we got
Never get through
Jason.
it.
So Faust is definitely warping the meta. Like, if cheap code gates are bad against Yogg, they're very nearly as bad against Faust. I think they're.
I don't see if Damon is in charge of ML. I don't really see ML. I don't really see IG being left unhit, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's interesting deck. I love playing as it, but
Yeah. Both sides need their top decks to get hit. They're just too unpleasant, right? Too oppressive. The decks you're playing, basically.
oh
right?
yeah,
Yeah.
I would agree with that statement. I did lose a bunch, but they were. I felt favored, going in every time. So.
And the fact that they just kind of reinforce each other, right? Where like IG not caring about Faust and Wizard being necessary against IG, it's like it's a vicious cycle.
Yep.
But I mean, we don't have any IG left, so.
That's true. Only 3 people.
Not that many
played it.
people played that deck.
Or four, I think.
I think people don't really like playing, like the idea. Although it's
And it just takes too long.
once you pick it up, it's fun.
You have to spend a lot of time grinding the deck to play it fast. Yeah, like for people like Kyle here, it's no big deal, obviously. But
You guys can do it.
your
Just-
average Schmo doesn't want to learn this entirely new game in order to make people sad.
A Wayland anti-AI would be pretty interesting. I'd be curious what it would do. Like a barrier that stops AIs.
I mean, my idea for Wayland Ice is an ice that gets stronger every time you shuffle your deck, and
Yes.
it can't be broken by non-programs. By non-icebreakers, so David can't break it.
Classic.
You just get this huge strength monstrosity.
What are you on Slack, Matt?
I have no idea. I'm not on.
Oh, you're not on.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like we're gonna get started pretty soon. Alex took a mulligan, and Jason, I think, did not. So this is going to be Wizard against Mumba NEH, which is much better for the runner. You want to be Wizard rather than Noise here.
Yeah. For sure.
So for Alex, I think this is his worst matchup for sure, but he's gone this far, so you must have some tactic for dealing with this.
Yeah, and it's not like Wizard was rare, so.
What kind of fast advance options does Mumba DH play? Do they play with Biotic at all?
They usually play one Biotic
Okay.
or so.
I think Biotic would really
Yeah,
improve.
he's got a Biotic.
So you can always win through Biotic, and
Shuffling you back in.
you can also win
Sneaking it
by
in.
protecting an important asset like Mumba Temple and getting Valley off of that.
Yeah. He's gonna want to play a fastish game here, Alex. Get
Looks like Jason just played Wildside and like
Tried
draw
it
take
back
2
up.
or something.
Yeah, I think he took
Wow.
some credits back up.
A relatively very slow start, right? Very tame.
Maybe he draw takes you. It's so.
I wouldn't draw there, right? Take 3 seems better.
Maybe. I'm curious what what else is in his hand. Did he either play a mulligan?
Alex Mulligan.
Okay.
Jason kept because he had wild side, but the rest of his hand doesn't seem very impressive.
Well, that's a card.
Yeah. It's questionable whether you still play it after you have wild side, but I guess there's still things that you need.
Hitting the sure gamble's nice, but losing both mediums sucks.
Yeah. Does he have Deja Vu? No.
No Dejas?
That's both his mediums. That's rough. But he has 3 clone chip.
Okay, so he's
Wow.
Wow, that is wow.
That's a lot of clone ships.
Try to keep our voices down as
Yeah.
much as possible, actually. So interestingly, Jason is not running these remotes. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Like, since the
You want to
Union
hit
is
at
a
least
card, man.
one a turn.
Yeah,
at least.
Use your credits.
Yeah.
Right? Like, NEH can put out an asset every
And
turn.
that's making an entrance there.
That's what they want to do. So
Looks like you
get
pitched.
3 free credits every turn.
Looks like you pitched making an entrance. Or no way, is that's a resource. That's another wild side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Looks kind of like a making an entrance. To me.
And
See, vex the pad.
odd.
He doesn't have that card in his deck.
Yeah, that wouldn't make too much sense.
Well, people have been talking about it. It's like an alternative to inject for
Special. That's pretty
digging
good
up
for Alex here.
wild side.
Because you don't mind giving up the pad for that exchange.
Yeah, at least you got a bunch of money off of it.
So he may be on the wait until Alex reses it plan, which could go real bad for him.
Sensi Actors Union. It's a card. Also AstroScript. Just run every remote, man.
Does Alex play any traps?
I don't think so.
So it's really just free range. Oh, and here comes the DBS.
Nice. Not quite as good as the Sensi, but still pretty solid. Fort of Trash. He can protect it as well, so.
This one is better to wait until they res off him. They can spend 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the fact that Sensi costs 0, it's a really interesting dynamic where that card you really want to check before it gets resed. So,
I think that ice sounds really interesting, juggling.
alright. Alex is going full spam here, and Jason is not contesting these face down remotes. It's you just fall behind this way, right? Like every asset that
Oh, definitely. You really don't want.
every asset that lives is providing incremental advantage every turn.
Yep.
And you're missing out on those like free credits you get
And
for trashing.
they're costed so aggressively, like 2 credits, 1 credit, because you can trash them. So, you have to. Yeah, I think you have to contest.
Like because he didn't run the first 2 turns or so, now he's like perpetually behind until he spends real money to trash some of these assets.
Yeah.
Like he trashes his DBS and Alex reses the Sensi, and then he has to trash the Sensi afterward, and Alex will have something else.
So I think we're seeing an Archangel access on HQ.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like
he
he fired
paid
it.
for it.
Yep.
Okay. I guess right now the Corp has the economic advantage, so makes sense to trade here. Spend 3 to make the runner spend 3 and a click.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, but he's breaking with fast. Spend 3 cards. 3 to make them lose 3 cards. Seems good.
Yeah. Like, I'm okay with that trade if I'm him.
Pitching I've had worse to fast always feels odd.
Yeah. Pitching David to Archangel also feels odd.
Agreed.
But next time he accesses it, he can David it, so he's the function.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, he's checking?
Actually, he has no window on the axis to pull that. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Why is Archangel not like a Wayland card?
And
trash
I don't
can
see
Sam.
what the connection to Ambien really is, except it being like crazy, weird, and overpowered.
I mean, Archangel or NBN's always about like seeing what everyone's doing on the internet, So the Archangel like looking over them.
Sure. I guess the theme is somewhat on point.
Yeah.
I could see a Wayland Archangel there.
But plays a little shell game and pulls a Sansan. And
seems like a right move with the Corp having.
oh no, we get
money.
a
Double DVS.
Mamba into another DBS. So
He's really gonna be able to craft what he feels is optimal here.
yeah,
Pick one of these three.
and sees another DBS.
So we've seen a lot of Wizard games on stream today, and I think like in every single case, the mistake the Wizard is making is not running and
Yeah.
trashing. Like,
I would agree with that. The
every
ones
single time, I think they would do better if they just ran and trashed more.
especially here in this top 8, what we've seen is a lot of Wizards getting punished for not being
And
aggressive.
Jason was even talking about this after one of his games. He was saying like I should have shouted at him to trash more, but he got so caught up in managing his hand and playing these cards.
Yeah.
It's easy to fall into that trap.
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff to do.
You're looking at your hand, your board, you're trying to optimize that, but it's an interactive game.
Yep.
Right. Like, as Wizard, managing your opponent's board is often more important.
I mean, you picked an ID, right? You gotta utilize that ability.
Yeah.
I think as much as possible, unless it's gonna kill you. to
I feel
run.
like as a Wizard deck, either any variety of Wizard right now, you're generally should be more concerned with the corpse board than your own board.
Yeah.
So that was an interesting play. He had the breaking news. Was that installed this time?
No, he installed
It's
advanced events.
Fast
Oh, okay.
advanced it.
Yeah.
I thought maybe that was snuck out. Because he could have got some value by trashing.
Yeah, I
Definitely.
I would have been real tempted to go for that. I always hate just fast advancing breaking news. I think he could have gone
he-
for
he
it,
didn't
given
really-
Jason's like
He didn't get
total
team
lack of running.
sponsorship.
Yeah, like
so-
wait for team sponsorship too, assuming he has it.
Yeah,
he has
two.
two.
Yeah.
Yeah, breaking news. Fast advancing is so much better when you have team sponsorship.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, like now Jason's picking up some of the face-up ones, and Alex just plays a new one each turn, and so he's just always behind.
But I think Alex could also be playing more aggressively by like leaving breaking news on the table. You do want to sneak out agendas with the stack. Right?
Yeah.
Like they don't have the clicks to check everything, and
Yeah,
you need
you-
to punish
you-
them for not checking. Make them really want to check every card.
You're going for like to tax their clicks, and Jason's like maybe playing around it by not checking everything, but then he like
Also,
Alex just gets to punish that. So
Alex, he hasn't seen money in a while. He's now down to 8 credits, so install advanced advancing. That's minus. That's a
Yeah,
pretty big cost.
That 1 point is not helping you for a very long time.
Yeah. He's not playing 24/7, so.
So he puts out this ice remote, so he's really signaling like, here's the Astra, right? But maybe it's like, here's the Sansan, or
I mean, I love pop-up window on these little remotes. It's so
that's true.
nice.
It could
when
easily be like,
when Wizards checking every turn. It makes it work for you.
absolutely. That really helps negate the Wizard ability.
But
where
you,
they
I
just
guess you
trash
can't
everything for free.
Cincy, right? So.
Yeah, it can't be Sensi, or at least I hope it's not.
that would be a pretty big mistake.
I mean,
But
I
it could
tried
be
it,
like a
so.
temple or something. Protecting a temple is nice.
What? Oh, so
More
he placed
inject?
his hand down in front of it.
Injected 3 times, yeah. Wow.
But he does play the 3 clone ship, right? So.
Yeah, and he has Levy. Just burn through the deck. Dirty Laundry is the last one. It's not a Jackson. Gets to trash a pre-resed pad campaign. But he's leaving up this DPS.
He got rid of one of them, so
I feel like just kill the DBS. Dirty Laundry the DBS, where there's
Yeah.
no risk of Jackson.
guaranteed. Yeah.
Okay, there he goes.
And looks
Well,
like
he's kind of cleared out some of Alex's board now. And,
spending
yeah,
spending
yes.
real money.
Alex only
Hasn't
has,
done it in the most efficient way, but he's done it.
Alex only has 1 point left, so to show for that.
And he's clearly just like not going for this remote, I guess. So let's see if Alex put down the Astro. Yeah. Someone should tweet Damon the stats that Dodgepong has been posting. You can add in this regional for more evidence, I guess. It was a Mama Temple.
Okay. So I mean, this is the play you were talking about earlier. Is using this. Ooh, and archetype. But I mean, he can break it.
3 cards though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a wonderful ice. I love that card.
I have one on my Polana deck. It's amazing.
It's just it does things that no other cards do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having to trash 3 cards to that thing feels bad, but
He can get sucker out and eventually.
and just never be able to trash it. It's so impactful.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow. Pays $4 real for the
What?
for the
That
team
cannot be
sponsorship.
right. Off of R&D? No.
Yeah. Huh.
No, both our players are broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although Alex has an active temple.
Alex has 6 credits in the temple. He's doing okay. Jason just splurged to kill that team
The
sponsor.
click install draw card is so valuable in this deck.
It's
What an insane ability.
It's an idea.
So this is the sort of build that I'm sure the designers were actually thinking with Eurotub. Like, if you choose to build around it, it actually turns into this insane power that's
It's 4 click turns.
like
Yeah.
nearly as good as Polina or ETF.
Yeah.
Like with my World's kill NEH, but it had a lot of spam, and I think I would draw like an average of 12 cards a game or something, right?
Yeah.
It's like so good.
Looks like playing and I've had worse, so I think he's through all of his damage protection. So pretty confident that Alex is not on kill, which is accurate. He's seen a bunch of influence, so definitely not looking for any scorches. So
Yeah, I wouldn't think Scorch.
Yeah.
Against this guy.
After you see temples and stuff,
yeah,
and team sponsorships,
yeah,
I mean, before MWL, I think you had to just like remain really scared all the time. But now it's really hard for them to just
Sometimes
like,
you had to
put
pray.
in the option. Yeah, like you still just make your best guess and go
Okay,
for it.
and we have
Sometimes you lose.
another run on the special offer.
he's thinking. So there's
Thinking
a special
about
offer in
breaking
front of the Mumba.
Huh?
He's thinking about breaking it.
I don't know about breaking this one. It's
And he chose to break it.
it's just like
So I think
Now
the
it's a
idea is.
permanent
Well,
tax
I know,
one?
but the idea is if you're gonna deny the credits, you wanna deny all the credits, right?
but he'll just put something else behind it. That
Well,
you
then
have
you
to
leave
check.
all the credit stuff then. Just leave all the credit stuff.
Like if he has a pad campaign, just let him have it.
If it's behind that, I'd let him have it.
Then why
don't know.
break this? Then he's going to get money from the pad campaign instead of the special offer. Like,
Yeah.
I don't see how you're getting ahead.
So money now is
Sure.
much different than money later.
Sure, if you think he's going to use that money now, I guess he's thinking like this could be a Sansan behind the other ice
Yeah.
remote. So he doesn't want him to have more credits right now.
Yeah,
That could
I
be what
mean,
he's thinking.
Which
Oh, okay.
Oh well. I
Oh,
think
he's just resing it for free.
okay, yeah.
He's not scoring necessarily.
he's 7 credits, so he could.
With the Mama Temple, he could res Sansan and score on it.
Oh, here comes the. Well, he's not gonna run that probably.
Yeah. But now, like, the Corp gets a Protected Jackson. That's okay.
So what do you think the corp's looking for here, Tim? Like, what is your?
Probably Sansan Astro, right? That's
Yeah.
like always the plan.
Yeah.
But you don't want to dip too low. I mean, like, I don't know.
Or
I'm
Biotic
always,
Astro.
I'm always scared. Like, I guess he has the Architect, so I'm always scared of medium digs up. You know, just pulling me out if I go
but,
too low.
but Jason is poor.
Oh, and he did trash his mediums.
Jason needs to get money and also play medium and also play Data Sucker or Mimic
Yeah.
to really get a good R&D threat. So that Architect is going to keep him out for a long time. Or he could like start YOLOing through Architect, but it seems unlikely.
Yeah, that's a good way to lose this game, I think.
Sometimes it can be right, but it's hard to recognize those situations in time.
Yeah.
You'd have to be really desperate.
Against Mumba and
Yeah.
yeah. That's sketch.
Talk about the value. Like everything you trash is coming out. And
But if Jason manages to get some points, like he finds 2 agendas, then it seems a very reasonable close
Yeah.
out the game, move, right?
That's fair, yeah.
that's a good card there. So they're both moneying up right now.
Does Jason have money? Oh, he has 2 daily costs.
He has
okay.
2 field guys, and Alex just sweeps and is now Jackson drawing. Probably searching for that Astro script, like we were talking about.
this is kind of a fun match to watch.
Yeah.
Right? Like more fun.
It's a little
more interactive
refreshing.
than a
We
lot
had
of
we had we had back to
everything
back
else.
Butcher Shop, and then we get this.
Yeah. We have all these other decks that make it like really annoying to run. This is a matchup where like there's a lot of running and
Yeah. They're playing
interaction.
Netrunner.
Like
I think IG is Netrunner. You guys.
No.
here's an asset spam deck that Wizard is supposed to be able to deal with well, and they actually like work the way
Yeah.
they're supposed to. I think.
It interacts in a good way. So Alex has an upgrade on R&D now.
I would guess
CVS.
CVS.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't seem like a Bernice deck.
Could be an ultimate Sansan bluff.
Doesn't have any Chrysiums or anything, but yeah, he's got 2 CVS, so that would make sense.
Man, the comments are awfully quiet.
People are tired, man. It's a long day at Netrunner watching.
Yeah, it's late
Like 2 other streams going on today or something.
on the East Coast and stuff.
Liberated. Okay.
Okay, there's the moneymaker. Yeah, Alex needs to try to make a move here while Jason is busy setting up all the stuff.
Yeah, and I mean Alex's board is depleting, right? So
I would guess maybe that he has the Sansan on the table protected and he's just digging for Astro.
yeah.
But I don't know. He should have found at least the Beal by now, and he can score that on Sansan.
Yeah.
Jason isn't really having a hard time. I feel like he's definitely advantaged right now. Still,
Yeah.
I think he could have given Alex like almost no chance in this game. Maybe. Okay, here's the Sansan race.
All right. Like, is this the Astro script? Right. That's the big
He
deal.
could have just played more aggressively, and that's what I would have liked to see. But
Okay, that's really good
Here we
for
go.
Alex.
choo 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 choo. So let's see if Jason has the turntable counterpunch. That's his best shot here. Resistor on HQ is not very taxing for Faust, so he could go turntable, run HQ a bunch.
That's a good card for him. But
Yep. Knife.
okay, so he kills the resistor.
Yeah, okay. I guess Alex probably doesn't play. He's thinking like he's playing fewer wraparounds since he has resistor.
He might just be scared of Astro Train. Because
Yeah, he just wants to
he's gonna
make
go
HQ
in, like,
totally
3
open.
times, right?
Seems fine. Probably wrong to save the cutlery for too long.
You end up trashing it to Faust, though.
Yeah,
Right.
it could weigh down your hand, so.
I agree. He should have dropped turntable? Yeah, absolutely, if he has it. Oh, he played it after it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I'm sure he just
sometimes
goofed.
yeah. Oh no.
There's the Archangel.
Oh,
again.
he can't afford that, really.
Yeah, it's not good here. All right, I predict Alex top decks a second Astro because that's how these games tend to work. Okay, CVS.
Draw for him.
Jackson draw.
I mean,
it's kind of
so
dangerous.
if
You don't want agendas in HQ
But
right
if
now.
you get the Astro, you score it.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
that's a
so-
good point. But only an Astro is what you want there, really. Right?
Absolutely.
So if you draw different agendas, then
And
they're
he
stuck
did.
in your
He
hand.
did draw a different agenda, I think.
Oh wow, yeah, that's huge.
Was that
But he's
it was
icing it.
Explode,
Okay,
though. Like maybe, I don't know. At least,
probably explode. But now this is so risky if Jason gets into HQ and hits the Exploda. That's bye bye Astro.
I think the play is reasonable, especially when you're this poor and Wizard now has so much money. You want to get this as much value out of this Sansan as possible.
For sure.
Because otherwise you're kind of in a losing situation if he.
I think I might have just like credited up to try to be able to defend these two servers with unrest ice. Though.
Okay.
I don't know what ice he has.
I
there.
think he was digging for another piece of ice for HQ
Perhaps.
because he put one down.
Both,
So
both situations are good.
he may have pitched that other agenda he drew as well.
Oh yeah, he does have Jackson active,
Yeah.
of course.
That broken special offer, basically making a really annoying server for Wizard.
And Mimic is online, so
Yep. Pops the clone chip. I
R&D
think.
dig. And those suckers will go away, but that's okay. He's thinking about medium. Does not do it.
Is he just running R&D with Mimic? Okay.
Yeah. He's
That
looking for a
seems very
turntable.
reasonable. Yep.
Doesn't hit it.
If he has medium, I think he should have played that first.
The thing is, he had the CVS behind there, and I think he knew it was CVS, so
That's fair, yeah. Guess it doesn't
he
matter.
can choose to do it now, right?
Good point.
He's low on credits.
So who do we got left? We got Alan still in it. Alan is still undefeated.
Winner here will play against Steven, and winner of that will play against Alan.
Yep.
He did not res. Oh, that is such a big deal.
Oh no.
That is so big.
Oh man, he
Where did he
turntable.
get that?
So he ran HQ, he didn't res the HQ ice, and turntable fast, which is
for the 15 as well. So.
yeah. Such a big play.
That's how you lose as NEH. This is how I beat every NEH at Worlds.
Well,
Okay.
he's got another Astro counter.
Jason does not have Wanton Destruction in his deck.
Good to know.
Or
But
so.
he's down to 2 credits. And
Or
this
he
is-
shouldn't, at least.
This is when you're vulnerable, right? Like
Yeah.
Wizard has money, he can get in. So
Alright, run HQ again, man. Or R&D. Don't let the Corp ever have an Astro
Does
counter.
the Astro keep the counter if he swaps it to
it
himself?
definitely does.
Okay, yeah. So he can't really turntable anything right now
Well, why do you say that?
because
No,
both
you-
Astros have.
You
when
never
you-
swap an
you-
agenda you
you
already
swap
have with
when you-
turntable.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
It is
Jesus.
confusing.
Yeah.
So even if he gets another Astro, you just
This is why I play Desperado. It's a very simple card for a simple person.
Right now, the fact that the Astro keeps its counter matters not at all.
Right, yeah.
But unless Titan can use it or something with Mark Yale, I don't think so.
There's
It's
a
not
new
one of
card
your
where
cards, but exchange
yeah,
of information,
yeah.
swap it back. That's going to be a thing.
that card's pretty cool.
Agenda Exchange War is going to be the new meta.
Oh, he went double medium. He takes the Astro counter.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah.
And this is what happens when you drop the 2 credits, in my opinion.
Yeah, you need to be able to defend against the turntable threat.
Well, now he has double medium.
Now Alex has 4 points, and 2 of his Astros are just gone.
And how does he?
Those are, I believe,
if he
all
just
of his
purges,
Astros.
Like
Yeah.
not much good comes to this, right? Like he has to have a cheap ice, a very cheap ice.
The thing is, though, he does still have the Sansan active, so if he can defend R&D and protect the Sansan, he could easily
With his
win
2
with it.
credits, he's still on
Yeah, he's too behind at this point.
this. Yeah.
Jason got all his resource money set up and could afford to put down 2 mediums.
I mean, so he can liberate it twice and run twice, right? Like that's. He doesn't have to do that. He can liberate it once and run 3 times.
Yeah, I guess Jason doesn't even have to trash this Sansan until R&D is not open. Just medium lock.
Well, we know that code gates suck, so.
Why play code gates? Yeah. It would force the fast here, which is something.
Yeah, I could see doing that slender. I think that would be good to get off the table. But like Timmy was saying, like he's got him locked, right?
Yeah, I still might have run the Sansan just to be safe. Like, I could foresee a weird future where you lose because he like Jackson
Yeah.
shuffles into
So-
the agenda and scores
So
with
he iced,
Santer.
he iced R&D.
You're so ahead.
But like even if you res here, you're down to 0.
Yeah.
I mean, then you purge, but
You live for another day. You're very
so
behind,
far
but yeah. It's just the Enigma is not going to keep R&D super safe either. Is the problem. He needs like little
it could
engine
be
or something.
a wraparound maybe. I don't know.
Let's see what Icy plays. He has a 2 resistor, 2 wrap, 2 archangel,
So it's got to be 3 or less credits.
1 little engine, 1 toll booth. So he needs some of this big ice like toll booth or
I mean, what's that
wraparound
guy?
or
He doesn't
low
need
engine.
booth right now. Can't res shit.
Yeah. But he needs to somehow res it on
Yeah, yeah.
R&D. And he hasn't managed to get his assets to stick, so he can't get the money.
This is why those other NH decks playing hedge fund restructure are annoying.
For this matchup, yeah.
So it looks like Alex did actually pitch some agendas there because he's popping the Jackson on the Archives run.
He had the exploder in there. It looks like.
Yeah, makes sense.
I wonder if did he grab the CVS? I'm curious.
It looks like you grabbed 3 face downs.
I mean, CVS going into R&D might be one of your hopes, right?
Yeah.
To keep him off.
He's got 2 in the deck, so there's probably 1 still in there.
Yeah, I don't really see how the
did he run the Jackson Howard there? So did he break special offer again?
I guess he ran.
Looks like he did.
I don't know. There's no CVS purge from Archives.
No, I think he ran Archives. Oh, wait, yeah. Weird.
I think he ran it.
Must run the actual Jackson.
Not
Special
sure,
offer.
guys.
Okay. So I think depending on what click this is, yeah, you see 10 cards, right?
5?
Yeah,
cards.
5.
Well, this time, and then you go back. I don't know how many clicks he has.
Yeah.
That's a good card for Alex. Oh,
2 points and 1 more. Alright.
since he hasn't cashed. This feels like game here.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see how many
If
clicks
Jason has an extra click.
Oh, he does.
Turkey Laundry's uneven.
And whenever you're in this spot as Corp, you're just like, yeah, let's
He's
do
going to
it.
see his whole deck. The agendas would literally all have to be at the very
He
bottom.
needed to hit CVS on
That's
on that access. Yeah, so
GG.
it's pretty intense.
Turntable, powered medium. This is the Doubleforks plan for countering NEH. And if NEH doesn't get fast enough,
Like he had some
they will lose to this.
opportunities there at the beginning to try to score it out, but
so this more acid spammy Mamba version is just a lot weaker to the wizard deck.
Yeah.
Than the versions that run more biotic or hedge restructure or something.
Yep.
I'm curious what happened because it seemed like he had a decent run at installing something every turn and making the wizard check it or not check it and getting value, and then all of a sudden he stopped and he started having to Jackson draw.
Yeah,
And
it seemed like
maybe he got a little flooded. I didn't see that.
he wasn't
but
rezzing his assets very soon, which was kind of weird. He wasn't getting too much value off of them. And his special offers, I think, were not really the ice he wanted, actually.
No, yeah.
They didn't stick around to
I
protect
think
more
he
assets.
played it decently though. Losing the Astro both times is rough.
That was bound to happen though.
Yeah.
At that point, Jason had so many accesses available to him that he was gonna swap those agendas pretty much no matter what.
Sometimes you just gotta hope that the top R&D is not an agenda. Or, the 1 in 5 on HQ.
Yeah.
I just don't see how this particular build beats a good wizard, any amount of
I
time.
feel like he had to beat probably 3 wizards to get here.
Yeah.
So.
But there are a lot of bad wizards.
Yeah. It's true.
So, I mean, just player tiers, man.
Say it how it is.
Well, that was fun.
All right, 2 or 3 more games to go, guys. Then I can get dinner. That's double medium for you. Alright, let me talk to those players.
Okay. Go. Is that semi? Oh. So the guy in the loser bracket Oh, yeah. Oh. No matter what, the championship game. Oh. Oh. What are you gonna pay for everything? This would be the. I'm bored. That doesn't matter. It's good. Let me ask you something. This is how somebody got carpet
We have losers finals coming right up. So I did talk with both those players, and Jason explains his reticence to run because he was very conditioned to expect murder. So he was seeing snares under every card, and didn't kind of make the switch until later. Right?
Yeah.
After evidence became insurmountable that no, this guy's probably not trying to kill me.
So he mentioned he was nervous, huh?
Yeah, because there was so much kill that he was facing.
That's totally understandable. Yeah, it's just when the corp decks just drop to a low amount of credits, you can really bully them. You get your pick of the, especially as double fork, because you clear whatever you want out of the way.
A poor corp is a weak corp. Generally. Okay, so we're getting
Are we gonna have Leela?
Leela on camera. All right.
Well,
Do we even have that?
it's gonna be against
card
the
up?
mini H, right? Like that's what's left.
Criminal.
I guess shout out to Sarah, it's JC's girlfriend. Apparently she's watching the stream right now. She really wants a shout out.
Okay. Jason would like to give a shout out to his girlfriend Sarah. Hi Sarah. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Jason is doing really well. All right, working out this criminal interface stuff.
Yeah.
Innovation.
All right, and this is who's on? Is that who's playing? It's Jason, right?
Jason on the.
Yeah. Playing.
Well, Steven's the Leela.
Jason on the left.
Sorry.
Steven's on the right. Steven Eber. Ebre? Whatever. Sorry for mangling everyone's names.
NEH and it's Jason. Okay.
Sasha, you'll get a shout out any day you want. Yeah. I am single, actually. Come on over. Okay. So this is a rematch. I believe Steven was the one who knocked Jason into the losers bracket. And not sure which matchup
He
they've
played the
already
other side, right? Because he said he hasn't won a single Leela game.
He did say that. Okay. So Steven probably won with his fast advance deck.
Yeah. Hey, it's Dean. Hey, Dean.
Why you gotta ruin my fun? Yeah, I'm committed. I'm with Dean. Yeah, that Leela alt art is quite lovely. Looks like both players are mulliganing. Hi, Dean. Well, let's see if Leela gets the like 1-2 wreck your first turn start, right?
Yeah.
If NEH does something typical like remote ice HQ sweeps or something, Leela is the worst ID to do that against.
So, Steven crushed me in the Swiss. I was doing my IG thing, and all of a sudden he's like, run R&D, hit agenda, bounce your HQ ice, run HQ, hit agenda, bounce your other thing. I was like, he hit
That
like
was
2 or
first
3. No, it's
Turn
like, a couple turns in, and I was just like, whoa, this has gone really bad for me very quickly.
Yeah. Steven's a really up-and-coming player. Great guy, really nice, and he's been repping this Leela deck for a long time. So even though Crims are kind of out of fashion and their card pool is full of holes right now, it's just, if you really just practice an archetype with potential, you can really do well with it. Like, I think Steven just has so much experience with this deck that he's able to really maximize it well.
And we know Leela's capable of a little something, She's got blowout potential.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, this is exactly what I said, right? So,
Yeah.
as Leela, you definitely run R&D here, and sometimes you like
And Steven has RDIs too.
gain
I would never install one right
so
here,
much.
but
Okay, so it looks like he doesn't have the tools he wants. He probably wants like an account siphon or a Maker's Eye or something like that. Let's get the Leela.
oh no, here he goes. He
Right
checks
here?
it. He checks it. Oh, that's not. It doesn't do anything here.
What is that?
not
Oh,
Bagel.
News Hand.
News Hound?
I think it's News Hand.
Can you play it?
He plays News Hand, yes.
Oh, because he has the
Target marketing, yeah. Jason Jackson and Steven Abre.
See, the Leela checked the Sensi. What the hell? She doesn't have a death speed.
I know. She doesn't even have 2 free credits. Check it. Alright, Steven's running a 46 card special, and his R&D pressure is R&D interface, so not ideal. If he had Indexing or Maker's Eye, he would really want that. Alright. Okay, so no turn 1 bans. Game is going to be a little harder than that. Yeah, Jason's playing the most unusual Butcher Shop deck here. It used to be a New Angeles Soul deck with target marketing and news hounds, and he just decided to port it into NEH for extra draw and extra influence. So he could fit in a 3rd Scorcher.
News Hound is such a powerful piece of ice.
Yeah.
If you can get it off.
And even though it's a lot less reliable here, it's still like a hunter, not an unreasonable ice to play, and sometimes it's just really hard to deal with.
Yep.
I feel like News Hound would be much better in a meta with more Shaper.
Why's that?
It's really strong against the Mimic relying decks that don't have data. Like, they usually have the admin 4 against that card.
Sure, if it's your only 4 strength ice, it's pretty strong against Shapers.
But, here, like, they have Faust, right? Like,
still 2 or 3 cards.
Yeah, it's like basically an Eli
cost, it
against.
seems very reasonable.
They also were playing Employee Strike. I don't know.
Yeah, 2 guys with the click tracker card. I've never seen that.
How does Mongoose match up against it?
For a while at least.
Pretty badly, because Mongoose
come
is.
twice?
It's very bad, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 5 credits.
Yeah.
So I think Steven is playing Mongoose. He had one earlier.
Yeah, he's got a Mongoose and he's got a Fem.
Okay, so he actually.
And he's got fairies, so.
So other than the fairy, he matches up pretty poorly. I would say.
Yeah.
That's a very expensive.
Yeah, if the current gets stuck,
So he's
the news hands are going to be good.
He's going to need to find and hold his employee strikes, I feel.
That's another reason why it's kind of a nice medical right now, because there's so much employee strike. Like, Newtown makes employee strike look real silly.
Does the
Yeah, because it's if there's any current active.
Oh, I didn't
yeah.
realize that.
Yeah.
All right, that's interesting. So you can't just combat the. That's interesting. I like it. See, I don't read these cards. It's just got subs.
It surprises everyone. Right.
Yeah, I was playing Soul for a while, and it was those new sounds so
I
good.
hated playing inside deck with Kate because I played a lot of Kate, and always had to admin for her, and it was so expensive and so sad.
Okay. But Jason is still playing a kill deck, so this is still got to be nerve-wracking. So Steven just lost to a different kill deck, piloted by Alan, with Leela. He's trying to redeem his Leela deck here and get his first Leela win in the top cut. Like, kind of slow starts for both players, right? Leela.
Yeah, I would agree.
Got a Scorch in the archives?
Yep, definitely scored.
He Jackson drew up and then exiled it, so trying to find some money cards, probably set up a mid-season.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So, why is Pasadena not winning more regionals? I think it might be a little underrepresented. It's kind of a hard deck to play.
I would agree. It's like RP, but
I got
harder, right?
I got 12th place with Polana. If that makes you feel any better.
Yeah. We had a top 4 Polana at Portland, so I really like the deck. I played it in Store Champ season.
I played it for the second time against you today, and it felt really cool.
Yeah. But then IG came out, so I played that. Oh, and here's the target marketing.
All right. Do we have
let
to
me go
send
find
someone to
out.
get the scoop? Thanks, Kyle. You can just ask Travis, maybe. Yeah, every time Jason plays target marketing, we've had to go over and ask him. I'm sure he's pretty used to it by now.
All right, guys, it's on Account Siphon.
Account Siphon seems smart.
Yeah.
Their Desperado would be another very good choice. So Steven has just security testing going on archives for money right now, and a daily cast. And he has Corrodor Femme, Corrodor Fairy, sorry. So Account Siphon is probably the right call, because if he just gets the Code Gate Breaker, he can siphon through a face down ice. Though Jason is only on 5 credits, right? No, that's way more. That's 13 credits.
13, yeah.
Okay. So
Steven has
yes, locking down Siphon seems
4.
very good here.
Not very rich right now.
Steven's gonna get the last piece here.
Probably
Code
the passport. Maybe the zoo.
Gate. Seems like you'd want Zoo just for flexibility.
I just want Faust in these decks. Having to do like 2 different things to get him to 2 different places.
Oh my gosh.
Such criminal problems.
A special order. It's so fair. Like. This is refreshing. Thanks, Dan. I like to think my voice is pretty soothing.
Yep, grabs the zoo, installs it.
So he's got the full rig. He can break 1 sentry. Very well. Yeah, the stream was monumental effort. Mostly thanks to Matt here.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Matt.
Welcome.
Good job, Matt.
You're definitely the MVP here, setting all of this crap
Nah,
up.
man. Timmy's the MVP, sitting here for what now? 9 hours? More than that? Longer than that?
Yeah.
Jeez. We're not gonna count those hours. Those long time.
10.
Getting experience for my pro commentary career.
There you go.
Are you retiring too?
Retire from Netrunner.
Yeah, commentary is where all the money is now.
FFG's hiring.
So Jason just hasn't gotten his like insane hedge restructure start that he's gotten every time, right?
But he's still so far ahead on money.
He does still have 13 credits, and
I mean,
he gets more.
Steven can't
Like he has so much burst money.
to check these things, right? Like,
Yeah, this is the
Jason
losers
could
finals,
set
guys.
up a breaking news play, maybe.
This is.
Oh, there's restructure.
Okay, there we go.
So Jason could set
Not so
up
money.
a breaking news play, just tons of different things.
The
Steven can't.
the problem is if Jason has the mid-season, Steven's in a super awkward spot, right?
Yeah.
He can't siphon to get the money advantage
Well, that's what I'm saying.
because of target marketing. And in order to get an agenda to turn off the target marketing, he's going to get mid-season.
Yeah, so I'm saying if Jason has something, he can make some cool moves here. He's up to 22 credits. To Steven's 5, right?
Yeah, so Steven really needs to come up with
He's
a...
going to start Desperado
better
security
plan
testing here, but...
Jason should probably find a nice on archives.
Ooh,
Oh,
here comes...
he's going to make a remote play instead. Try to outpace that. Makes sense.
Maybe
Install and then draw.
That's weird.
Always makes me twitch a little.
Oh, that looks like maybe a breaking news.
Yeah, we've seen him do this breaking news play before.
And he's just so far ahead in money. It's going to be really hard.
What separates the good Butcher players from the bad ones is how well they use breaking news, I think.
No, I don't know that that's a breaking news. It's possible.
Okay.
So here's an interesting.
Steven is Leela, though.
He
so
could bounce the
he could
agenda.
bounce. It's probably his best out.
As long as Jason doesn't have mid-seasons, it's a really good play.
Yeah. At this point, like, if he has mid-seasons, I almost don't see how you win.
Sure.
You have to, like, employee strike to turn it off the target marketing and then siphon clearing tags. It's just so slow.
And here comes run 2.
I think Steven's doing the right thing, but he's just seeing all these tools Jason has for completely murdering him.
He is making money, so, you know, if Jason doesn't have it, he's going to catch up slowly.
Oh, okay. Now he knows he's dead, I think.
He
Sneak door
just
3 times.
saw 3 different kill pieces.
Yep, that's the game. Right?
I don't know.
Jason's acting with such deliberation.
He didn't mandatory.
Did he not answer?
Oh, he's breaking news again.
Yeah.
Well,
I think so.
rip.
He's just trying to do things more correctly this time instead of not even revealing the breaking news. I mean, I've had worse. There's no way. Steven is not.
Yeah, no, it's over. I think.
Jason Dower.
See? There we go. It's rough.
I don't think we've seen Butcher Shop like lose a game.
Rough life.
Yeah, no, we've seen now 3 Butcher Shops kill people.
You know, I think I blame myself for coming over and telling you how great my wizard was and then losing to it twice. So.
Yeah, you
because I was doing so well.
You transferred all your karma over to Butcher Shop, apparently. Well, quick game. Leela just got totally outpaced.
Yeah.
She didn't get the lucky bounces that she needed
Can I look
to
at
snowball.
Steven's list? I feel like
Does he have? He has 1 class period as need protection.
he doesn't have a film critic. You know, he's missing the turntable. It's really hard for him to.
It's really
compete.
hard. His the only card that helps him is 1 class create at 46.
No, if he had the security testing Desperado in turn 1, I think it's a different game.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
But he's Leela, he's not Andromeda, so.
That's true. I don't play these other criminals.
Yeah, so we're gonna be seeing.
Every time you draw those 2 as a non-Andy, you feel so good. It's like, oh man.
So we're gonna see.
Just got Andy for free.
Jason and who's up next?
I thought Alan hadn't lost yet.
That's not Alan, but
Jeff.
John, how'd you know that there would be so much Butcher Shop? Such prescience. I was testing with Ben, so I was conditioned to expect all fast advance.
who's left? Is Alex? Alex is still in, right?
So
No, Alex just got knocked out by Jason.
Right.
It's the final 2.
Place.
Steven is 3rd, and
Yeah, no, it's Jason and Alan.
So, you know,
grand final time.
He picks up a
Alan
Palana
comes back.
Foods ID. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. That idea is cool. Yeah, Salem's is out. That's a big deal. It did seem quite effective against I've Had Worse. That is true. Yeah. Sasha, I'm waiting on the edge of my seat, man. What's the only way not to get murdered? Not playing. I thought it was Nexus Kate, but okay.
Is Sasha a local?
Oh man, Nexus Kate.
Yeah, Sasha's from Kansas City.
Okay. I hate that Nexus Kate deck.
It's not even that good against like 24/7.
No, but Mason beat me at Worlds with it,
You just stalked play a bunch of blast here.
and I'm sad. He gave me my 5th loss.
Yeah, a good Nexus Cape player is really terrifying to face. It's just like, you know, you cannot falter even one step.
Well,
or
I
they
rested
will-
an assassin, and then like next turn he goes like rabbit holes.
Yep. Aw.
Like, oh, okay.
It feels so bad to get all your tracers invalidated by Link. Anytime you face a Link deck, you're just so depressed.
That sounds listening.
I played against a Sunny in a store champ with my Polana deck, and I had 3 assassin, and I was so depressed.
Yeah. I mean, Assassin is so good.
It has a
except for,
drawback.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good that it has a drawback. Otherwise, it's like, it's so strong.
It's so good in the other matchups.
But it's good that it makes
I
people
played
question
against
playing 3, I guess.
Mason, right? That's his name. Am I not saying his name right? He wore the Kansas City hat.
Mason Hans.
Yeah, that-
Kyle lost to Mason.
Is this the final?
This is the grand finals. One of these 2 players will win.
So if Alan wins game, he is the champion of this regional, and if Jason wins, they get to play another one.
And we're gonna have classic Wizard versus Butcher Shop once more into the breach.
I think that the
This is basically a mirror match. It's
Yeah.
24/7 Butcher versus Target Marketing Butcher, and Double Fork versus Double Fork.
Yep.
The true decks. Apparently, these are the decks you should be playing to win.
in
SoCal
California at
Regionals.
least. Yeah.
So much MVN down here. Every big tournament, it's just always MVN.
It's hard to go wrong with an EH.
Yeah.
I haven't played it in like a year though. I don't know.
John was pulling for you, Kyle.
He told me that. I don't always believe John though, so.
Why wouldn't he?
Because he trolls me all the time. Well, John, I was hoping you'd be in the top 8 with me, but
Yeah, last at Vegas, John's whole card, the 3 guys from Ventura, they were all top 8. And this time, none of them made it.
aw, rough time.
Reversal of fortunes. I mean, that's what you want, though, right? You don't want one person to make it and 2 people to have to wait. So
Yeah.
That's the
That's-
best result, logistically.
How far is the drive for them?
I want to say like 2 hours.
To here? Yeah, like probably less than 2 hours. I don't know.
Well,
where
they can't
where in
complain. I
Ventura
came
they're-
much farther.
5 rounds is not really enough. That might be true, but game is slow. Hey man, well played, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, good job, Steven.
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed I didn't get a single win with Leland.
What'd you lose to besides Butcher Shop?
Oh, only Butcher Shop.
Only Butcher
I
Shop.
only had 1 class grade in my deck. If
Yeah.
I brought
And you
Leland
have
2 class
46.
grades or something, yeah, I'd had 46.
There was, you had to get lucky and hope he didn't have mid-seasons there and bounce the breaking news.
He was like a weird Butcher Shop.
Yeah,
He
I know.
had like.
Did you play Butcher Shop in Swiss?
Yes, I lost to a Butcher Shop.
Okay. So you just can't beat that deck.
Well, the Butcher Shop I lost to, I had class grade and then I hit a snare.
Yeah, I hear you, John. 5 rounds is rough.
And I didn't. If I had known that everyone was going to play Butcher Shop, I would have preemptively played class grade. But it used to be that not every NEH was Butcher Shop.
I was shocked. But you beat every other corp deck you faced in Swiss, right?
You smashed me.
Yes.
You even beat IG, which I would think is your worst matchup.
Oh, well, so I brought Employee Strike and Mastermind, but I still didn't think it was a good matchup. Yeah, I think I beat most of my last. I also faced Argus meat damage, and I Employee Strike that, and that was actually pretty useful. Like stealing agendas, bouncing things, and not taking.
Very nice.
I wonder, like, it feels like Harps disappeared because of Employee Strike as well.
Someone tried to brought Harp today, and he won some games.
It's like
but-
NEH is just better. You're not as weak to that card.
Yeah, I think, well, on my final turn, he had installed advanced A agenda, which should not be breaking news, behind 2 ice.
Yep.
I didn't go for it, which is the right move. Turned out to be low on I installed a sneak door, ran 3 times. He did have 1 agenda in hand, so that was like an okay play.
Did he have the mid-seasons?
I don't know.
See, because if he doesn't have it, you're in good shape.
Yeah, but I didn't get the agenda.
Yeah, I know.
And the other thing I could have done is I could have installed R&D interface and hit R&D. And I turned out I actually would have gotten it, but yeah, I had no real information on either.
Well, so I think the suggestion with that, Sasha, is that there's no
So Steven,
there's no intentional draw issues, but I don't know if that would solve the
cutting
issue
down
of
to
Swiss
45
round
and
having a
instead
lot of
of
tiebreakers.
Class straight, play 2 crash space. That's my tech for dealing with 20%.
Film Critic is amazing.
You can prevent 3 meat damage, so if you have a full hand, you survive. And you can remove 1 tag for free every turn. So it's really good with John S. Try it out.
Does it give you recurring credits for movie tags?
Yeah.
So it doesn't work with sync. You gotta pay.
Yeah.
I mean, I only put in the Macedonian for ID, but considering that that's quite good.
It's pretty good right now.
That was the only game I installed.
Okay, I can see that.
I would have installed it against somebody engaged.
So our finals are underway here, and we have Wizards setting up with very strong economy.
Oh man, we apparently missed.
Really showed how practical.
We missed the first turn. And there's a scored Astro.
Really showed how practical.
Scored Astro.
I think he's stuck behind that ice.
Scorch on top.
So this game is underway. NEH only has 3 credits, so he's not on the strong restructure
Yeah.
draw. But Alan's out money him, so mid-seasons is not an option right now.
Nope. And this has kind of been why we've seen all these Wizards lose so far is they've just been getting outmoneyed by these NBNs, and so now we see
Astro too.
first seed Allen already
So
off to a good start.
Oh my gosh.
Two
Okay.
Astros.
I almost missed this whole game. Wow. Oops.
But Allen does have a ton of money, so I think he can still be okay.
Do we have the standings? Oh, yeah. So it's looking pretty good for Jason, huh?
3 7-3s made it.
3 7-3s. Okay. So 50% of the 7-3s is
I mean,
Dice roll.
if you go 7-3, I feel like it's kind of you gotta.
So
You're not guaranteed in there.
okay. So how did this happen?
So he snuck an Astro out behind his
Yeah.
face.
Yeah. He.
Alan just didn't check.
That
Yeah.
was like turn 2.
Okay. And he just squared out
And this
second.
guy's just moneying up so far.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure at this point they know Butcher Shop,
Yeah.
whatever, secrets
But
out.
he's not gonna get mid-seasons now, so he just needs to turntable some shit. That's the game plan, right?
Yeah. We're getting on top of the action here. Yeah, he's really moneying up successfully.
He
which
doesn't have wild side, so he's not gonna be able
It's
to.
the first time Jason has been outmoneyed, but he does have 2 Astros. Oh,
Yes, absolutely, Sasha.
let me get the TM.
I'm not Timmy, but getting to 6 points with multiple 1-pointers in your deck.
Adjusted chronotype is the marketing target.
What? That's weird.
I've seen Jason do that once already in Swiss.
Weird.
He likes to do that when Wizard only has wild side. Really slow them down.
Yeah, I think that's a great play, Sasha. Because
You can't really contest money right now, so it's the most impactful card Wizard can play right now, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Because it gives them more clicks.
Yep.
I think medium is also interesting.
Would I
Or
fast
turntable.
advance a Beal out of hand? I never play this kind of deck,
You're on 4, of course you do.
but yeah, probably. I think.
Use the
how
counter.
many? He does only have 2 breaking news to win the game, so he doesn't have 4 2-1s. But he
yeah.
has the 3rd Astro. So
Oh my God.
Who
This
cares?
is.
But it's, we'll see another game this way.
This is very gross. Yeah, we'll get a second game. Alan's like, man, regretting life choices here.
It's so rough because the
Yeah.
Butcher Shop deck, when you outmoney them, they can't do anything, right? Unless they score Astros.
I don't know. People don't even play 3 mid-season anymore. Like somehow they always seem to have it, but
They draw a lot.
I agree.
mean, Butcher players, they have to Jackson.
logically, like you should be able to run early and not get punished sometimes.
Yes, I think a good strategy is usually accessing the agendas instead of not doing that. That's accurate.
I think Chronotype is better over Fast because, like, Jason isn't even using ice in this game, right?
Yeah.
Look at this.
At
Like,
at this point, he needs to starve the clicks of
he just
a
needs
wizard.
an agenda in hand.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh.
But you know, R&D like can get locked here. He's not super. Oh, there is a good play. I like it. He does.
I believe.
I
know Alan's first seed here, but I'm still rooting for him just because I hate the Astro Train. So.
okay.
Isn't he playing Astro Script?
You're not an MDN player, huh?
No MDN for me.
Yeah, it's I've seen MBN come back from having 3 Astros stolen. I do not think I've seen
Wizard
Runner come back from
having 3 Astros scored. Yeah.
yeah, though I have heard it happen.
I think I've witnessed it, but
It's got to go real well for you.
I mean, it involves turntable, right? Like, you start switching
Yes.
1-pointers out for those
For sure.
2-pointers, and it's a
But
different
he
game.
only has 2 1-pointers, no 15 minutes. Still, yeah, if he gets rid of this Astro token, he's back in the game.
He's still in really bad shape. Like,
Yes, but at least Jason isn't actually a fast advance deck, so it's hard for him to get the last 2 points.
Yeah, he
have
most
any
likely doesn't have any fast tracks. Doesn't have.
And Jason's he's still competitive on money, right?
Yeah.
Not almost. It's rough. Like Alan just needs to do everything he can to get accesses, and he needs turntable probably. It doesn't look like he
so
has
we
it.
missed an Archangel bouncing the wild side on R&D.
That's
Something he can consider doing is actually just he only has
can
one.
just run through
He can
that.
just run through it now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like saying one a turn.
It keeps him from top decking the breaking news.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
That's
I
fair.
guess it was Jason's best dice. Getting rid of wild side should slow Alan down. Just
One issue with that actually is he can't install turntable and run through it. So
Right.
that's true.
maybe that's really bad.
Oh, kids. Wait.
Double hedge fund.
Yeah. Oh, his deck just has so much burst money. It's so gross.
How does
he
they only
keep-
play 6 of them?
No, he plays restructure.
Yeah, his restructure, hedge, and
He has 3
sweeps.
of all of
Oh,
them.
okay.
And he just draws so much that like
Yeah.
gross.
And well, he also has targeted marking, so that's burst.
just the like early game tempo of this deck seems so rough to contest.
So he did run. He did do the run through the play, run through the Archangel play. And those are blanks for him. So
Oh man, this new sound could be disaster. Wow, disaster upon the already losing game.
and we already know there's not much action going on in HQ.
Yeah.
Just the way the corp's playing the game. Reinstalls the wild side, so we're not going to see any more running through that Archangel.
Yep.
And I think the wild side's good. It'll dig him into some turntable medium action maybe.
Yeah. If he has a good answer for this Archangel that he can draw, that'll be nice. But yeah, I think we just see the new town go in front of the Archangel. Not sure he's gonna have a great answer for that besides Faust.
I mean, even Faust. I mean, you're looking at you need Faust David, right?
Yeah, you need Faust David, and then you're still pitching 3 cards. You can get a Salem's for I've had worse.
Oh, and hits 2. And they're actually at parity for money. So Alan's no longer out of midseason's range. He hits even if he hits Explosive Palooza, he could be in trouble. So maybe Jason will do like an install advanced Explosive play.
Could do. I mean,
I don't think he has an
I
agenda.
feel like at this point he just needs to draw the breaking news, and then he just wins.
Yeah, he only has 2 of them. I don't,
Yeah, he only has two outs, but
he has
2 scoring outs.
He has 3 deals. So.
Oh yeah, he can also just score a BL if he top decks it.
Yeah. So,
And I feel like we just got desperation plays here from Allen at this point.
that was the breaking news, right?
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna see a finals, another finals. Well, do you know if you're switching sides?
I do not know the breakdown.
I think they usually have to switch sides. Thought that was in the new rules.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I think they always have to switch sides. Actually, yeah.
They're putting decks away, I think.
Yep. All right, let's fix this.
And that was a fast game. I mean, fighting 3 Astros that early, it's hard to deal with as the runner.
Yeah, and they're gonna be running it back here, so we'll see if Alan can get the same action done, because that's all he needs to win. So.
But Alan, let's see Alan's list here. Alan is on.
All right. So how did that game end?
He found the breaking news.
Okay.
He put a news sound in front of R&D and then found the breaking news.
Seems good.
Yeah.
Wow. What a demonstration of
Alan's
Astros.
on the 24/7 version.
Yep.
We've seen him on stream before.
He's got the snares, 2 Scorch, and then Jason's Wizard deck we've seen a couple times.
I think it's Wizard, right?
Yeah. It is. Oh, he's got the 3 clone chip version, so. And 3 parasites.
So he's not playing Career Fair to do that.
Yeah, no, he's
So
not.
this is the big boy's new build, where he cuts the Career Fair for the 3rd clone chip and plays Dirty Laundries instead, and also injects.
Oh, okay. It's only 2 Faust, so that can be a problem sometimes.
Yeah, the big boy hates the 3rd Faust.
Yo, the 3rd Faust is really good, guys. Trust me. Just play 46 cards.
That's maybe what I should have done. I don't know.
I really like the 3rd Faust. The games where you don't find Faust for 25 cards are just ridiculous.
Yeah,
You can't put any pressure on.
Yeah, as in
Unless
Mage,
they're like
we
an asset.
we almost missed
I'm
that whole
mostly with
game
you.
because it was so fast. So don't feel too bad.
Recap is there were 3 Astros scored for the corporation, so
Yeah.
Recap is Butcher Shop, when it draws 3 Astro script in the first 4 turns, will win the game.
Yeah. Turns out Astra's still good. It's always good.
I don't think it's essential, but I think that I prefer it. There you go. And you know,
The eternal debate rages on. 2 Faust versus 2
Timmy can
Faust.
describe what you just. The Corp has so much control over the game when you can't face check anywhere. You can't. Like I was playing against them earlier. I didn't draw any of my Fausts. They were on the bottom 7 cards, and it felt miserable. He had so much more control than if I could just make him res ice.
I will say, I'm only playing 2 Faust, but I'm also playing all the reg breakers, so all 3 of them. So I have other options personally.
The honorable path.
Yeah.
You played a code game breaker.
Yes, I played a Yogg today.
Yogg can
I'm
really
sorry,
punish
I was in my deck today. I did not play it.
You never installed it.
Nope, never installed it.
Were
I
there
got killed.
times where you wanted it?
No, I got killed twice, and then the rest of the time I was just playing around kill.
5 credits is expensive
Yeah.
when you're playing against kill.
Yeah, it's very expensive.
Here we go, mirror match.
All right.
Let's see if Butcher Shop continues its complete dominance
also
over this
Yeah.
top 8 stream. I feel like Alan probably hasn't been losing with this deck, so he's got to feel pretty favored here.
Click 1, run, get an agenda
15 minutes,
I
yeah.
think.
So Alan's turn 1 play was the 15 minutes.
in the remote.
Yep.
So I'm curious, maybe he has hedge fund.
God, if he has hedge fund mid-season 2, that could be real bad.
He's money up. He's
Yeah.
prepared. He's like, do you have hedge fund mid seasons? What a bait.
Good choice.
Man, is a really no.
I mean, giving up 15 minutes. There's no consequence, right?
This is
So-
Is Alan gonna go sweeps
Oh.
mid-season here? Oh my gosh.
God.
Sweeps restructure mid-season.
No, did he have the full 5 cards on him?
Apparently he did.
Because he didn't play anything, right?
Yeah, he
So-
didn't play anything. He just ran and then took 3 credits.
Yeah, when you see the 15 minutes, you're like, oh, well, that's the right play for
Oh,
sure. I think.
and now it comes to mid seasons.
Yep.
Well, you know.
Oh my gosh. Butcher Shop.
And just goes all in on the mid-seasons.
Landing all the tags turn 1 seems, seems good. Turns into a different game from here on.
He's got 1 Plascrete. So if he has the Plascrete, you know,
Yeah, but he can't play resources. He
Yeah.
can't draw. It's. Man.
So I mean,
Yeah,
well,
holding back the sweeps is great.
you can use Liberated, but you can't really do anything else. You can use Sample Thing.
So Jason's deliberating. So he spent 5 on the midseason, so he's pumping here by 6 for Trace 12. So Jason can only take 4 tags. 4 is tough.
I mean,
He's gonna do it though.
yeah, I think that's the right choice. Alan's going.
paying into it?
Alan's going
Yeah,
to
he
0, and
He can
Jason's
recover
only
from
taking
4
4.
tags. It's
Yeah.
gonna be really costly. But
especially with Alan at 0, I think he has a chance to recover from this.
I think I just take them. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
you love floating tags, right?
I always play with tags when they do this. They go poor, I go poor, and then I just medium them.
Often it works out. But he might not have the medium. So this costs him 3 turns, right? Click for 4, remove 4 tags.
Yeah.
Do it. That's not the worst. 5 tags would have made it less palatable.
Just when I don't know when you're ever drawing it out of this though.
That's true. Like,
You
you just have to do this all day.
You're committed to
Yeah.
clearing, right? Like
Yeah.
eventually.
Yeah, you don't spend $8 on turn 2 unless you're committed to clearing. Like,
Well, he just has to
Dodge this turn, right?
dodge this turn. I don't think Alan has the kill.
you can't play it, so. Well, he could credit.
I think
Credit,
Jason
traffic.
Yeah.
Jason probably made the right call, but it's so tough either way. I think he's less behind this way.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, you kind of just time walked yourself for like 3 turns,
They're
but
both pretty poor, right? So.
yeah.
And here's
All right. You did it, guys. You got past the mid-seasons off
Oh
of
my
the 15
gosh.
minutes, so
So
he's what, 4 or 5 turns in, and
I think I might have waited. I would have made a run, try to use wizard credits maybe, and drop 3 tags because it seems really unlikely you die from 1 tag.
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Turning off traffic.
He doesn't have the money to kill you with 2
now
scorches.
Alan is ahead on the money race because he didn't have
Yeah.
to spend $8 to
Yeah.
clear tag, so
He didn't lose 3 turns.
you know.
Like, no, yeah, you don't float the tag. I was just saying float the tag temporarily. You don't have to like be so predictable.
But yeah,
with your
you can,
turns.
if you go down to 1 tag, then you don't die to a traffic scorch. You only die to a scorch, and Alan didn't have the money for scorch.
And the thing is, Jason's so behind on the econ war right now that I think he really wants to use those wizard credits if he can.
Yeah.
You know, I understand, but
But these
What if it's
remotes could
just
be just
explore
like snare or something. Oh, it's more agendas. More mid-season. My God.
If he has a second mid-season
Well,
here,
okay.
that's
fair
That's
enough.
gross. But like Alan didn't score, so
he's running 1 of mid-season, so there's no
Alan has
mid-season.
one
Yeah.
mid-season. Wow.
Yeah. So there's no more mid-seasons here.
Did Jason's deck only have 1 mid-season? Someone tell me.
We can tell you right now.
Jason Deng, I mean, sorry. The Pittsburgh regional winner.
Oh,
Simpleton.
Fiery Infernal.
Looks like Alan. I'm assuming this is before Framework Draw. Is gonna go for the top deck, the mid-seasons. Oh no, that was Jason checking the Jackson, now checking HQ.
There's the card that you just played around.
Jason didn't get 2.
Okay.
But he has the 24/7 plan, I guess. But he already lost to Breaking News, so. Here comes a remote play. And Jason can't really get in anywhere. He's got no money. He just spent a turn daily casting.
Yep.
So
He's very behind.
we'll see what's in this remote.
He just has to get lucky. He has 3 points. That's a leg up he has at least. Like, it's going to be hard for Alan to win the scoring battle.
And Jason has 2 points.
Oh, right.
Well,
And
I
one of them
mean,
is 15 minutes.
he has
Yeah,
one.
so
He
he's
has
got
1
one.
point.
That's not nearly as good as I thought.
And he can't turntable those away. Like, it's just so crappy. I really like having the Breaking News on my side of the board, though. I'm happy about that. I want
Yeah,
all
for
of
sure.
them. I want all of them.
You don't want the corp to have any breaking
No.
news.
Yeah.
That gives them too much power.
It's just like, I had 2 earlier, and I lost to the 3rd one, so I would love to just have all 3. You can have points. Ooh.
Snare.
Oh no.
Rough.
What click? It looked like click 3, 2. I think he has time.
At least he got a little money before starting to do this, so he can clear the tag. That's the important part, I think. What is
Wildside
discard there?
Faust and Data Sugar.
Okay. NBA needs to start scoring
This isn't really
soon.
a scoring deck, right? Can I see what-
It's not, but his only tagging mechanism is 24/7
sure.
and midseason. And unless he wants
Oh,
to
yes,
try to draw
he
the
has
midseason
Astros.
again.
Does he have all 3 Astros?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, so he's got all 3 Astros, so it's possible.
He wants to score.
It's gonna
breaking news or
be
Astro, basically.
hard to top Jason's previous performance though with those Astros. So
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, that doesn't do much.
Gets it out though.
Yeah.
It's a good turntable target.
Shows that Alan doesn't have better agendas right now.
It shows he's really weak, right? He's not moneying up. He's not baiting mid-season runs. He's not.
Yeah, like
Oh, this
they have
does-
like the same amount of money again. It's actually
Okay.
a close game now.
So this gives him an agenda to 24/7 now. If he could find the breaking news.
Yeah, for sure. Any agenda is good for that.
So
And he has how many more? He has 3 breaking
Oh,
news. Yeah, 2
there's a
more.
hedge fund off the top. These techs have so much money. So many bursts. Naked remote.
Sweep, sweep. It's so crazy for him, man.
All right, these daily casts are getting Jason in this game, I think.
Yeah. Getting out of that credit hole. I mean, that's one of the issues with the no career fair version, right? Is
Yeah.
like, you're not able to career fair liberated out. It's a big deal.
They play Dirty Laundry instead. Like it's about as good as
It's an
Smash.
easy
Yeah.
mark. Yeah.
You get an HQ access in this situation.
Gotta draw him.
I mean, if you think about it, in a deck where you're clicking for credits, Sure Gamble and Career Fair are about equivalent. So
I don't know. I love career fair. Maybe I overhyped it.
Oh, there's the Astro. Oh, that Data Raven didn't work.
4 credit and the run.
And you know,
It just takes Wizards so long to build up to the point where they can comfortably get their Data Raven.
Yeah.
Or trash it.
you just float. See, I would have had 15 tags earlier. So.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and you'd probably be dead.
Yeah, you'd probably be dead.
You know what, guys? Besides the point.
Oh,
Let's see, yeah. Verge, the one virus. Cool.
Yeah. It's cool seeing this matchup. I feel like these are definitely 2 of the strongest players in the tournament today.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
really cool seeing them match up against each other.
Scorcher.
See, Jason's actually running. I don't have to complain about him
yeah.
not running.
This is actually a really intense game. Like,
Yeah, 4-4, Astro on the board. That Astro just such an X factor.
Jason running a turntable in his deck, I assume.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
2 copies. 2 copies.
Advance, breaking news.
Third one.
Astro, oh my god. This card.
Astro.
Are we ever?
People wanted
So
the,
busted.
the
And
old
Vienna's-
meta back, so here it is.
Yeah.
I remember this. This was 2013 stuff.
Oh my god.
MVN is busted, guys. Ban MVN.
Nothing. Now he is broke. It's the one saving grace. So if you can find turntable,
Draw. Like, what can you do as Jason here?
Nothing,
You need to get
nothing.
2 agendas. You don't have enough going on.
I don't even know if that clone chip's worth installing.
Just needed. I mean, at least you're pretty sure HQ is clear. You know the agendas are in R&D,
Yep.
and the corp is broke. Not anymore. Because Sweeps Week is a totally fair card. Man. He needs medium, I guess. How many medium does Jason play?
No, John just wants to say that he's the best player today, but you know, nobody believes you, John.
I believe you.
What?
I believe him. John's good. Jason has 2 medium, so
The best
not
player of the day is the one that wins the tournament, right?
one. I mean, John lost to Alan, so can't. Can't complain here too much. He has 2 medium. He needs to find one. Play medium. Go, go, go.
Yep. I mean, optimally, there's one in his discard pile.
But Alan did put a card behind that Data Raven, so that could be a
2
4-2.
p.m.
I feel like that's
Stun
just
the tag.
the straight up bait there.
Probably straight up bait, but there is the chance that it's a 4-2, an Exploda.
Yeah.
And that would be game. So
Yeah, so does Jason want to check it?
Checking the hand.
There's no way it's in the hand
Yeah.
at this point.
I agree. What is that? It's glare. It's a glare.
Immolation?
Forked?
No. Yeah, I think it's forked.
Forked, okay. That's kind of smart, taking this avenue off the table. So you got the data circuit counter from the HQ run
Got it.
to
Trash one card.
save himself a card.
He is tagged.
I feel like he should have just run R&D though and make Alan res, right? Like, what ice is he afraid of at this point?
It's Jackson Howard. And he has to clear the tag, right? So he's just... I guess he doesn't have to. Because he can't be trafficked.
If
And
he
he's got
has,
5
if
cards.
he has, I've had worse in the hand. Oh, but he knows. Alan has like 3 cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
He knows a lot of. He knows
He's got
he has
Salem and
Salem,
he's got
Scorch.
Scorch,
So
yeah.
if he thinks the 3rd card is Scorch, then he has to. No, he can't afford Salem
If he has
Scorch.
Salem's, he can't. Yeah, he has 5. He can do Salem Scorch and kill him.
Potentially.
Only if he has
2
2
I've
of
had
a
worse.
card.
Yeah.
Sure.
2 I've had worse.
I don't know how many cards.
I think not enough, I guess. If he has 5 cards in hand, all unique, he can float the tag.
Yeah.
And check R&D.
Even if he has a duplicate, like,
Gotta
there's
check
no way Alan would guess it, right? If it's not, I've had worse.
Oh, well, the turn ended, so...
And he didn't check R&D that turn, I think, right?
No.
So do you think
He
it's a
must have
mistake
cleared the
here
draw.
for Alan to not pull back the
Well, he
15
got-
minutes?
He faded that turn.
Yes. Wait, no. He's only on 4. I think it's okay.
But the 15 minutes is an avenue for him to win.
Yeah.
Just the fact that Jason doesn't have Wild Side going, that he's not drawing
Yeah.
cards.
So here we go.
because
He's
he
pulling back
takes
15
those-
minutes. I think that's good.
It's a good time to do it, but the question is what's the R&D ice, right?
Yeah.
If it's porous,
could it
Jason has
be?
a chance. If it's not porous, Jason is pretty screwed.
So Alan's playing Wraparound, Archangel, Enigma, Pop-Up Window, Data Raven, and Turnpike.
That's not that much.
That's not
He's
that
got
much. Best
10
case scenario
ice.
for him is Wraparound here, I think.
Yes.
So I think Jason should really check it. Like, there's not many ice that NBN plays that can stop you.
Oh, it's the best case scenario.
Yeah.
That is the one.
But,
That's the one.
And you know what's interesting is if he had ran it before when he was on 2, he would have broken him, right?
How do you
Bankrupt him.
Yeah, and then maybe he wouldn't have had to check the Jackson.
He can't afford it, right?
Maybe.
Oof.
Okay. Just wasting Jason's time with those installs, getting free draws.
Just looking for the agenda.
Yep.
Yep. Wraparound's gonna probably win now in the game here.
Oh, quick 2 draw. Now his HQ is not protected, so
And the ice is HQ. It's just Jason's 2 behind.
Yeah.
He can't deal with the stuff.
No, like like this move, like he's just seeing like
so he's
check
making
it.
sure he didn't draw it.
His options here are David, run R&D 3 times and win. Or snipe this thing. Agenda from
Snipe the
HQ,
agenda that's not
which
in
may
there.
or may not be
yeah,
there.
Just, there's no way. There's no way he
He
drew
needs
one.
to get David.
God, just click to draw. It's so painful. Oh, that's not a winning play. And Alan's playing quickly. I think he smells the victory here.
Yeah, of course.
It's like, just give it to me.
It's like, in the situation and you're always just like, agenda. That's why people play fast track.
Yeah, fast track would be would be the win. So
I wonder if you could fit fast track into these 24/7 decks. Seems like it would not be bad.
fast track breaking
Is
news
it like
install
one
behind
of
an
the
ace,
two of-
go.
Yeah.
But you advance it once, right? So you have the kill threat,
Sure.
and then you mid season something.
Turntable, okay. That's something. There's a... But he has 3 more 1-pointers in the deck that he can store for the win. Even if he swaps Astro for like Exploda or Reveal.
Well, if he swaps Astro for a 1-pointer, right? It's
Yeah, that would be great.
That's the optimal one.
That's what he needs. But he needs this David to get into R&D.
I mean, shoot, if he runs
He has the
on-
clone
if
chip,
he
so I
runs
think he's
RD
good.
and hits 2 1-pointers, he wins.
It's getting close to the point where I think Jason just needs to dump his hand on an R&D access, right? If he
Yeah.
gets it here,
Maybe he can
and
leave.
lands the turntable.
No, yeah,
the agenda?
he can just clone chip a David out and just get through it.
That
Oh.
was the game. Okay. See. Okay. So it was on top. If he just spent his whole hand running R&D there.
Yeah.
What I said.
We don't know if the next card is.
Yeah,
in
there's
it.
no way to know.
Oh, but he turntables it.
Yeah, he turntables it for the Astro, and then
Yeah.
he's in the game a little longer.
Yeah.
He, would,
Quite a bit longer. I mean, he doesn't have another fast advance.
he was on 3 points at that point.
Yeah.
He would get to 4. Like he's
4 to
still way
5.
behind, but
Yeah.
Well, but he can't advance now. That's.
for sure.
Oh, he has 1 Astro left. If he scores the Astro, he wins though. So. Alright. Well, good job streaming, you
Gotta
guys.
see the YOLO break wraparound
Yeah.
for a million cards plays.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's what you need to do.
I think the at least from us, I think what we're disappointed is just not enough YOLO wizard. I think today.
Not enough YOLO, so just a million butcher shop
Yeah.
scoring victories is what happened.
Did we just see like just back to back to back to back butcher shop victories here?
I think so.
Is that what
yeah.
just happened?
That was really gross.
Congrats, Alan. Maybe you guys can
Yeah, major congrats,
interview him
Alan.
or something. I am out.
For sure, try to get him.
All right.
Thanks
Thanks for
sticking
hanging out, man.
around so long.
And thank you everyone in the chat and watching the stream
See you,
for
Ross.
hanging out with us.
Thanks for coming down, man. Good luck in Seattle next week.
I'll do my best.
Do well. Yeah, gonna play the same decks again, you think?
No, I think I'll switch.
Switch it up?
I think I'll switch.
New pack, man.
I really want to try something new with Rebirth, but I don't know if it's good.
Right.
I don't know if it's
Just
good.
rebirth into wizard. That's the new tech. It's just rebirth into wizard.
Try Rebirth Val. I think that might be strong.
Yeah.
I'll consider it.
Okay.
Just hang out.
It's like the game's done.
Yeah, no.
You guys should interview Alan
For sure, yeah. We'll let him
after he gets off his
high, yeah.
high. Or while he's still on the high, because that's the best.
All right, we'll go see if Alan wants to talk to you guys. One sec.
So Dodge Pong wants your top 8 results from Vegas if you have this.
Oh man. Let me wait. I have.
All right, Timmy.
Look at that.
He's over. Safe travels back to Portland.
Yeah, I know.
Long drive
That'll be
tomorrow.
nice.
Keep in touch. Yep.
Look at this. I have the bracket here from the Vegas regional.
But do you have IDs?
I don't have IDs. I also don't have last names.
I think what
Wait.
Dad really wants is IDs.
I do.
Oh,
I have
sick.
all of the lists.
Sick. Very nice.
Who's this?
This is Ben Terrell. He runs stream in Atlanta.
Oh, these aren't organized at all.
Yeah, sorry, Kyle just left. Jay Sharkness.
My photo. Thanks for sitting here all day.
No problem. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Come on, smile.
That's as much as my face smiles. I was born this way.
Did you want to sit down?
Sure, yeah.
You just filled out a card for every single top 8 person? Is that what happened?
Huh?
Did you fill out a card for every single top 8 person?
These are the cards that got turned into.
Oh, gotcha. Makes sense. Okay. All right, stream. So I have here the winner of our tournament, Alan Chihuaro.
Yep.
Is that
You
right?
got it. Yep.
Cool. Alan Chihuaro, congratulations, man.
Thank you so much.
You did great.
Thanks.
We featured you a couple times on stream, and every time I was impressed with your level of play.
Thank you. I think that's kinder than you need to be. I made a bunch of mistakes. Yeah.
I
It was
think
a long day.
absolutely, yeah. Everyone makes mistakes in these things, but I think you've proven yourself the best player in the room.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Congrats. Yeah. Chat, pipe in if you have any questions. I'll just ask whatever pipes into my mind. But how do you feel right now?
It's pretty surreal. I'm pretty pleased. You know, it's my first major win. You know, store championships, anything, and to do so well today was good. You know, I definitely got lucky a couple times, but I feel great. Honestly, yeah, it was fun all day. I think if people watching, if they can hear the background, were just laughing all day, so it was good. Yep.
Seemed like you're having a good time.
Yeah, we were.
It always helps.
Yep. There's some alt art trading going on our first top 8 match, so
Right.
it was good.
There's some crazy betting pools going on.
Yeah.
Were you betting on yourself?
I did not partake.
Okay.
No, it was because one of the guys we drove up here in my local store also made top 8, and we played the first round. And he's been playing only a couple months, so.
So, what area are you from?
San Diego. I play at
wow.
Ease.
Awesome.
Yeah. People saw Chris McLennan. He got second place at the NorCal regionals. He plays in our store. So yeah.
How long have you been playing?
I have been playing for, I think it's been 2 years. Yeah, this is my 3rd regional, so right when I started, and then 2 more. So yeah, like 3 years, 2.5 years, somewhere around there.
Very cool. Yeah. Were you playing at East Store Champ last year?
Last year, yeah, the one you won with the Nisei?
Yes.
Yes, I played, yeah. I missed the last game, though. And I feel bad because we like, the people, I lost, and then when I played a board game, and I come back, and people are like, that was insane, did you watch it? Like, no, I missed what happened.
That was an epic last game.
Yeah, I think you had like a bunch of, like, you rezzed an archer like 3 or 4 times or something.
Yeah, and I had like 1 card left in R&D, I think.
Oh, man, yeah, no, I feel kind of like, man, why did I miss that? But, yeah. I think I played like CI that year or something.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So what was your like previous best finish?
My previous best finish at a regional, I think, was like 17th.
Okay.
And I've like top 4'd a bunch of store championships.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this your first like major tournament win, I guess? Yeah.
First ever major tournament win, yeah.
You've won some game night kits,
yeah, 1 or 2.
Awesome. Cool. What thoughts do you have about the tournament today? Anything popped out?
I mean, number one, it was super fun. I played Hot Tub Time Machine first round, so I want to say thanks to Dan. That's great. He ended up with 107 credits. That's like the story I've been telling all day.
Wow.
Yeah, he comes in, he drops his phone. He has like a counting app on there. He's like, I'm going to use this if you don't mind. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
That should tip you off that something terrible is about to happen, right?
It's like, crap, he's got 107 credits. What am I doing? But yeah, it was great. Like literally every deck was trying to kill you all day. It was ridiculous. It was good. It was really fun. Like everybody I played was great. Everybody was good-natured, like the community usually is. So I had a great time. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, do you have any tips for people trying to survive this very hostile?
I mean, put in Plascrete, people. Like honestly,
you have 1 Plascrete in your.
I had 1 Plascrete and probably should have been 2. Because it just shuts off that kill. Like it's with Salem's and Sensi's was so good all day. You even like if you're trying to kill, find your pieces. If you're trying to score out, find your pieces. It's just good in general. And so you really need. I feel like you need the Plascrete to just drop it and go. You can't wait around. That's the only thing I came out with.
Do you want to talk a bit about your decks, how you came up with them, how they perform?
My decks are super boring. It's just a regular wizard. They're both copied from previous regional winners. The wizard deck is probably exactly the same. I added 1 making an entrance, and I swapped out a set of slums for an archives interface, which was the only time I even installed that was against the Hot Tub Time Machine deck. That's the Gagarin IG deck, basically. And the Corp deck, I did not drop a game all day with that one. It was, it was, what regionals was it that? All
Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that one. And I made a couple of changes. It's like very slight, basically, kind of based on your deck. I put in the mid-seasons, I put in the psychographics. Okay. I think I removed a Data Raven. and
I
an
thought
intern.
Jason had 2 mid-season actually. So did you cut
Oh
one?
no, then the other one. There was like 2 of them that were super similar. One of them had no mid-seasons,
Right,
and
okay.
a bunch of data ravens and astro scripts, and the other one had no astro scripts.
So you kind of just blended the 2.
a little bit more your deck, the one you recently won with.
The sync deck?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least just a couple of the events. Yeah.
Mixing good stuff from all these different
Yeah,
NBA
basically,
decks?
yeah. But I mean, the shell is super obvious to anybody that takes a look at it. I think the one card I take out is like Shattered Remains. I think it's good in theory. My playstyle, I never want to install and advance a card in NEH. I feel like that's too telegraphed, but maybe I should have used that to my advantage and advance agendas or something. Yeah.
Is there something you have in mind to add instead?
Not really. I'll have to think about it. Maybe a C source, another mid-season, something like that. I feel like people were dipping pretty low on credits, and so getting like a C source, all-seeing eye, or not? Is it all-seeing eye? The trash all your resources. Yeah. So either, or maybe another one of those, because that was just solid all day. Just utility cards, really.
Do you think you'll be posting your decks online?
I probably will. Yeah, I'll do it. They won't be a surprise to anybody, though. It's not. Yeah, it's not a Timmy Wong deck.
That's fine. I wouldn't. There wouldn't be a Timmy Wong if everyone
It was a Timmy Wong. Fair
right?
enough. Fair enough. Yep. Yeah, I know one of the guys driving up here thought he would see a lot of your deck, so he slotted networking so he could just
Yeah.
the tags. And then when he noticed you weren't playing, he's like, "Damn it, Timmy, I want you to play."
I wasn't going to play the same
Well, I
deck.
told him Timmy's not going to play the same deck, especially after winning with it. He's like, he might. Like, okay, we'll see.
But a lot of people did play my deck still,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
probably I hope it worked out for him. How many people came up with you?
I think it was like total 10 people, multiple cars.
awesome.
Yeah. I think we were like 20% of the field here. So
You guys did great. I'm glad to see San Diego.
yeah, we were glad. It was really a really fun tournament. We were just laughing the whole time. So
Were you
glad
the
we
only
came.
top 8?
No, we had Nathan. He's been
awesome.
playing since like December or something, and he top 8'd. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, that was really cool. I was really happy for him. So.
I was hoping to get PE, but you chose not to play
I'm
against
not.
PE?
Yeah, I'm not gonna play against his PE. No.
sure.
Yeah.
It's,
I mean,
I'm
I don't know if you can hear in the stream, but multiple times in the top 8, I'd install a card, and I'll be like, I'll install Jackson Howard, and it's a Jackson Howard, or I'll install Pat Campaign. Like, what is going on?
We
Yeah.
noticed once.
Yeah.
That was pretty
No, I
funny.
did twice. I missed like a sure easy kill. I mean, it was all over the place, but you know, I got there.
Okay. Well, so are you guys driving back tonight?
Probably. Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be
Be
a late
home
night.
like midnight or 1 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess no one seems to have any
I guess
questions.
everybody's asleep. I don't blame them.
Yeah. Do you have much of an online presence?
Not really. I mean, I keep up with what's going on, but I don't really post or anything. I'm always in the Slack channel. My username is just the first 4 letters of my last name, CHIH. It's wrong up there. So if people want to send me a message or whatever, I'm always on there.
Is that Japanese, Chinese?
No, it's actually Middle Eastern, Syrian.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good morning. Yes. Okay. Yeah. All right. I won't hold up your friends too much
All right,
longer. Do
cool.
you have any parting thoughts?
No, not just thanks to Game Empire for running this. Thanks to you guys for casting all day. That's really nice of you guys, and it's probably more tiring than playing in some ways.
I think you're way more tired than me. I had fun.
Yeah. So yeah. Nothing else.
Awesome.
All right,
Congratulations.
cool. Thank
again,
you so
Alex.
much, Timmy.
Take care, man.
Thanks.
Have a safe drive home.
Thanks.
Oh. I guess that's that, guys.
Timmy's the lone man standing.
I could get an interview with Jason, also the runner-up. That might be good. You gotta go? Okay.
No, not really. But I have been awake since 4 a.m. So
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know. What time is it? I can probably drive home, right?